Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of the Saturday special stream. Special because it's Saturday. And also, it's time for more RimWorld. And as some of you might be having trouble catching up with the VODs, just know that you're gonna continue to have trouble because I'm doing this again tomorrow. And maybe Monday. The only catch is, the reason why it's maybe is not because, oh, will there be a stream on Monday? I don't know. No, there's gonna be a stream on Monday. It's just the question is whether or not it's gonna be RimWorld or Victoria 3, depending on how Paradox rolls out their releases. Sometimes they do a little early access. And then Tuesday is the Victoria 3 launch. So it's gonna be an action-packed week. And an action-packed weekend, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Hey. Hello, VOD watchers. Hello, early stream chatters. Hope you guys are having a nice start to your Saturday. Or maybe been enjoying some biotech on your own. I hope that your colonies are flourishing. I hope that your favorite streamers' colonies are suffering. And I hope that you're ready for some more field hospital impromptu caretaking of literally everyone that shows up on our doorstep, even with, I guess, no reward other than feeling good in our hearts. Because the colony's from yesterday is still alive. So this is knock on wood, I guess, that it stays alive for the remainder of this stream. But if it doesn't, that's okay. We got time, you know. We got all day today, tomorrow to put things where they go. If a colony is gonna die, I prefer it to happen at the beginning of a stream. That's best case scenario. Like, I hope if Randy plans on yayoing me at the beginning of the game today, just do it, rip the band-aid off, and let me get on with my day. Dude, my colonist has a baby. I have no idea what to do, just like real life. Somebody handed you a baby in real life, you'd be like, I don't understand how this works. I'm not sure how you're even alive. How is both life and consciousness created? That's the thing that blows my mind. Like, I understand we don't know what consciousness really is, right? We don't really know what life is. But the fact that there's ostensibly two different things that are directly, like, intertwined, and we don't know what either of them are, that's what bothers me. Like, I'd like to know what one of them are, concretely. I could live without the other one. Like, just give me 50% of the information. Let me work through that. Let me internalize that. How does baby exist? How to feed baby? Maybe we'll find that out today. But we won't be finding it out with our main character, because our main character is not going to be having any babies anytime soon. Surgically. Welcome to Beginning of Stream subs. Hi, everybody. St. Hummus gifting a sub to Midas, who is a dog, but not a dog that has a Twitch account. So that's just some person. And also Cam. So now Midas Cam has a gift sub. Good. I see what you did there. Zint for 9 months, pumping it in chat. Sub Zint. I have a friend who recently had a baby, and she said she walked out of the hospital like, you're just gonna let me take this thing home? Should they not have? Was your friend trying to warn the hospital? Be like, I am not physically capable or mentally capable of handling these responsibilities. Do something about this. But the other thing is, Chad, do babies have consciousness? What is consciousness? Let's see what the dictionary definition is. Here's the thing, you have to be careful when you're Googling it so you don't get conscientiousness, which is different, because we like making difficult words. That sound alike. The textbook definition is the state of being awake and aware of one's surroundings. What is the mind? It doesn't matter. What is matter? Never mind. Turn around. Let's not get existential. Let's actually get existential. Having flashbacks to post-grad philosophy of mind courses. I feel like my mind has a self-defense mechanism where if I start to think too hard about it, it starts to shut down that line of thought and like make me think about something else. It's protecting me from some sort of eldritch horror type knowledge. Where if you delve too deeply into things that you don't understand, you'll eventually be driven to the brink of madness. Babies don't initially have object permanence, if I recall, so they probably wouldn't count as conscious. Well, that's the thing is, that's the interesting thing about consciousness is, I guess, from my layman's perspective, it's something that isn't born, but, like, we develop it and gain it over time, so, like, it's interesting to think from, like, a sci-fi perspective, the old sort of sci-fi, like, Stellaris trope where you can uplift another civilization to the stars and take them from prehistoric and make them aware. Like waking someone up. It feels like my brain goes into a slight state of panic from delving too deep. You can also lose it permanently. What, your brain? Where did my brain go? Anyway, hi everybody. We technically don't even know if plants are conscious. What do you think a plant is thinking? I feel like if a plant was conscious, they'd just be like, oh, it's cloudy today. Well, I really hope people don't come over here and step on my weed roots. God, I hope it rains soon. Like, it's just permanently about the weather. They're just talking about the weather. Ooh, I'm a flower. Ooh. Oh, I'm a flower. Ooh. Is that what the plants sound like? Okay. That's their internal monologue? I feel like I'm doing an audition for like a Rick and Morty episode. That's how they write the script, I think. They just get in the writer's room and they're just like, I'm just a brick in the wall. I'm just one of 10,000 bricks in the wall, Morty. Like, that's just, they just get in there and they just start saying things that don't mean anything. And then they're like, yeah, that one. Put that one in the script. Nice mug. You already bought the Snap merch? Merry Christmas. Actually, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, And season's greetings from Christmas Iron Man to all of you. There's a con coming to Vegas in July. Am I going to burst into flames? In July, yes. For sure. Right now, it's actually pretty nice out. I mean, it's very windy today, but temperature-wise, it's nicer. Today, there is a furious wind. It is billowing. It is lifting up houses. Wizard of Oz style. What's up, Space Tuna? Thanks for 15 months of Prime. Welcome back to stream. Hey everybody, we'll do a recap on the RimWorld campaign for those of you that skipped a few hours of VOD. And it's actually not that difficult to catch up because we did a Naked Brutality start. So there's only one colonist. Well, there was only one colonist. Now there's more. However, I just want to say, I'm in a strange place mentally right now because I gotta tell you, I did play just a couple quick games of Marvel Snap this morning. Just a couple. Okay, just two. Maybe three. That's it. And I lost all three of them in a row. And not only did I lose all three of them in a row, two of them I lost the maximum amount of progress that you can possibly lose in one game. Okay? And I'm a little upset right now. I'm a little upsetty. You lost the double snap 3 times in a row? No, 2 times in a row. 2 times in a row. Hey chat, I never lost in Marvel Snap. Yeah, but you know what I did? I climbed the ladder, okay? I climbed the ranked ladder. I was only 1 rank away from gold. And then I fell down the ladder. I tripped all over myself. Now I'm more than 2 ranks away. I won double snap twice in a row this morning. I am slowly and insidiously getting chatters into Marvel Snap, and I'm not even sponsored to do it. Did you get the battle pass? I did. I bought the battle pass. And I may have already completed like all of the available chapters in it, except for like 1 quest that I'm only 1 progress point away from completing. Hey, I just played a little bit. Just played a few times. I played a freak game earlier where I destroyed all 12 of my opponent's cards at the end. There was a full board. Got past the 10-year-olds, now he's playing other etals. Yeah, I think that's how it is. I'm actually playing real people now. And you can tell that you're playing real people too. Because it's hilarious. There's been at least 1 or 2 games where someone played a card that they didn't realize wasn't going to do anything because of the board state. It was like a card that when it flips over, it does something, but the place that they put it prevented any cards from doing anything once they flip over. And then the card flips over. There's this awkward silence when the activity, like the animation, doesn't proc, and then they just sit there for a second, and then it's like your opponent has disconnected from the game. And it's hilarious every time because I feel so bad. Like I watch them play their card in the exact wrong place, flips over, silence for a few seconds, and then they're gone. See? Snap. They're gone. And I just laugh. And then I feel bad. So I know it's not bots. They literally died of cringe. I think so. But yeah, like, okay, I've gotten to the point, I just want to clarify, since this is like the pre-stream Marvel Snap update stream that I have gotten to the part where they try and funnel you into paying money. Like, I have officially gotten to that point, for sure. And it's fairly insidious, but like, I can't blame them because it's a free-to-play card game. So that's just implicit in its very nature. Like, a free-to-play card game does not exist without some form of getting you to pay money. And the things, like, I think I'm okay with the way that it is, because I think for me, like, coming from, I played a ton of Hearthstone. A lot of Hearthstone, thousands of hours of Hearthstone. I played a ton of Magic the Gathering Arena. I've played, obviously, in my youth, Pokemon TCG, where I actually went to tournaments as a child. Not like legit tournaments, like children tournaments, okay? To be clear. And I played Dragon Ball Z TCG. Played Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh! I collected some Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Like, I have a lot of history with getting scammed for cardboard or digital cardboard, right? And I have to say that I'm okay with the way that Snap does things based on all that. Because it's actually, if you just take it at face value, it's a very healthy system if you have any self-control, because I can't buy $100 worth of booster packs. Like, that's off the table. There's no booster packs. So I can't just get that instant dopamine hit of just buying 60 card packs and then, like, cranking them all out looking for legendaries. There are no legendaries. There's no inherent card rarity. It's time gated. So you can only do so much free-to-play per day, and you can only earn so many credits in the game, and the credits are used to upgrade cards, which actually doesn't make them more powerful. It just makes them have a silly aesthetic effect on the card. And you can only do so many of those a day. So, like, if I just follow that protocol, then it will stop me from playing 50 hours a day and paying $100 for booster packs, because of the time gate. Gold is best spent on daily mission refreshes. Yeah, I did the math on that. And finally figured that out. But yeah, okay, so to further explain the reason why they funnel you into paying money, I've gotten to the point. So if you buy the Battle Pass, like, I'm okay with like a $10 investment in the game for a Battle Pass. That's totally cool. The other thing that I appreciate about it is there's like, you get like 3 or 4 cards in the Battle Pass, but they're not exclusive to they're like timed exclusives. So they unlock into the like vanilla pool in like a month or 2 or something. So it's like you get to play with a few cards early, but everything's just time gated. And honestly, this is true, I've probably played 100 rounds of Marvel Snap at this point, and I have not seen anybody play the cards that you unlock via the Battle Pass in their decks. There's like 3 or 4 cards you unlock by playing the Battle Pass. I have seen one of the 4 cards against me a single time, I think, so far. They're not like that good, actually. I see Carnage sometimes. Yeah, I see Carnage sometimes, and that's about it. But the way that they get you is the Battle Pass gives you points to upgrade your visual art on your cards, but they don't give you as many credits as you need to upgrade them. So you end up with like stacks of 10, 20, 30 points to upgrade the visual art, which is necessary to unlock new cards, and they don't give you credits. What's up, Vital in chat? What's up, Bucky? Hello, the Dark. People arriving. Legends of Runeterra is literally free and paid by the League of Legends skins, so it's like a monetization second model so it can build hype for the MMO. Yeah, I think it's difficult to compare anything to Riot Games because it's like, oh, our card game is free. Wink. It's free. Has nothing to do with the cash shops in our other games. It's like, okay. Legends of Runeterra being free is like billionaires with offshore secret slush fund accounts. It's like, look at how much good I'm doing. Shh, don't look over there. Don't look over at League and all the microtransactions we do over there. This one's the card game is free. It's different. Even though it's part of the same universe and just being used as PR to boost our major properties. So that you will join those and then pay for those. It's like one of those Google projects which make no money but is funded by the other stuff. Yeah, it's great that it's free, and I'm glad that it's fun. That's the important part. Like a free game that's fun, sometimes you don't need to dig too deep into it. You can just enjoy something and have that be good, and it's okay. So I have nothing against that at all. But I definitely don't think it should be held as the gold standard, because it's just not possible for any other company to do. Very specific to them. Cut his mic. He figured it out. Wrong. Judge everything at the highest standard you can. Will do. Okay, chat. All right, let's get in the game. Let's get into this. Let's do the recap. So, anyway, like I said, I just got done on a 3-game losing streak. I've slid down to rank 37. I lost 17, 18 cubes in a row. Why are you guys omega lolling? What? I gotta get to gold. That's what we're doing today. We're grinding to gold, baby. I'm so close. I was at rank 39 silver. Look how high you have to climb up. Recruit to agent, through iron, through bronze, through silver, almost gold. And then you gotta go platinum, diamond, vibranium, omega lol, galactic, and infinite. No, I don't think anybody's infinite now. Anyway, I'm just kidding. Or am I? All right, one game. It's only 6 rounds, chat. Just one game. Just one game. Here's the thing. We'll make it spicy. If I lose, I will start the stream by gifting 5 subs. If I win, I don't have anything for that. But if I lose, I give you 5 subs. Okay. Just one game. You don't have to understand what's going on. It'll take 5 minutes. We're gonna play with this. Just one game. Okay. There's only 12 cards in the whole deck. I'm gonna show you. Ant-Man. He likes to be with his friends. When he's with all of his friends, he gets a little bit more powerful. Nightcrawler can move one single time wherever he wants. Medusa gets more power if they're in the middle column. There's 3 columns. Scarlet Witch can change one of the locations that you play at to something else. Sentinel copies himself back to your hand whenever you play him. Wolfsbane gets extra power for every other card that you also have at that location. Mr. Fantastic powers up. He's so stretchy, he powers up the other lanes. Cap powers up everybody who's inside the lane with him. Moon Girl duplicates your hand. White Queen draws a copy of the other player's highest card. This whole deck is predicated on duplicating Devil Dinosaur and playing multiple devil dinosaurs. Okay? You have to have the biggest hand. This hand size is 7. Is this an ad? Every stream's an ad. And then Hulk Smash. Okay? You don't have to understand everything that's happening, because I understand this app is garbage. Just let me get my fix. I can't focus on RimWorld after losing 3 games in a row. I need to win just 1 game. Okay, on reveal effects happen twice at this location. I don't have any of those. So we're just gonna plop Nightcrawler down. We're gonna be here a while. No, I just need to win 1 game. Just 1. Okay, Squirrel Girl makes squirrels. Because Squirrel Girl has an on reveal and that happens twice. I think that was an awful play, but maybe this is a destruction deck. I don't know, maybe they're gonna like eat the squirrels. Carnage might eat the squirrels. I don't have a turn 2 play, so we're just gonna pass. This sucks anyways. After turn 3, shuffle your hand into your deck and draw 3 cards, so that's about to happen. You missed, Star-Lord. I didn't play a card here, so he didn't get an extra 3 power. What the hell? If you have no cards here, you get an extra energy each turn. So I'm actually having a mana advantage right now. I'm at 4, but ironically, I don't have any way to take advantage of that because I only have 3 cost cards and a 2 cost card, so it's really awkward. Mr. Fantastic's just too strong. He punches the neighbors and makes them better. When do you get lethal? So the way that you win is having higher numbers on your side of the board. You don't actually fight the other cards. We just have to, it's Gwent, okay? It's Marvel's Super Gwent. Higher number wins. Oh, Marvel. Okay, leaving to switch the laundry now. That's okay. I won't miss 1 non-sub. We'll see you when you get back. Maybe we'll run an ad. All right, let's do the Punisher, because the squirrels. And then I'm gonna play Mr. Sinister here. He duplicates himself. Chat, I showed you guys a deck, and then I think it picked a completely different deck to play with. Because these are not the cards I just showed you. I don't know which deck this is. I only have 3 decks. I don't know why it's playing this way. Alright, we are straight up full of Mr. Sinisters here. Oh, and the more. This is a totally different deck. +5 power if this is your only card here. So he likes to be alone. So we're just gonna put him over here. And then, well, no, that's only gonna tie. That's only gonna tie. It's not that good. But it's about to be the last turn. So what we're gonna do is have to move Nightcrawler out of the way so we can play something on this turn and hope we get a nice top draw. You got the +2. You're right, I got the +2. Okay, Iron Man's gonna be tough to beat. Iron Man just doubles everything for their side. So if they play like a 2 power card, it's gonna actually be 4, but I have an Iron Man. I don't think they can power up the right. I'm just gonna go in. Neither of us are betting. I'm gonna double my 9 into an 18. This is the final round. The game's already over. It was that quick. Too scared to bet. Fuck it, let's snap. Okay. You took too long, Tower. I think you're scared. I think you don't know what you're doing. So I'm gonna explain why I actually like this game after this is over. Just remember that snap, okay? Remember the snap. and I'll explain. And then we'll play RimWorld, because I'm gonna win. Guaranteed. He's gonna lose. I'm not gonna lose. Okay, maybe I'm gonna... maybe I'm gonna lose. I don't know. He's confident, I guess, but I'm waiting.
I am Iron Man.
Is that bad? That seems bad. No, yeah, it's really, that's the worst it can get. That's as bad as it gets. Why? It picked the wrong deck. I can't... Okay. All right, let me explain. Let me explain. What just happened? So, every single game is ranked. Every single game's ranked. From the beginning. On a standard game, if you win, and it goes all the way through 6 rounds, you get 2 points. So like right now, at rank 37, I need to score, you gotta get 10 cubes to go up to rank 38, then 10 cubes to get rank 39, 10 cubes to get to rank 40, right? So, if you just win a standard game, you get 2 cubes. It's very small progress. So you'd have to win 5 standard games to rank up from 37 to 38. There's only 1 game mode. However, if you snap, you basically tell the opponent, I'm so confident I'm gonna win, double or nothing. So one snap means instead of winning 2 cubes to rank up, you actually can win up to 4. So if you lose 4 cubes. So it's not even double or nothing, it's double or lose as much as you're betting. So if you snap and say double up, and they go, like if they just keep playing, then it's just doubled. But if they go, double it again, and then they double detonate. So then you can go from a standard game where you only are betting 2 cubes to you're betting 8 cubes. So if you win, you shoot up ranked. Like if you win a bunch of double snap games in a row, you're going up 8 cubes, 8 cubes, 8 cubes, and you're just gonna scream up the ladder. But if you're losing all of those games, you're tumbling as far as you possibly can down the ladder the other side. So the reason I like this game a lot is because when you're playing, you have to get good at not just gambling 8 every time. Like you can lose 4 regular ranked games as long as you win 1 double gamba 8 cube game. So you can actually like lose more than you win if you strategically, you can actually retreat from battle instead of like playing out the gamba. So if somebody snaps and you're like, shit, I'm not gonna win this, I don't wanna bet 4 cubes, you can just forfeit and you only lose 1 cube. So you can actually, if you retreat strategically, you could retreat and forfeit 8 games. If you just win 1 game, that's double snap. So the ranked game mode is actually just makes the most sense out of any ranked game mode that I've ever played. So you strategically lost to play 4 more games. Is this the Pro ZD bit? Quite adept. You win 5 cubes, which gets you 3 hearts worth of place. If you have 1,000 coins, that is. So if you bet the coins and snap to get cubes, but if you double snap, you can exchange for diamonds and gamble those on US dollars. But if you lose the cubes, is that the Pro ZD, like, Magic the Gathering cows thing? Why is it snapping? I don't get it. It's just a name because Thanos. All right, that wasn't even the real deck, chat. Just forget about that. Okay, we'll just this is, I owe you 5 subs, okay? If I lose again, I'll give you 10 subs. Double or nothing. And sometimes people are just psychos and are like, let's go big. I don't even have a turn 2 play, so. It's another Squirrel Girl meta. Squirrel Girl meta is coming right now. Chat, if it hasn't been an hour in stream, I can legally do whatever I want. So I have 1 hour of tomato time, as I'm gonna call it, before the stream actually begins. So this is the actual deck that I meant to play. You can basically change a location. So I don't want his squirrel to keep getting powered up at the end of every turn. So we're just gonna swap the location. Scarlet Witch sometimes really, like, screws you over, though. Cards here have +5 power. That's okay, because it means all cards are equal here. They're just +5. So that's not that big of a deal. So I have 3 energy. I can play a 3-cost card. I'm gonna play Mr. Fantastic down the middle. It's a very vanilla play. But if you only play 1 card here, after turn 5, give all cards here +2 power. Let's go with that. And then we'll just buff Atlantis. Okay, so they're committing to Atlantis. I have 4 energy. I want to find out what their best card is, so I'm going to copy it with White Queen. And I'm going to send it to the left. We're just going to ignore Atlantis for now. Oh, he buffs all the squirrels. Their highest cost card is Blue Marvel. I've seen a lot of these squirrel Blue Marvel decks. Buffing them with Khazar. So now I have a Blue Marvel. But I also have a Devil Dinosaur. So we're just gonna use Devil Dinosaur +2 power for every card in your hand, and we're just gonna give him the solo Atlantis buff. And then basically take Atlantis.
All systems go.
Okay, so I'm in a real pickle here. I'm in a real pickle. We're just gonna go for the left side. Use snap to double down. You want me to snap again? Snap. Let's go. Chat, I don't even know if I have mathematically the ability to win this, but we're just gonna go pack it in on the left side. And then I'm just gonna Moon Girl on the right. Because Moon Girl doubles my hands, so it's gonna give me enough cards to hopefully power up Devil Dinosaur to keep the middle. I don't even know if mathematically I have what it takes, but we're gonna find out. Because he's like...
Avengers!
Oh, that's bad.
Assemble.
That's not good, chat. Fuck. This was the right deck. This was the right deck. All right, I owe chat 10 subs. Okay, I'll give you. Listen, I'll give you 10 subs. No, never retreat. You guys, why'd you make me double? Look, I'm falling down the ladder. Double or nothing. I already did that. Quadruple or nothing. Want to make it 20? Okay, I'm not doubling from 10 to 20. Inverse streamer luck. He's on tilt queue. Next loss is... I'm not going next loss is 20 subs. I don't get anything out of this. 1.5 or nothing. Fine. You get 15 subs if I lose. After turn 5, put a card from each player's hand here. This is the last game. Win or lose. I've already lost more than I could possibly win. But what do I get if I win? Do I still have to pay out the other subs? What do I get? Because the whole point of double or nothing is the nothing part. Respect. Give +2 power to cards in players' hands. Okay, so that just buffed Moon Girl, Fantastic, and Hulk. Nightcrawler can move. So I'm just gonna go mid. You get cubes. Scarlet Witch, what are you doing? Put a card for me. Okay, well, I guess we're Moon Girling. I'll take 2 of everything, please. When a card moves here, destroy it. Okay. When this is discarded or destroyed, put it at a random location. You can't kill Wolverine. You just can't kill him. If you win, you get to gift 10 subs instead of 15. Hey, streamer, you should snap now. You happy? I'm just double Mr. Fantasticking right now. But I can also move Nightcrawler and create space here. They're gonna play an 18 power Apocalypse. After turn 5, put a card from each player's hand here. I hope it's Hulk. It actually has a very high likelihood of becoming Hulk. Okay, I don't know if this is good, but we're gonna make this spicy. We're gonna go ahead and move Nightcrawler to the left. He gets to move once. Then we're gonna get Wolfsbane here. And I'm hoping that they pick a Hulk to go on Grand Central. If they don't pick a Hulk to go on Grand Central, I'm 50-50ing right now. I could make this less than 50-50. I could make this like a true... I should probably play Medusa here, and then have a 66% chance it picks a Hulk to go to Grand Central. Good luck. Chat, good luck! Good luck, go! Do it! Don't pick Sentinel. Okay, we got a Hulk. Deep breath. This is the only play. And I don't think I'm gonna win, but let's go. If he snaps, I might retreat. I don't want to lose 8 more. Because I know he doesn't have another Apocalypse. What the hell does Strong Guy do? I lost, what, 16 cubes and I got 4 back? That's a pretty good return on investment, dude. I should play the stock market with this. Not an 0-3 streamer. Alright, I don't owe you 15 subs.
A new sub for your collection.
Good, while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I've heard that being a sub is not so bad. Alright, let's get a... I don't want to get a legendary Miles Morales, because I want the fancy one. Oh wow, it moves!
This show is sponsored by viewers like Error.
Someone in the RimWorld directory is very confused right now, and that's okay. Chat, you get to see a new mystery card, and then we... What is it gonna be? Could be anything. It could even be... Cable. Cable kinda... He's good for getting a larger hand, actually. I take that back. I want... This whole deck is predicated on Devil Dinosaur. I say... Ditch Scarlet Witch, add Cable. Where'd he go? Can we have a channel point redemption to annoy chat for extending tomato time? RimWorld has partnered with Marvel to bring you this beautiful new update. Yeah, lose 16 more cubes, gain 4. It's perfect, chat. Look, you finished my daily. Good job. Look, I already finished my weekly. Alright, I'm done. I said I had to win one game. I stand by it. Now I've got so much catching up to do. So much catching up. RimWorld's updating something. Look, some of you get ad-free out of this. There you go.
This stream is sponsored by viewers.
No, it's me.
Error.
It's actually sponsored by me. $50K for one Snap game. Do you understand how many Snap games I would have to play in a row if I made that a 50,000 channel point redemption? It would be safer to start a subathon right now. Time anybody but Tynan out for 10 minutes. 9 is fine. Okay. By the way, the game is loading. You just can't see it yet. It was doing an update, and here it is. Boop. I would immediately spend my 250K on that. Yeah, I know you guys would. Alright, biotech babies, there's a mod mismatch. Why? Hold on, can't you just do a load mod list from save? Alright, I don't know why that got disabled, but okay. Anyways, now that that's going up. Thanks again, Jackson TC says, sell me your shirt. The shirt is way too comfy to sell it to you. For 15 months. Loom the Elf gifted 5 subs 3 minutes ago. Enjoy Persnickety, Hey Labus, Sarsum, Phydronic, and Lord Waldemart. Jobbed Bone gifting us up to Fuzzbeer. What's up, Fuzzbeer? And the only Kaio gifted 20 subs. And then 2 minutes later says, so 20 subs just goes ignored? LOL. It's been 130 seconds. I'm doing my best. Why is this missing? Didn't I just click load mod list from save? Are you sure? Missing mod, Fahrenheit and Celsius. Also, how do you organize the mods on the left to stop showing outdated mods? Because look, Fahrenheit and Celsius is here. Restart again. Because the old mod manager would actually put the old mods below the mods that are updated for 1.4. But thank you, Kaio, for 20 beautiful gift subs. Welcome, Gyroscopic Laser, Nitsy Tarzan, Banana, Lounge Monk, Slipshodian, Ethelia, Woke Up Screaming, Kitty Cat, Candy Cadet, Toasty Taco, that's a lot of alliteration, Chestnut, Wolfing, Mr. Pink, Rectit, Wumpik, Mogame, Radisson, Tex Toaster, and Mumblepuck. Hey, yo. Enjoy your gift subs. Okay, so I am confused. I have added Fahrenheit and Celsius, and yet I am missing Fahrenheit and Celsius. Let's try loading it anyways. Condition of Man, welcome back for 4 months. And Snail for Big 30. Hi, Snail. Also, some dude named E just gifted 10 community subs after shockingly losing the majority of his ranked progress. Because here's the thing. I also lost 3 games this morning. And 2 of them were also 8-cube games. So I have lost a grand total of 34 cubes. That's 3 ranked levels of progress, and I have gained back 4 today. So I got my work cut out for me in Marvel Snap. Also, too tiny. Somewhere like around here is good. There we go. Chat helped you get those 4 cubes. Yeah, someone said to do it, so I did it. The updated Fahrenheit Celsius mod secretly increased mech raids by a factor of 4. Playing RimWorld at 1000% difficulty. What's up, Silent Ghosts? Paul says RimWorld hype. Thanks again for the incredible content you bring all of us. Yes, chat is hyped for Marvel Snap. Lexanom Peepo G for 5 months. Hi, Lexanom. And Chankster says I gifted myself a sub. Back for 14. Yo. Hey, everybody. Chat, let it not be said I have not unpaused before the 1 hour mark in stream. Because... here you go. Played three games of Marvel Snap, got to talk beginning of stream, and we're already playing, dude. Look at us go. So, Lumi is the main character of this particular run. We are playing in, this is a Naked Brutality start. We're playing on Randy Random Losing is Fun on a custom tile from the Geographic Formations mod. So we're playing on a really neat, sort of deceptive location, actually. Our options were between Ice Oasis, I think, and Tombolo. So this is a Tombolo. Our main character, Lumi, is a really good shot, good fighter, very tough, and also has a way with words, good at navigating social intricacies like converting people, a natural-born leader with that social talent, and also some artistic potential. And the reason that we picked them as our starting character for Naked Brutality is because they're quite capable in all pursuits. They have a decent base medical, which is highly important when you're playing Naked Brutality. Just to have a good enough where you can do some self-tending. They can research if someone didn't come along, and they can also cook, build, mine. They're not incapable of anything. So just not being incapable is a very big deal when picking someone who's Naked Brutality. And them being tough is just icing on the cake in terms of continuing a storyline. So you might not be able to dig a grave properly. You might botch some of that construction multiple times even. You know, digging holes 6 feet down is tough and does take a lot of extra work. But Lumi has proven very strong throughout her campaign. While she is a baseliner, we did not start with any specific xenoform. So with the new DLC in Biotech, you can change all of your genes and customize everything. Even from the outset of the game, you can create your own custom xenotype to start the game with. It's a pretty involved affair because there's many choices that you can make. A localized flash storm is causing lightning in an area can cause massive fires. If it hits sand, that's not a big deal. But anyway, we decided to go with baseliner and hopefully manipulate some genes later and mess around with that in time. But we still do get to see some of the new content, even though we're not xenoform that is necessarily special in any given way. We just have brown hair and a fair complexion. But we still have the new content within Lumi, because Lumi is actually a trans woman. In childhood, had a Glitter World surgery that completely changed her body to something of her own desire, and also the Glitter World surgery is so all-encompassing that actually had an implanted IUD to prevent pregnancy in the future. So not only do we have this interesting story of a cool baseliner human, but also the fact that Lumi apparently, in her own life, decided that she didn't want to have children, ended up not really getting a choice in the matter, as her ideology, the Void Apostles, which we also made, dictated that charity should be considered an essential pursuit of any good Void Apostle. And of course, the first opportunity to show that charity to others came in the form of Chuckles, who crash landed in our vicinity very early on in the campaign, on the second day, in fact. So we had to start Naked Brutality run with a little human. Chuckles came to us 10 years old, basically incapable of doing anything to take care of himself. Moreover, not just because he's 10, but because Chuckles has paralytic abasia. So Randy in his infinite wisdom saw fit to slather my Void Apostles' charity beliefs with a first test. Giving a child who can't take care of themselves to someone who doesn't want children, but who is mandated to help others via their own beliefs. So it's quite an interesting series of challenges. But yeah, being Naked Brutality and having to feed 2 mouths is like extra challenge mode. So we've just been having to take care of Chuckles this entire time. They're down to 10 days left. Let's also not forget the fact that Chuckles crash landed here as a 10-year-old psychopath who is now also a bloodlust pawn who gains a rush from hurting people and never minds the sight of blood or death. He's 4 times as likely to start a social fight as others. And we were actually able to give him the bloodlust trait via his upbringing. So before he crash landed here with paralytic abasia, he actually had some learning points, and we were able to spend them. Every so often when children age, they get learning opportunities, and you can sort of course correct them into different paths depending on how their teaching has been going. I would like to butcher before we go back to cooking, and I want to check on Silver's infection and make sure that it's actually going the way that it's supposed to. It is. Now, the other people who came in, we actually had more than what you see here. We had no fewer than 3 separate crash pawns that had to be taken care of. 2 of them were not implicitly joining the colony, and we nursed them back to health at our own expense, went out and hunted for them day in, day out, gathered from the berry bushes, prepared food with our own hands, while still putting a roof over their heads and a bed under their backs, and we nursed them back to health, and they left the tile. So we've already had multiple opportunities to show our charity to others, and we're starting to atone for the sins of the past. Juju is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood bonus. You fed one of them a raw human corpse. Shh. We don't need to talk about that. That was an accident. And you get what you get. Weren't they a cannibal? No. We actually fed human body to the one who wasn't a cannibal. Ironically. They just weren't banned from eating corpses. Tox, I'm being told there was a guinea pig. There is, for now. We're rather low on food, because it's the 5th of April, which in this hemisphere is fall. So the weather is cooling off. It's already 69 degrees outside, and the nights are getting colder. And as they get colder, the plants will get closer to freezing over and dying. We've only just gotten our very first rice field, so it's very small. We haven't had time to prepare any food since we only started with a single colonist, and we have had to help 5 separate transport pods, and that's while fighting off 5 Randy Random raids and 2 raids that we took from quests. So when people come in, and they will, because they were yesterday, and they were like, why the hell haven't you done X, Y, or Z? Why haven't you made a fortification up here. Why don't you have any crops? Why don't you have electricity? Is because I have had a naked brutality colonist who had to take care of a 10-year-old paralytic abasia child on day 2, the morning of the second day, feed 2 mouths, take care of 4 other transport pod injured people, nurse them back to health, fend off 7 raids, and somehow feed myself and heal myself in the process without getting infected. So it's been just a lot, and things have been going pretty slow, but we're slowly stabilizing because we actually have 3 proper colonists now, and the one that just got an infection in their arm from the last big fight is finally getting healthier. We actually do have a teeny bit of food. We have a cook. So our new character colonists are Juju, who is also a very good combatant and a potential future cook and doctor, which is huge. Those are some big things that I'm looking forward to developing in the future. They are very neurotic, which has a pro and a con. It makes them work 40% faster from a global work speed perspective, but they're more prone to mental snaps. And of course, they're abrasive and always say what's on their mind. So that tends to rub other people the wrong way and can cause mental snaps via social challenges, I guess. But Juju was a herder in childhood, tending to the buffalo herds, keeping them safe from predators and treating sick animals. It was quiet work, but she enjoyed being away from people. And then in adulthood, a vengeful hunter. Following the death of a close friend by an animal attack, Juju hunted the beast responsible. She tracked it to a nearby village, only to find one of the villagers wearing its pelt. Now, there's a catch here. These 2 new colonists, who are so invaluable to our future, well, both of them are cannibals. So they're going to have great difficulty in finding a way to sort of practice their beliefs, because we currently only have 1 practitioner of the Void Apostles, which means that we don't have enough people to have a moral guide, which means we don't have anyone who can help convert the other people. So the only way to convert someone else to our ideology is actually to imprison them and then slowly convert them over time, which, as you can imagine, is terrible from a pacing perspective because it takes 1 person out of our workforce, puts them into prison, and that's a net loss of a worker, which is, of course, very important when you only have 2 or 3, and then gives more work to our head colonist, who has to now feed them, take care of them, and talk to them day in and day out until they might agree to follow our way of thinking. So that's where we're at right now. And then Silver, I guess, is a practitioner of the country cult, which has a hilarious backstory. I'll read it again for posterity right now. The country cult is, of course, a group of cannibal ranchers who practice in darkness. The creator of the universe, or so their beliefs go, Christ Lord, created a decade-long eclipse to force the first settlers of a dim volcano world called Nukatis to understand that Christ Lord's truth is found in the shadow. Then the Lava Lord came. His Stygian soldiers killed many worshippers of Christ Lord with assault rifles. Nova Nestorian savior Vulture Doran was born on a spring morning in a humble barn amidst barracudas, and her parents were a shepherd and a dairy queen. Vulture led a group of Nova Nestorians into the thermal fortress, killed the Lava Lord, and ate his flesh. Christ Lord made Vulture into the new Lava Lord. I like that in this timeline, there's a shepherd and, like, Mother Mary is a dairy queen. A group from Vebium are visiting the colony with a few items to trade. Igor, the son of colonist Juju. Oh, the son of Juju. Hello, Chanksta says I gifted myself a sub. That's one way to do it. And welcome back for 14 months. And hello, Lexanon, peep-OGing as well for month 5. Thanks for slubbing. We don't really have, we do have some things that we can trade, but not much. We're running out of shelf space. So one thing I'm toying with is the idea of either expanding without digging, because mining is currently an issue for us. Mining has been a problem. We don't have anybody who's great at mining. I didn't really finish with Silver's stats. Silver is our third colonist, also a cannibal. They are a steadfast wimp. Steadfast is fantastic. They don't mental break as much, but it also means that they don't crack and they're harder to convert. So it's good when they finally believe what you believe, but it's bad if they don't. And Wimp means they won't really be helping us too much in combat. So, Wimp isn't as quite as bad as it used to be, but it's still pretty dang bad. It used to be a little bit, like 20% worse. But if they help us long enough, they'll be a full-time researcher, crafter, and we have a backup cook. It's always nice to have backup cook. In childhood, they were a mute, greatly affected by a traumatic event early in life. For many years, he refused to speak to people, preferring instead to play with his household's numerous pets, +5 to animals. Really good at animal tending and training. Developed an immunity to their arm infection. That's awesome. And then in adulthood became a machine collector. Silver was obsessed with old machines and arcane pieces of tech. He obtained them wherever he could, and loved taking them apart to see how they worked. He had a habit of talking about his collection long after people around him had stopped listening. So, sort of just like went from animals and then hanging out with animals to hanging out with machines, from what I can tell. I should know this, but is there a seed command? This map looks great for the mech hive colony I want to make. If you get the... You have to have the mods that I have to have a map like this. And if you have the mods that I have, you'll be able to find a map that looks very similar to this. And yes, I'm Fire wrote the seed in the chat. That's the actual seed we used for our world. Which, coincidentally... the Tombolo of Terror. But coincidentally, we are currently living next to the Gnat Marsh. So, Coffee Gnat Marsh, excuse me, is next door. Okay, let's go trade with the traders before they leave. Lumi, would you like to trade with Igor? They only want to buy our short bows, so we basically have nothing that we can actually trade them, but they have an excellent quality recurve bow, which I would love, but they don't want anything. So there's not much I can do about that. So we just have to let them go. And that's just the way it is. Kill them. You can't just kill everyone that doesn't want to trade with you. Just like all eels must return to the Sargasso Sea, all gnats must migrate to Gnats End Ocean. There is an ocean about the gnats too. Speaking of eels, there actually is an eel update. There was big eel news recently. Chad, this is true. 8 days ago, in fact, the migration mystery has been unraveled at last. After all this time, scientists have finally successfully tracked via satellite tags. They have tracked the eels on the final leg of their journey. They said this is the first time we have been able to track eels to the Sargasso Sea, and we are delighted we have the first direct evidence of adult European eels reaching their spawning area. So here's a fun fact. The reason that we knew that all eels try to migrate back to the Sargasso Sea is not because anyone has ever witnessed them going. The Sargasso Sea has never had a direct observation of an eel. No one has ever still seen an eel in the Sargasso Sea to this day. but we've also never seen them, been able to track them actually going back. So the reason that we knew is because it was a theory where, like in the 1800s, this dude was just sailing around the Atlantic Ocean for his, like, majority of his life. This wasn't like he went on a pleasure journey. He wasn't on a cruise. He actually was just like, I'm gonna dedicate like 15 to 20 years of my entire life finding eels. Or more. I have to go check it out to read the book. But due to his research, he would just go to an area, catch eels in that area, and then see basically how big they were. And he finally narrowed it down to like the smallest tiny baby eels came from the area that we know as the Sargasso Sea now. So he's like, well, these are the smallest ones I can find. I guess this is where they're born, because I just can't find anything smaller. Now, granted, there's different types of eels. Other types of eels that like Japan catches don't come from the Sargasso Sea, for example. So there's like a few different types of eels, but the ones in the Atlantic all come from the Sargasso Sea. So even the guy was just like, yeah, I guess they come from here because these are the tiniest eels that I can possibly find. My life's work is over. I can't see one. Nobody can find one. And everyone was like, yep, I guess that's true. So this is the first time they've ever actually been able to observe via tracking satellite GPS technology, watching an eel return home to the Sargasso Sea and like have scientific evidence that they do it, other than just like that one guy who's like, I can't find any tinier ones. So that's why this is significant, because it was just an assumption this entire time. The guy was proven right, yeah. But yeah, eels are on the decline. Eels are dying out, chat. Like, eels in Europe and in, like, the UK and stuff are, like, 95% decline since just, like, 40 years ago, basically. So it's not great. Okay, I need a couple things. I don't want to get too cocky here. We're only going 1x speed, so we're not doing anything too crazy. I just need to make sure we got food. Check. I want to check for wildlife. Okay, animals have started to migrate back in. There was a big heat wave. And the heat wave scared off a lot of animals. So what I'm gonna do is like take a couple hunters. I hate hunting the horses. I'm really sorry, horsies, but you're not only the closest one, but also they do have a lot of meat. Oh no, a flag. Flag down. Come back. I gotta fix the flag. Have you seen the TikTok Twitter guy who keeps eels in his waterlogged basement? No. I have not seen that. Is it like a good thing? That was so cool. Okay, it's a good thing. Sorry, horsey. Juju, can you haul that in, please? But we have to eat. Silver's making clothes. We are not gonna have parkas for the winter. But at least, oh, you made a good quality tribal wear. You have a level 10 crafter, fantastic. Okay, so Lumi doesn't have to wear tattered apparel anymore. And I hope you go put on your own clothes. All right, let me fix the flag. don't want El Salvador to have fallen. There we go. Okay. Whew, compared to yesterday, I have both new fears and I have new things that I'm very excited about. Number one, I'm excited about having more than one colonist. Number two, the problem with having more than one colonist is they have their own needs. Like, here's what I really need. I need silver to almost stay inside. Because blinding light is against his religion. So maybe just don't help with the growing crops. Maybe not even the hunting. He's sick. Still got the immunity, some pain, ate non-cannibal food, slept on ground will just go away. Ate without table is kind of your own fault, but I will build at least a couple more of these. But anyway, my fear is that, yeah, I have to deal with their mental snaps, but more importantly, my fear is like, okay, we've made it this far. The hardest part of getting out, there's twofold, two challenges with Naked Brutality. Number one is getting more than one colonist, and number two, with ideology, is converting more than one colonist to your own ideology. And, we're all alone right now, so we're hoping that one of the left behind end up showing up and maybe giving us a hand. That'd be excellent. Did Lumi put on some clothes? Yes. Why'd you put on the awful... Someone must have taken the good quality tribal wear. Wearing the awful one. But yes, what I want to do with silver is just have silver be... They don't even like indoor lights. I prefer something dimmer. They like dark lights, so it's going to be difficult no matter what we do for silver. Like, we really need to convert them to our ideology. But I really don't want to imprison them yet. But I want to have them, at least indoor light is less of a debuff than outdoor light, so some of these will go away and it'll get a little bit better. But what I want is for silver to be a permanent indoor researcher. Preferably. So what I'm going to try and do is carve out some more spaces. Like, let's get a wooden door going up there, and then begin the mining process on the other side. We're gonna need a little bit more room than that, because actually what I want... This is the mini base. This is the mini base right now. Did we do the bow quest yet? No, because I'm not sure that I want to. It's not the deserter, so we have an opportunity to get the loyalty squad and basically go against the Empire. And then Kikos will join us and give us 2 Silink Neuroformers and a new colonist, but they're a Hussar. And the Hussars are one of the new xenotypes who basically depend on Gojus. They have a biologic dependence on Gojus, and so I physically can't take them. As a local Ibex doe goes mad. And we're gonna need to handle that. Silver, I know that you're a wimp, but we did make a new bow. Also, chat, give me 1 second. I need to open DX Story to make sure you're getting all the frames that you're supposed to when I'm moving the camera around like this. Okay. There should be a new bow. Yep, there's a good quality bow. So we're gonna have Lumi switch to the good quality bow. And we're gonna get everybody to wait. So yeah, you should be getting max frames now. Totally just a temporary base, for sure. Not a long-term perma base. That is correct, yeah. And maybe with our powers combined, we can kill the Ibex. So we really need to use the water to our advantage on this tile because it's ocean water, even though it's shallow. So you can actually walk through this. Hello? Ibex? Do you know that we're here? I didn't mean to pause. Ibex? Oh. There's 2 hits. Good job. Someone take that home with us. Playing biotech, we are indeed. Twirinux. How's it going? Just noticed there's a shit ton of materials on this tile. The reason that happens is the way that RimWorld resource distribution generally works is the more mountains there are, there's not necessarily a significant amount more resources. They're just buried more. So when you're playing on a map like this that has fewer mountains, and this applies to RimWorld tiles that are flat or like a little bit of hills, it tends to still give you resources, but since there's fewer places for them to hide inside of large rock formations, they end up sticking out like this. So even though it looks like we have a ton of resources, it's really just we have a normal-ish amount of... Ooh, my camera just spun. We have a normal-ish amount of resources that are just not hidden behind a bunch of rocks. So RimWorld just has a sort of balanced system to make it where you can play on certain tiles without having like significant penalties to your ability to progress the game, because it's made for only one colony tile. Even though you can technically tell it to have 2 colony tiles, it's like balanced around 1. Temporary workers. Arctic Archotechnist Zihan Martin Huang of Vebium needs extra hands to help fortify a settlement. He's asking you to lend him 1 colonist, 13 years or older, for 21 days. He will send a shuttle to pick up the colonist. You can get a low shield pack or a power claw, and some goodwill. How many days do I have to accept that? 7? That's a 3-star. 21 days is insane. That's a very long time. That's why it's a 3-star. This tile is such a cheat with narrow land bridges and all. First of all, I respectfully disagree. Namely because, if anything, this is going to make things harder for me. And I'll tell you why. It's every map tile in RimWorld is a trade-off. So in this tile, enemies can spawn anywhere up here because the lighter color water is still walkable. And that means that they can technically go down here if they ended up pathing that way. Now, some of them might path up to land and then go through, but the downsides of this tile are numerous. Number one, what you see is what you get. Even though we have a lot of exposed resources, we are going to be running out of components and also plasteel very quickly. Number two, you might say, what about deep drilling? Yeah, deep drilling exists, but we're not going to be able to deep drill anywhere over here. So unless deep drilling allocates resources similarly to how the external resources are put out, we're going to have a real issue with long-term resources. And maybe they do. I don't know. Maybe if you play in smaller land mass, then RimWorld pushes the underground locations. Number three, the anima tree, if we want to pray at it, is taking up a chunk of what is our buildable land. Number four, the only significant source of fertile grow zone is at the top rightmost portion of the screen. So I actually can't get any good growing anywhere in my living area, so we don't have great farmland. The only upside is that our geothermal steam geysers are a little bit closer. But with as much space as all the new biotech stuff takes to build, we really don't have a lot of good build area. A solar flare has begun and the intense radiation will shut down all electric devices. It should pass in about a day. But the main reason that I disagree that it's cheating is because when you play on like a normal difficulty level, do you think that that's cheating? You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like it's any different than that. You can pick tiles based on difficulty, and I would say that this is a little bit easier for raids for sure. That being said, I know some streamers like have their own self-imposed challenges. My self-imposed challenges are no killing hallways or kill boxes. I can have pill boxes, but no like trap fortress boxes. So I'm not gonna lead them all down through one big trap box. I want to make like a cool sandbag fort or barricade fort. Playing the game is cheating. Anything I do is cheating. Unpausing is no. But I understand that definitely certain things are easier. But like I've compensated with, I feel like, the difficulty settings at a fairly high level. And the self-imposed difficulty of not leading. Because I think that's the reason why I don't play at like 500%. Is because I think at 500% you really have to leverage the AI. And you have to leverage like trap hallways and kill boxes. And fair play, I don't think you can win 500% without using some of that. But that's also why I kind of cap out at losing is fun, which is, I believe, about 220% or so. But with more traditional fortifications. I'm reading chat. How are my allergies? They're definitely a lot better than yesterday and the day before. Still not perfect, but a lot better. Okay, hang on. I'm only at 1 times speed. Garonlin pod is sprouted nearby. Harvested to collect a special Garonlin seed that can plant a majestic Garonlin tree. I haven't decided if we're gonna do Garonlin or not, but we may as well harvest it while I remember. And a solar eclipse has begun. So it's gonna be a dark day for planting, which is unfortunate because we have very precious little time until winter, which is already gonna start getting colder. And I don't know if we're gonna get a rice harvest. It's only 52%. So what we need to do is use the meat we already have, and I think we can up this bill. We have like 4 mouths to feed, so maybe like 16 meals. Pause, unpause at 8 would be nice. Because we need to use the meat before it spoils. Lumi's awake. A big building which takes up almost the entire island would be so cool. That's what I'm saying. That's kind of why I wanted to play here. Because I'm imagining in my mind like an awesome peninsula base on our little Tombolo. Hey, Tux, you look nice today. Hello, chat. You guys look nice today, too, now that you've got, you know, some bonus subs from you got some subs snapped your way at the beginning of the stream. A lot more people free of the tyranny of pre-roll advertisements. Is this a RimWorld song? We have the regular RimWorld songs, and then we also have P Music, which are also only RimWorld songs. But it's all the songs from Vanilla and the DLCs, and then a mod called P Music, which adds a ton of really great tracks that I've played with forever. They're basically indistinguishable at this point for me, and the creator of the P Music mod is fantastic, and I appreciate that they gave blanket permission for content creators to use P Music in their gameplay without problem. So it's really nice. A lot of really good tunes there. I stopped playing 500% because it's not fun. You spend most of your time hauling bodies and healing, and you can't really progress at all. See, I feel like that's the case regularly. So turning that up to 2.5, almost 2.25 times higher than that is just crazy. You got me so dang addicted to Snap, I hate it, Italics. Uh-huh. I have corrupted you. And I will continue to do so. Tim Arden, thank you for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. A little bit ago. What's up, Tim? Thanks for sharing. Chuckles has about 9 days left of paralytic abasia. Is learning starved and hates being trapped underground. And also, their pants deteriorated some time ago, but unfortunately you cannot force clothe people who are in hospital beds. You can only remove their clothes. So when our people come in and we have to heal them, I think if you steal clothes from another faction's pawn that transport pods down, do they know? They have to know. I think. Yeah, I don't think planting this is a great idea, but I don't know what else to do with Lumi's time. Yeah, I think that they do tell on you. Oh, we need some more storage for just raw materials. So things like steel can go outside. Anything on a shelf can go outside. No matter what it is. But I want to build these in such a way that it's not going to encroach upon our future buildings. We can always move shelves, doesn't matter. We'll build a couple shelves out there. Time for some more storage space. And Juju is idle. What do you do, Juju? Medical, melee, cooking, shooting. There's nothing to clean, nothing to haul. I don't like having an idle pawn right now, but... we'll do some forced work. He will stand up the first day of winter.
Chuckles has only learned how to internalize his rage. He only knows anger. He wants to see death.
But yeah, we're keeping the guinea pig outside. I don't know what to do with my idle colonist right now. I guess they could chop some more wood. Because we're going to need a lot of wood stockpiled to keep the fires fueled for winter. I also wouldn't mind getting some more steel. Which is going to take a while. What if we made Juju just help mine when not doing anything else and just bump up all their other tasks? Because there's no reason why, even though they have 0 skill, they can't help. Juju is a major break risk. What can I do for you? No recent conquest, cramped interior, it's ugly, it's dark, ate non-cannibal food, slept in the cold. How cold is it? What I'll do is I'll get you guys a campfire inside. Which seems dangerous. We just can't get electricity up. We don't have any components, so that's an issue. Lumi, can you... We don't have 20 wood. I didn't realize it was that chilly inside, but yeah, I guess it is. It's in the 50s and 60s. Man, we're about to have some big snaps, and I don't... Hang on. Do we still have... We have 1 blunt. Who's going to be more annoying to fight? Silver is a wimp, so I'm going to have Juju just go smoke. Wait, that's a stick. That's not smoke leaf. That's just a stick. What is that? Unfinished short bow, Lumi. Okay, Lumi, can you... You're not assigned to crafting anymore. Just... cancel that. Now we have maybe enough wood to do the campfire? Okay, fantastic. Just smoking logs of oak. That might make things a little too hot in here, but really is no in-between at the moment. I love how chaotic shelves are now. It's like real life. So for these poor quality shelves outside, we're gonna do important and really just allow steel, plasteel, and wood. And just try and get those resources, like, out of the internal. Put the important stuff inside, less important stuff outside. Is the passive cooler still being refilled? No. This one, I guess, is. I'm wondering, I guess it still works even when it doesn't need to keep the temperature down. We might actually need it because now it's 80 degrees inside. There is no in between. We need both a campfire and a passive cooler, it seems. Because even with the passive cooler, it's still 82, so it's only gonna get hotter. So we just can't make up our minds, you know? It's like those households where you move the thermostat 1 degree and it's like night and day. 1 degree too high, you're sweating. 1 degree down, you gotta get a blanket. You gotta wear PJs. Sweatpants. Chuckles, are you gonna make it? We definitely have enough meals. We should go hunting again. Turkey? 2 turkeys. I say we hunt the turkeys, because they're gonna be nice and slow. Now chat's debating what the proper best temperature is. 71, 72, 70, 69. What is it? But yeah, it's not that cold outside. All right, you guys go in here and get warm. Hopefully not too sweaty. Should be okay. And there's Corpse Obsession. All right, we kind of knew this snap was coming. Different snap. But Corpse Obsession could be worse. Italics got me addicted to Marvel Snap. I even spent money, chat. Look what I did. Look at my influence. Behold. So, Corpse Obsession has actually technically been buffed. Because now if bodies are rotting and decaying, they're gonna do the stink rot. And the stink rot might actually infect some people. Feels like you're gonna have a hard time getting a cohesive religion in this colony. Baby steps. The easiest way to do it is when someone has a bad enough snap that we have to arrest them, then we'll just convert them after that for RP purposes to show them the error of their ways, and then just play a man down. Baby steps. Yeah, that has a different meaning now, doesn't it? Corpse Obsession. Juju will dig up corpses and present it for all to see, yes. Chat, why you bully? The number one thing that you have to remember as a chatter is not to taunt your other chatters, because there's one thing that chat gets implicitly from the streamer, and that is stubbornness. And their first reaction is, oh yeah, watch this. Okay, Juju's no longer having a obsession with digging up corpses. Feels a little catharsis from unbottling their feelings, and it's gonna go have a nice little rest. Now, what I ought to do is put the person who appreciates darkness, which is, I should put silver in the darkest room. That's a good idea. And there's 2 poor quality beds in there too. So, you're picking the lesser, oh, it's the awful bed in that spot. Maybe we should move these around a little bit. How's our little guinea pig? Well fed, been getting plenty of sleep? Okay, things have been quiet so far, but I don't expect that to last for long. I'm using this opportunity to try and create some individual bedrooms. The problem is we're so bad at mining that I can't afford to dig out the walls and replace it with something that's more internally consistent. So I don't know if we should just be smoothing the walls and increasing wealth, or if it's better to just take the time to mine them when we could better spend the time mining actual resources to get steel. But yeah, making some individual bedrooms is good. I typically prefer the barracks. The problem is you have to get the barracks to look good. And making a bunch of poor quality furniture is not the best way to make it look good. So if they don't think it's nice, in this case I think it's awful barracks. Not only was it a horrible room, but I had to share it. Juju doesn't seem to care about that. Silver thinks their environment is ugly because they're just inside. I like that they ostensibly need to be in the darkness and shrouded, but they're like, the cave, it's too dark and dank. I don't like that. I want to be somewhere a little nicer. I thought guinea pig was metaphorical earlier. I didn't realize y'all had an actual guinea pig. Yes. We have an actual guinea pig. Hello, Infrared Llama. Thanks for the tier 1 sub and supporting the stream. Welcome aboard. Leontius Metochus, praetor of the Green Imperium, is calling from nearby. His guards were killed in an ambush. He escaped, but is now being followed by a man-hunting snow hare. Metochus wants you to keep him safe at Lumination for a few hours until his shuttle can come pick him up. He will bestow 8 honor on whoever accepts this noble quest. This is enough honor to receive the royal title of yeoman and all the benefits that come with, including the first level of psychic powers. And you get a development point, so let's do it. Lumi, you can be the royal. Loyal Janissary named Metochus has arrived and is temporarily joining the colony. You need to get down here as fast as you possibly can, Metochus. Take the most direct route while I send my noble champions up to greet you. Oops, wrong button. Meanwhile, we also have the availability of temporary workers? No. That's send a colonist for 21 days. We do have 2 days left on hospitality for Grasshopper. If I can take care of Grasshopper for 5 days, I'll get a Masterwork Great Bow or a 6 Glitterworld Medicine. It's a tough call because we don't have any medicine. Oh, we don't have any medicine. Okay, we need to think about the medicine. So let's harvest any available wild heal roots. I don't care how long it takes. And food-wise, we actually have, what, 8 meals? This turkey has not been... We shot the turkey in the head, but didn't finish the job. Here is the man-hunting snow hare, who has entered the area. Hello, Drimbus. Thanks for 14 months. It says, get those ads out of here. But what if I ran more ads, though? What if I did... Can we hit the bunny? All right, you're saved. The royal is saved. Please go eat. If you want to eat, go eat at the table. Ding, 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 ding. Ding. All right, you're good. You just have to wait to be picked up. Enjoy our humble home. It's at least warm in there. Oh, why are we storing food outside? I need to copy and paste those settings. There we go. No food outside. That's for just steel and wood and things.
Show him our rich culture.
If we can just make... We have one unowned bed. I have to try. Ooh. A very good parking job. The shuttle has arrived to collect Matochas. Hop in, and away you go. You have successfully completed the quest, The Fleeing Praetor. The Lumi's Yeoman Ceremony quest is now available to give Lumi the title of Yeoman in a power level 1 side link. In a bestowing ceremony, the bestower will arrive and perform the ceremony, giving you a little title and a bit of psychic power. You can betray the bestower to steal the Silink Neuroformers, but this will make the Green Imperium your enemy. Let's go ahead and take this now. Since it's like nighttime anyways. Lumi is now a freeholder. And the title cannot be inherited. Mitachus was getting a little unnerved, being alone in the room with Chuckles. Chuckles is like,
Make someone feel hurt. Make someone experience pain. Do it.
here they come. The Royals are coming to give us a little bit... Oh, there's a Hussar. So the new xenotypes are baked into... I do like the cross-pollination, if you will, of the different DLCs. Like, Royals from Royalty now have, like, xenotypes that make sense for them, like Hussars. The ideologies have crossovers. The actual quests themselves reference the different pieces of the different DLCs. All right, they are ready for the ceremony, so we're going to go ahead and begin. Bring everybody. Room impressiveness, 0. Excellent. Who's gifting subs? Infrared Llama gifted 3 subs. One to Ryleaf, Sindescent, and Marlowe's Folly. Hey, enjoy your subs. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for slubbing. Why'd they do it outdoors? Maybe they thought it was prettier than our mini base. And Angela's Folly says, thanks to Feng Shui for my gift sub. Welcome back for month 3. And appreciate the gift sub as well, Feng Shui. Mini base? I'm surprised you were attacked by both a mole and a genie in the last stream. They're desperate. They didn't have anywhere else to go, maybe. Alright, please don't have a snap in front of the Royals, Silver, please. I know you want human meat. I know. You're uncomfortable. We need to get something soft to sit on around here. Your sleep's been disturbed 3 times. You're hungry. It's bad all the way down. Okay, just remember, Silver, you're steadfast. You don't break as easily as everybody else. You're stalwart, and you're not going to embarrass us in front of the Empire. It was an unimpressive ceremony. Lumi received no extra honor since there weren't enough spectators. Well, you didn't do it inside so that Chuckles could see. So I don't know what you expect. But Lumi has received the title of Yeoman from the Green Imperium and gained a level of Psylink. She's now a Psycaster. She has received a power along with this. To use psychic powers, Lumi must build Psi focus through meditation. The effectiveness of this meditation is increased if the person can focus on a specific object whilst meditating. They have gotten... Oh, it's not over yet. Wait. You guys can go now. Okay, bye. You got Chunk Skip. Skip 5 chunks of rock or slag to scatter them near the target point. This is useful for producing cover during offensive operations. It's nice to move up and still have a little bit of cover. Chunks represent a 50% cover effectiveness, whereas trees represent a 25% cover effectiveness. And if you can hide behind a rock or any other pillar, that's a 75% effectiveness. So you always want to try and hide behind an actual physical wall. Chunks, though, are good in case of emergency, because 50% is better than 0. But in general, you also need to remember it's not always a 75% to 50% or 25%, because the angle of attack matters. So you get the most cover when 2 people are in a direct line from one another. So if someone were positioned here behind this rock, their best cover would be someone attacking them from this line. If someone is standing here, then, like if they were fighting from a diagonal, they have less cover. And if they were fighting from the side, they have no cover, obviously. So it's like a spectrum of cover. Chat, you know what you have to do, right? If you keep timing the same person out over and over again, eventually there's going to be a vigilante faction that starts to time out the people who are timing out other people. You're painting a target on your back. Exactly, so just start timing out the streamer. It's a great idea, yeah. Those responsible for sacking the sackers have been sacked. Very true. It's not bullying, it's tough love. That's what we tell ourselves. Here, yeah. What's up, Slang Society? Thanks for 19 months. I appreciate the sub. Chat's gifted a lot of subs. You guys are only 70 subs away from Midas Cam. And then I legally have to do research and find the new camera. And buy it, like I said I've been going to. And the benefit of the camera is it's not a, for the record, it's not a permanent Midas Cam. Because the real basis for the camera is doing more cool streams like Microsoft Flight Simulator. Midas is a bonus. He is a bonus. I mean, look at him. He's just being a dog. Ritual opportunities soon. Nova Nestorian, that's not me. Low food, low medicine. Well, we have a turkey here. And there's more hunting that needs to be done. I can just go do the hunting myself. I wanted to make sure that we had plenty of wood stockpiled. I might make Lumi just up the hunting and take care of the food.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
And then Silver's almost done carving out this, which I guess we can turn either into a second bedroom. But before we turn it into a second bedroom, I would like to just put a floor in here. Get some concrete. And then, how big is a research bench? It's very big. Okay, we can actually squeeze it in. We need to start researching and upping our tech levels, so... maybe I should make it out of steel instead, since it needs steel anyways. Steel will be a little bit more durable. I don't want to have to rebuild research benches. Ow! My hand. Anonymous is gifting 5 community subs. Anonymous gifts us up to Midas is a goat, Okamura, I am the I-Man, Deshara, Etsk, and Sworgan. Some first-time slubs in that mix. Enjoy your gift subs if you got one. Okay, Lumi, did you hunt the turkey? That's all I needed you to do, was hunt a turkey. Is there a dead turkey somewhere and you didn't haul it? I see turkey blood. I see blood all over the place, in fact, but I see no turkey. Maybe they already got it. But this is, now that Bravo 5 has used the mods command, reminder that we do have the exclamation RimWorld command that tells you my game settings, and also shows you the fluid ideology that we're using. And then mods will show you my very small 1.4 mod list that doesn't change too much except the map tile that we're on, really. With a couple of... You can't just leave the map while I'm hunting you, because I can't chase you off of the map. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe that's why I haven't found a turkey yet. There's like, peace. Try and catch me now, nerd. Chuckles' food is good. Learning is non-existent. I don't know if hunting turkey is easier than hunting ibex. Is this the first time you've used fluid ideology? No, we've played with fluid ideology before. Lumi is not doing so good. Okay, do we still have that one quest available? Chat, I'm just gonna take it. Hospitality for Grasshopper. 5 days of paralytic abasia. I need a masterwork great bow because this short bow is not doing it. Grasshopper's here. Bring him on in! This is the field hospital arc, after all, so why not? And Silver is not a doctor. Okay, they are not injured. They just have paralytic abasia. So we're gonna bring them inside. We are chasing turkeys in the ocean right now. Which makes total sense. Paralytic abasia is so hot right now. 2 hits. They run away much slower now. Maybe we'll hunt the ibex while we're here too, if we can just get this kill. Come on, Lumi! I understand you are limited by your bow. Like, that's why I gave you the good quality one. The good quality one should be 83% and 72 from relatively close ranges. Ding, 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 ding. Do pawns get penalties in water? They don't like being wet. They also move much slower. Soaking wet is a -3. Alright, we got the turkey. Juju, come help. We need 2 people to do the hunting. Alright, Grasshopper has been put in a bed and is fully fed, just needs to chill and be protected for 5 days. I'm gonna have Silver. Silver's gonna go get the turkey. It's just chilling there eating grass. Somebody's shooting at me? Alright, get close, take the shot. Perfect, through the water. Finally! Alright, we gotta make food, because we gotta make extra food for the new people. Gotta keep taking care of new people as they come in. But yeah, we have some really bad moods. Silver's mood has been awful, and there's not much I can do other than just straight up arrest them. I do think getting a second bed, or like a bed in one of these rooms to keep a prison stocked would be nice. Lumi's got some building to do. Silver is helping us cook. We're gonna need a torch in each one of these rooms and a new stool so that we can research here. Now, failing to build the research bench, like if we botch the research bench, that's gonna waste very valuable steel because we don't have much steel. In fact, we're basically using all of our available steel on this. Ah, good job. Well done. Okay, we got a little research nook. It's doing its best with basically cave walls. What should we research first? Because some of the things that we've researched we aren't even using, like electricity. I would say solar panels are always good. Water generator would work. It says on rivers. I don't know if water mills technically work on ocean tiles or if that's just flavor text. Biofuel refining lets us refine wood into fuel. Don't need that. We will need batteries. Like, that's just solid. Gonna need batteries. Batteries and probably, let's do smithing first. Like, being able to make some proper weapons. Because the great bow we'll get if we survive for 5 days, but we need something that actually, like, hits hard. How modded is this? Not very modded, mostly just the map. But very light mods other than making some interesting geological formation maps. So we're playing on a peninsula. Lumi has boredom. That's a great time to get a horseshoe pin. I know it's just a wooden horseshoe pin, but we'll build one for them. I should have done that a while ago. There's a pollution pump. Temperature regulation. We don't have any electricity yet, even though we've researched it. They got some fancy floors now because of all the different ideologies. We could put a party spot down here, I guess. Tell them where to party. Still, do we... Ooh, we actually have someone who is capable of building. Whoa. So I think using some wood for... Actually, I don't hate having that rock there, to be honest. I don't know who's winning the chat battle right now. Have you guys considered that maybe the person that you're repeatedly timing out is an agent of the mods who is trying to, like, get you to use up all your channel points to increase the value of everyone's channel points to stabilize the channel point economy? And you're just falling right into their hands? Like, watch this. Chat, I bet none of you will try to time me out. You would never be so silly as to try to time out the streamer. Right? Dog. I didn't say 25,000 channel points. I mean, I still got 100,000 channel points, even though you didn't. They're like, okay, 100,000's too much. 25,000? Yeah, I can part with that. A bully from the Camarero Covenant is passing by. I don't know why it's informing me that they're a bully. They're 17 years old. Bully. So in RimWorld, Chuckles will be able to do anything that another human can do. For all intents and purposes, they become capable pawns at 13. That's when they can actually, like, start doing proper development of their stats. That's when we can start putting them to work in the mines. They have a double fireball passion, and we don't have anybody who's good at it. It's true. Industrial Revolution Simulator. All right, Silver at least enjoys researching, so we do get a minor passion. Unsightly environment, rebuffed by Juju. Silver is making passes at Juju. Attempted to create a romance, but got the cold shoulder. Feels bad, man. We haven't killed anybody, and also we haven't let them eat any cannibal food in a while. They also hated the unimpressive bestowing ceremony. The bestowing ceremony felt mechanical and lifeless. Wow. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, we're actually going to get some rice soon. Did we already eat the ibex? Dude, our moods are really bad right now. Do you really have to wait 13 winters before you can use natural birth pawns? No, it's hyper accelerated. Aging in RimWorld is very accelerated, I think. My question is, when does the acceleration stop, or have all pawns just been rapidly aging and I didn't realize it? I was wondering if we've gotten any heal root. I've been storing up and stockpiling wood for winter, and I just noticed that we've used it all. So we're not actually stockpiling anything. I just built another awful bed. Oh, good. That one's for the prisoners. It's 400% for children, 100% for adults by default, I think. Okay. So kids rapid age 400 times faster than normal, so they're basically vat grown. I understand why it is as fast as it is. I'm trying to think of how long that would take. So if you have a newborn baby, and they need to become 13 before they are a capable pawn who can do normal work, then they actually need to survive 3 and change in-game years by default. Right? Which is a fairly lengthy period of time, I guess. They grow up so fast. They do grow up so fast. The problem with, like, I'm gonna keep it on vanilla right now because that's just the way they intended it to be played, so I'm just gonna stick with that and then see how I feel if I get some more experience. But the other thing is I don't really want to change it, because if I change it, then I have to keep explaining to people that I changed it. I'd be like, oh, okay, guys, well, here's the thing. We have a baby, but normally they grow at 400% of normal speed until they're 13 years old, but then because of my save files, I actually went back and changed it to 200% because I thought that would be a little bit more balanced, and it's just like, it's almost worth just being like, 400% so I don't have to explain that ever again. And it can just be the way it is in everyone else's game. But also I like don't want to change it when I haven't even played with it the way they put it in yet. So, because I honestly think it's fine as is at the moment. Just seeing Chuckles. Chuckles came to us at like 9 or 10 and is now 11. So they're getting close. But the other funny thing is they're not going to have any education points. Actually, that's a good question. Does slowing down the vanilla growth rate of children also slow down the rate of that they accumulate learning points or whatever they're called? Because if you can keep educating them for longer because they are children longer, would that be balanced? Italics, can a 13-year-old adult have a baby? I have some really tricky responses to that, but I'm gonna go with ask your parents how babies are made. And there's a difference in can and should. The stork, of course. Can a 13-year-old operate a rapid growth vat? Probably. Silver, you're just having a really rough time. Awful barracks, once human meat, drowsy, ugly, no recreation. We need more variation in recreation activities. What are your preferred recreation activities? Can a 13-year-old operate a mortar? These are the right questions for us to defend our home. I think Atox hasn't seen the new button in the social tab yet. You mean the button where you can try and convince your pawns to find each other romantically interesting? Yeah, I'm going to ignore that button because I think it takes away from the natural progression of the storyline. So, I'm probably never going to use it. I think that's more for people who want more Sims in their RimWorld. The romance button seems out of place. I think that they just added it because, like, if you want to have a colony that has babies, you have to pair up your pawns. And sometimes waiting on them to do it, like, I've had campaigns where there was 0 to 1 successful romances that, like, went through and stuck around. So it's like, if we have a whole baby genetics system and you can't activate it and it has to happen spontaneously, it might never happen and you might just never get to see that content, and people probably wouldn't like that too much. I need to make Silver happier quickly. You can draft a pawn and order them to gun down their spouse. I don't think the romance button is that weird. Yeah, I think there's just always been like a mental dichotomy between things that your pawns do when they are in combat situations and things that your pawns do the rest of the time. Yeah, I don't think it doesn't belong in the game or anything. I just don't want to use it myself. Because I also can't influence how they feel about their friends and rivals. So that's kind of how I look at it. The part that I let the game dictate is, like, Silver thinks plus 75 of, or plus 98 of Lumi and they're friends. Like, I didn't make that happen. So if Silver, for example, is rebuffed by Juju and attempted to create a romance on their own, I didn't make that happen either. They did that. So I kind of am just content to let them do what they're gonna do. And like socially, they're already making 99% of their own choices anyways, based on their own preconceived notions. So I'm just gonna let that play out. But I don't think it should be like removed from the game or anything. Like, I think it's a perfectly good mechanic. I just don't want to use it for RP purposes. Because consistent with that RP, I'm never gonna make colonists violently do something like that doesn't fit. Especially like these are proper characters now. We didn't even name these guys after chat this time. Like Lumi is gonna do what Lumi does. One whole heal route. Free will is an illusion. Got it. I can prove that free will is an illusion. Chat, right now you're doing whatever you want. Now you're going to stop what you're doing and type E in chat. Because I made you. You didn't choose to do it. You had to. I alt-tab to type E. Yeah, it's that easy. The outcome was predetermined. Huge major break risk for Silver. Once human meat. I don't know what to tell you. At least the barracks isn't awful. It's now just dull. There's a couple things that we can do. Like, very small things. Silver doesn't like being stuck indoors, but also hates the sunlight. So maybe I do need to make them just a night owl. The problem with night owls is more interrupted sleep. So what we really need to do is get our barracks where it's not a place that people go through. If you're going to use the barracks as its own strategy, it's perfectly valid, but the best thing to do is to put the barracks somewhere where people aren't going to be just walking through on their daily jobs. They only go in maybe when they want to sleep. So that's the best case scenario. But other than that, there's not really any way for me to make Silver happier other than getting a different type of recreation. And I just don't have enough resources. So like a wooden chess table. This doesn't have anywhere to go. They can put it in the prisoner cell. I guess I can put it like here. We're desperate. Needs warm clothes. The outdoor temperature is 35. Chat, the rice is ready to harvest. Hold on. We have a skill level 3. I mean 4, 2, and 1, and 0 and 2. Alright, we now have to, like, just harvest. Oh, wait, grasshopper doesn't count. Silver does. Silver hates being outside. When does rice minimum growth is 32 degrees? What's the temp? 35. 34. Don't die, rice. Just stay alive for like one more day. Should be getting warmer. The sun's gonna come up. It's a comfortable 74 inside. We're gonna stop automatically refueling the cool passive cooler. Okay, let's get that rice. Before Silver snaps. Rebuff by Lumi! And Juju, you were doing this to yourself, Silver! I know! Why do I, I'm not surprised that the cannibal country cultist is having trouble finding someone who is attracted to them. And is going to lash out against their fellow colonists as a result. Well, at least she went outside for a second. Okay, get a little rice harvest. We're not gonna get that much, but we will get at least one entire field, which has got to count for something. And then what we need to do is go find turkeys and ibex before winter, because it's got T-minus 4 days till winter. Clayman Games is back for 62 months. Hey, Clayman Games. And the Youngster as well for a 32nd month. Slothy Seconds, welcome back, getting comfy in chat. And then Samson Wow says, what has become of this once proud Marvel Snap stream? We have fallen so far, to be honest. No recent conquest is a minus 18. That's incredible. Once human meat is a minus 8. I can maybe just arrest. I can't. I gotta wait until they do something bad. That's bad. I just gotta. Like, I'm gonna wait. Don't do anything bad. Be good. Everybody's mood is so low, and I just don't know how to replace it because these cannibal conquestors are just so upset. That's the problem with getting new colonists. I don't know why you ate raw food, though. That'll fade in 18 hours. Why did you eat raw food? We have meals. Maybe I forgot to change your food bill. But thanks again for the subs, chat. I appreciate you. How do you feel about the shelving updates and storage? I like it a lot, actually. I think it's something that makes a lot of sense in RimWorld, and it feels balanced. I think shelves were often overlooked in vanilla RimWorld, and giving them some use, some value, is fair. For the longest time, I pretty famously, staunchly stuck by the standard stockpiles. That was a tongue twister. And really only tried like shelf or storage mods once and didn't like them. But I feel like this is a nice compromise, and I think the reason that I like it is because you can either use shelves or you cannot use shelves. I think I just found it confusing when they were like, here's this is a shelf mod that I think the last one I used, it was really well designed and well coded, but I found it a little overwhelming because there's like 6 to 8 different types of shelves, and they're for different things and different graphics. And I feel like the simplicity of this system is my preference. It's a tad cluttered, but I like it. Yeah, just like shelves in real life. But yeah, it's a little cluttered, but it also picks up the clutter. If you've just been playing vanilla, this represents 6, 12, 18, 24 tiles. So to fit this amount of stuff in the same amount of space, I have to do a 6x4. It would take up that much space on the floor, basically. So you're saving just so much room. So now, like, we're gonna get to have really, I assume, neat freezers that are organized by shelf. Clicking shelves has also gotten easier. Yeah, it starts by clicking the shelf regardless of the items that are on it, which is good. And then to fine-tune the click, you have to click again, and it actually picks the thing you want. But if you want shelf, you just click shelf. And then the second click refines your selection. But yeah, there was no reason to make a freezer that is as big as your entire colony, for example. So I think it makes sense, but it's also a resource sink. So building shelves did get a little cheaper, and they did make it a little easier to build, which I think was necessary because they were just a little too difficult for what they gave you. Which the best thing that shelves gave you before was 2 places that you could put stuff outside and have it not spoil, and I think a bit of beauty depending on how nice the shelf looked. So I feel like the new shelves are a nice compromise because, yeah, they're a little cheaper now, but you're gonna use them so much more than you did before. So they're only 20 resources instead of 30, and they're a little easier to build. So it's like, oh, they're cheaper. Yeah, but now you're gonna want to build shelves everywhere. So whereas before you might have only had like I made shelves for like armor and weapons because it looked cool, but it wasn't beneficial. So now you're going to be building like, oh yeah, wait, I can have ready rooms that actually have like 6 different weapons on them or 6 different pieces of armor. I can have freezers that save a ton of space. So you're going to be building shelves in every major stockpile room now. And that's going to be a resource drain in the long haul because you're going to be wanting to make them out of stone. Do you need the expansion for the shelves? No, that's vanilla. It's 1.4. So you can that's just going to be in everyone's game. And there were a few other changes as well. 1.4 had a number of cool vanilla things. For example, there's now more fire foam. You can have fire foam turrets that put out fires for you, fire foam pocket packs that your colonists can take around to be firefighters. Those are all vanilla 1.4 updates now. Shelves are now a thing you should build instead of something you could build. Yeah. And there's more stuff than even that. 1.4 update's really nice. I would suggest scanning the patch notes to see some of the major changes. I can't believe we didn't have a snap today. I honestly can't believe it. Okay, we almost finished the rice. It's 26 degrees outside now, so I'm a little concerned. I'm concerned enough to do just like a very late night manual, good old-fashioned right-click harvest with shift-clicked priorities. The only time I used to use shells was to keep mortar shells outside without deteriorating. Yep, that was my primary use too, other than just decorative. And now they're essential to base building, which I think RimWorld needs. I think everybody wants maybe more pieces of furniture and more options, and I think that inadvertently they've sort of done that with the DLC because babies. Oh, now you need cribs. Now you need toy boxes. Now you need cute little horsies and desks and blackboards so you can have more. I think more room types make RimWorld bases more fun to build because I think my favorite part of designing a mega base is figuring out like where do the barracks go? Where do the prisons go? Where do we want to defend? Where do we want like the layout making process of base building is so fun. So like adding new room types, like storage room is a new room type now. You always maybe had storage rooms, but it's literally identified by the game. Like if you do room stats, this is a barracks, but if it was all shelves, it actually would be called a storage room. So there, it's been acknowledged. Etel, are you gonna plan the mega base without the more planning mod? Yeah, I don't have more planning. It wasn't updated, so I don't know. It's also nice from an RP perspective now that your giant sci-fi super base doesn't just pile all the shit on the floor like a landfill. Yeah, I agree. It's good aesthetically, it cleans it up visually, and contains the clutter in ways that make sense and let you actually use the same amount of space. Okay, we just skipped someone's ideological thing. How many... This is good. Juju had a crisis of belief and is broken down to 50% in androphagy, and they will now hide in their room while coming to terms with their beliefs. They're very neurotic and abrasive. Abrasive makes it really hard to convert. Do I have an RP reason to do this yet? Because this is my best opportunity to get someone else on my side. I don't think I need a reason to arrest them. I don't think I need an RP reason because they eat people. They're mad that they haven't been fed, and I feel like Lumi has a very aggressive stance against cannibal supremacist raiders. They're literally a danger to them. They're a danger to both Lumi and Chuckles. He also desecrated someone's corpse earlier. This is an intervention. I want to do it. But they're not guilty, which is gonna make, I think, Silver pissed. Maybe. Rebuff by Lumi ×2. Silver, please. Relax. All right, this is tough because we're down a person. But we're gonna attempt to... Hemogen Farm is a new vanilla option, or a new DLC option. An operation to extract Hemogen packs will be automatically queued on this prisoner whenever it can be done without killing them. The operation will be carried out by a doctor. So you can actually have your prisoners just siphon for blood every so often. We're gonna try converting them to our own target ideology of Void Apostles. Lumi, it's time to practice those social skills. Lumi and Juju talked about wearing formal shirts, cleaning, and using maces. Lumi tried to convert Juju, but Juju was not convinced. They're at 43%. That's actually a good chunk. 7% is not bad. So we'll have to just keep them in there and feed them for a little bit. So we're going to be short a doctor and a cook, but we should have a backup cook anyways. Speaking of cooks and food, we need to go hunt whatever wildlife is still here while we still can. Lumi is going to go meditate for a bit. I think that's fine. It'll keep some entertainment. Hemogen has an effect for non-vampires, by the way. You can use them to reduce blood loss. That makes sense. I think I read that in the dev blog, if I'm not mistaken. How valuable are Hemogen packs? It's time to start selling blood back into the economy. Royal Ascent, you have learned of a way to escape this planet. The High Stellarch of the Green Imperium will perform a customary visit with any count of his domain upon request. Invite him, satisfy his royal needs for 12 days, and all of you can ride a shuttle to the Imperial Flotilla. You may then join the Imperial Court or escape to a new life among the stars. Earning the title of Count means completing quests to honor the Green Imperium. It may take years to finally achieve this title. So, it's basically a really challenging quest that you have to go climb all the way up the ladder to the most righteous of the royals, and then protect the High Stellarch, and people will attack them with great intensity because they want to escape the planet too. You get some 4 house guards, and you have to keep them at Lumination. It's very tough. I've never actually beaten this. I never tried, though. I don't like that Lumi is all the way up here, while Silver and Chuckles are in... I don't like that Chuckles is left in a room with someone who's suffering paralytic abasia, and then 2 angry cannibals. Is this end game? Me? No. The Royal Ascent? Yes, that's an end game quest that literally ends the game. Which will probably never get to that level of Royal anyways. It'd be a fun challenge to do sometime, though. How long ago did we accept the quest? Hospitality for Grasshopper was, shuttle's coming in 2 days. We are so close, chat. That meal. The meal, Lumi. Oh my god, why did you... Uh-oh. Welcome back to regular naked brutality, chat. Silver has gone catatonic on us. The other colonist has become so aggressively needy with their desire for human flesh that they have decided to go back. This is actually the field hospital arc. Like, we are now taking care of Chuckles, Grasshopper, Silver's catatonic, and we have to convert Juju. So, back to doing everything myself, unless I want to release the prisoner. The prisoner has decided to go berserk and attack anyone that she sees, and they have a 8 melee skill. And the first person on the other side of this room are the people that we're currently taking care of. They're breaking down the door too fast. This is too spicy, dude. Okay, that's kind of messed up. We just ejected both of these people from their beds because it's all considered prisoner beds now. Juju, please. Chat, I gotta do it. Oh, come on. Don't break the door. Walk through the trap, Juju. Okay, we're gonna change this into just a regular colonist bed. I'm gonna go grab a steel club. Are you going to attack the guinea? Dude, they're chasing the guinea pig. Oh my god. I don't want to kill you, but... Oh no. I'm in medium pain, they're in severe pain. The guinea pig bit them on the shoulder. I just destroyed their leg. Ah! I know there's no prisoner marked bed. Feed him to the other cannibal. No. Not that bad. Oh, Lumi. Carry Juju. Put them in the bed. Thank you. Okay, you gotta build another door. This is so stupid. How does this go so far south? So fast? In mere seconds. I don't understand. All I did was try and convert Juju. Don't thumbs down me. Okay, you didn't need that extra heal root, but... Alright, you just have some bruises. Here's what we're gonna do. Go here. Because this is cold outside. You're not escaping! Go in, how are you even walking right now? We don't have enough wood for the door? Okay, chat, future me's gonna have to deal with this. I gotta take a pee break, all right? I'm gonna piss myself if I have to keep dealing with this bullshit right now. It's almost 3 hours anyways. This is one of those like dun 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 dun, like the Adult Swim breaks, like right after. No, it's like the end of Eric Andre sketch. It's like the Eric Andre Adult Swim. Oh, not Always Sunny. Whatever, you get the idea. All right, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hang tight, and the suffering will continue. Thanks for people arriving Gnome saying for 19 months, and Tear Salt is back for 16. Curb Your Enthusiasm, yeah, whatever. That's the one. Thanks, Tear Salt and Gnome. I'll be back. Hang tight. Thanks for watching, chat. BRB. What up? Okay, snack time. Snap time? No, not snap time. I just like the people coming in and they're just like, what the hell is going on in here? That's why I leave it on this BRB screen. Did you play Snap when you went to the bathroom? No. No, I did not. Chat, what if we did Microsoft Flight Simulator around the world and while we're flying over Antarctica, we just play Marvel Snap the entire time on the side? Do it. Hey, do it. Okay. I'm recovering from my own snap. You know? There's no materials. We don't have any wood. We have like 40 steel. I guess that'll work. Just put a steel door here. We gotta save Chuckles. Chuckles is actually starving. Oh no! Oh, everyone's starving! My guest is starving! Okay, this has gotta go fast. Get the door first, then we can change these beds to not be prisoner beds, which just makes everything so confusing. Okay, this is for colonists. Rescue Chuckles, rescue Grasshopper. Now feed them. We gotta get that great bow. And then we can, once you feed both of them, rescue Silver. Actually, I still have some coffee. Learning starved.
That's not the only starved.
I don't know where I was. That was -2. Okay, it's fine. Chuckles. Trivial malnutrition. I'm so sorry. There's no more wood for the campfire. I don't understand where all the wood went. If Lumi snaps, we're gonna have some problems. Receive the yeoman title is helping. The party is still helping for 3 days. Helping the noble in need for 4 days is really propping us up right now. Okay, there's 37. What's the temp in there? 62. No, all the I hate when pawns do that! Why do they have to carry the thing? Haul, just put it back in your pocket. Okay, then eat your food. Then refill the campfire. All right, now have a sleep. Everybody just relax. Never mind, go convert Juju. The faster we can do that, I don't care if Juju only has one leg. That's fine, okay? They don't need more than one leg to be a doctor or to be a cook. Those are two things they can just do regardless, and I need them to do them. Take a nice nap, everyone. Back to Hospital Simulator. Gotta feed Silver. Okay. I know we have low food. We only have 5 meals, but we do have 150 rice, which itself is not enough. That was supposed to buy us enough time to go hunting. Things are about to get more challenging. Because if you missed out what happened to Silver, Silver is suffering from a catatonic breakdown, which is a state of mental shock, which leads to a total inability to function. The victim collapses, effectively unconscious, and you can't even, like, speak to them, talk to them. You can only feed them. So I can't convert them. I need to get them off of Country Cult because they just want to eat people. They want to eat people. And we're working on breaking down the will of Juju, who went from 100% certainty in ideoanthrophagy to 36%. They had a snap of their own, questioning their beliefs, and we took that opportunity to assist them by putting them in prison, them staging a breakout, and to put them back in prison, we destroyed their leg in a melee brawl. So as you can see, we're nice, but we've also got a bit of a mean bite. You know, the Void Apostles. We're trying.
Just let me help you.
I feel so bad about destroying Juju's leg.
But if only they would let me help them.
See, it's just mental torment and anguish the entire time. Trying to figure out how to do things without consistently feeling guilty about doing them. The Will of Juju sounds like an early 3D platformer. Yeah, it kind of does. So we're about to be, like, straight up out of meals. Alright, Juju, listen. You can come back and you can come out of there. All you gotta do is lose that certainty. 29%. I'll tidy up the blood out of your room, just for you. It's getting there. Nope. Okay, no more planting. Stop. Don't tint yourself with those medicine. I'm tired of babysitting you, Boomy. You're the only colonist who's doing anything. Did anyone help the guinea pig? No. Got punched by a human fist and is just healing on their own. I guess if this helps you feel better. Dude, we have to spend so much time feeding everybody that we don't even have time to go get more food. I think we just cook the food that we do have. Going for a walk? No. You need to cook. Juju even rivaled the coma child. Yes. That is correct. Juju's rivaled with everyone in the colony after arresting them. Alright, so we need, like, just a few meals. One more. Play some horseshoes, have some fun, get some recreation. We need more variation in the recreation activities, and I need more time to enjoy them. Yeah, it's because we're using up all of our wood. 22% certainty. So at this rate, we'll have it in 4 more conversion attempts, I think, which might happen as early as tomorrow. Maybe the next day, at the most. I don't think we need to sew anything there either. Why don't you just chop some trees? We need... Actually, that's what you were already doing, and I made you stop. That's on me. God, there's so many people to take care of. Like, I actually can't believe... When I started this stream, I was like, oh, maybe we're at the part where it starts to turn around to get easier. And I didn't expect the writers to just be like, oh, dude, I loved Season 1 yesterday in the first portion. When we had, like, all the people drop pod in and they were incapable of taking care of themselves. So our hero character has to, out of the goodness of their own heart and their desire to atone for their past, take them in, nestle them under their wing, nurse them back to health. Why don't we just do that again? We'll just have everybody who's already in the colony, okay? Chuckles is still here. Everybody, that was a fan favorite. Good job, by the way, writers. We made a new character that everybody identified with. But we're just gonna take the 2 colonists that we already have, make one of them lose their leg, one of them become totally catatonic, and we're gonna tempt the player with a masterwork great bow to take care of another colonist for a few days. Okay, no more chess. Chess is canceled. You're going to meditate? Good. What type of meditation does Lumi like? Dignified and artistic. They enjoy meditation thrones. Oh god. And sculptures, which we don't have any of. So they're going to meditate at these old grand steels. Steels. It's like when an anime finishes a season and then they release movies, which are just the same season again. Or the opposite of that, like Dragon Ball Super, where they release movies and then they release the actual seasons, where it's the same thing but long form. That can happen too. I looked it up yesterday, it's Stela. That is just a dead ibex that we never hauled. That is just free food. We actually do have a few wooden spike traps. I understand where all the wood resources went at this stage. And that's at least 4 more meals worth of food. I need to check on people's food levels. Lumi, you can prioritize feeding Juju and then convert Juju, because we have to take every opportunity to convert that we possibly get. Especially if they're awake. 15% certainty, it's so close. If we get 2 8% crits... This week on Field Hospital! Lumi is just like RimWorld Naked Brutality version of House. MD, you know? Like, we're just wheeling patients around with very unique problems. Listen, there's a 10-year-old. They're suffering from paralytic aphasia, and they're a psychopath. What's the procedure? What's the protocol? I know. Lure one of the raiders in, and then kill the raider in front of Chuckles to make them happy enough. Maybe we'll magically cure them of their paralytic aphasia. It'll work. What about Juju? Yes. Juju is suffering from a unique, acute desire to consume human flesh and kill other people. I know. Destroy their legs so they only move half as fast, and then forcefully convert them to your religion when they are your prisoner inside of their hospital room. These are some great solutions. House never would have thought of those. I don't think paralytic aphasia for the 3rd time was a good idea on the producer's part. Everybody loves paralytic aphasia storytelling colonists. What do you mean? Here's the thing. Randy has been so flush with raids yesterday's stream that we haven't been raided today yet. Granted, it's only been like 9 in-game days, so I'm not going to tempt fate here. But look at our wealth as well. Just got shot. And the last hostile event was Manhunter Pack. This is the enemy raid. Day 26. We're on day 37. So it's been like it's been 10, 11 days. But there were 7 raids yesterday. So he has to be taking a little chill. Because that's the thing with Randy Random. Like, it can genuinely be... Oh, Silver's awake! Catatonic breakdown done. It's fantastic. Okay. One person done with Catatonic. This is the Song of Hope. But Randy is truly random. So, like, we've had just an insane amount of raids, including 3 fire-breathing imp raids. It's possible to have times where not much happens and you can actually do some development. And that's generally when people say Randy is easier. However, anecdotally, I would say we have not experienced Randy doing that at all this year. Like, there's been maybe, like, what was our most successful colony in 2022? We had a couple of Archotech runs, but they went south as soon as we got over to the next Archotech colony. No, the Undurf didn't even get to the end of the first campaign. That wasn't the most successful. That was the first one that we did out of the gate of Ideology. That was a year and a half ago. That was not this year either. They were very memorable though, yeah. All right, let's deliver food. Full-time cook has been fantastic. So is Silver pissed that we arrested somebody? No. Because Lumi can use work drive on someone for some big global work speed buffs, but combat command is just so spicy. Extreme desert rerolls were hilarious. That was tough. That was really hard. The shuttle arrived to collect Grasshopper. It's here. Silver, don't eat them, okay? Be good, behave yourself. That's one less mouth to feed. But more importantly, a reward! A masterwork great bow, which I'm gonna go ahead and haul that in. You've completed hospitality for Grasshopper. Fantastic reward. Great bow is just... I can't say enough good things about it. The upgrade from short bow to great bow is immense. And it being a masterwork puts it at the top of its class. A masterwork great bow is capable of holding its own against many, if not all, mid-game armaments. It has a very high amount of damage. It has the ability to one-shot with some armor pin, 19% armor pin. Does it have armor pin on short bows? It's a little bit more on great bows, 19% instead of 16%. But just look at a good short bow, 11 damage. And its maximum range, I don't have the weapon mod, but what's its max range? It's 23 cells. 23 cells. And when it's capped out at 23 cells, it's doing somewhere between 50 and 72% accuracy. It's very low. High chance to miss, just no matter what your skill level is. Whereas a masterwork great bow, from a maximum range of 30 has 100% accuracy up to 25 cells away. And from that point on, whether you hit or miss is totally based on your pawn's shooting skill. So it doesn't mean that it's guaranteed to hit. It means that if you miss, it's not because of the bow. And then medium to long, somewhere between 25 and 30 cells, you probably have like a max range of 80 to 85% accuracy. So great bows are very powerful, even though they're much slower. They just do so much damage and they hit so consistently. Small raid with all great bows can end a colony. Yes, I have had more pawns than I can count where a tribal raid comes in with some great bows and one of my colonists gets shot through the heart or through the brain and you just get one tapped. It happens very frequently. So we're going to equip that ASAP. I've lost many good colonists. Okay, Lumi, for your help and assistance of our visitors, helping the noble, gonna be thinking about that for 2.1 days, you have a brand new weapon, which means you're gonna get to hunt. But before you go hunt, okay, you can't convert Juju, that's fine. Is Chuckles fed? Yes. So let's go do some hunting. It might be nice to get this warg off the map. Now we might actually be able to. So there is one downside with the great bow, one single downside, which is its close range accuracy. You really don't want to... Wait, I thought this thing... Okay, it goes down to 88%, so it's just best at like 12 cells. So you do lose a little bit, but yeah, short range accuracy isn't perfect, but that's okay. Oops. Sorry about that, Boomalope. So now Lumi is just missing. And that's all Lumi. Cover still affects it as well. Why do you keep hitting people who are in the way? Just kill the Boomalope now. It's gonna die anyways. You may as well kill it on your own terms. Okay, Lumi, go put this fire out. By the way, if you get can't extinguish fire not in home area, they will automatically extinguish any fire that they're standing next to. That's one way to sort of get around that. Stop eating this. I hate when they do that. Buy food. Another quest. We're getting so many quests on offer to us. It's kind of great. Silver, playing horseshoes. You do need some rec time. Someone needs to go get that meal and or the other Boomalope. I'm just gonna have Lumi go. Actually, Lumi's hungry, so Lumi, you eat. Herd of Boomalope equals popcorn. Basically, yes. The best place to kill Boomalope is on the sand. Because then the fire won't matter as much. Silver, are you having fun over here? Still mad about getting rebuffed by other colonists? I guess I don't have to go that high up. I could just kill these ones. I'll take a look at that. Don't want to be too close to the Boomalope. Great bow hunting's pretty legit. Okay, haul that in. We'll have a little Boomalope food. Thank you, Silver. And I would like to finish converting Juju. This is a medical bed. So they're not sleeping in it because they're like, I'm not sick anymore, so I don't want to sleep there. That boomalop represented like 80, 90 meal, or 90 food. That's 9 more meals. It's not bad. So we get like 18 meals out of these 2 boomalop. We gotta get something going for winter. I'm glad there's no ammunition. Yeah, I think adding ammunition makes it much tougher game. And there's mods for that too, if you want the extra challenge. Jex00 says chess deface. What's up? Jex Brule Lord's also here. Operation Save Truffles. Who? Thanks for 34 months. And Jex back for 44. Thanks for subbing. Okay, we're bringing balance back. Slowly. We need more, we need to refuel the campfire, though. I think that's a good idea. I'm honestly surprised that this rice is still growing, even though the temperature outside has been very cold. So we might get a teeny bit of extra rice. Before the actual... is this a new model? It's kind of gross, actually, that these... this is like trypophobia inducing, that the little pustules on the boomalop pop, and they have little recesses on there now. The little fuel pockets. They just seem so naked and gross. So close. A group of wasters from the Tox Chokers have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. Well, that is a spooky guy.
Goss. My name's Goss.
They've got a cloth parka and a steel axe, medicine, some silver. They are an ugly, fast walker with some melee skills and social. Let me take a look at their biology. Their genes. They have super immunity. Gain immunity to disease considerably faster. Total anti-toxic lungs. Carriers of this gene are immune to environmental toxins, but not direct toxic attacks. They get no toxic buildup from toxic gas, polluted terrain, or toxic fallout, and are not bothered by acidic smog. They're still vulnerable to direct attacks like venom and injected poison. Additionally, they are immune to rot stink. They are aggressive, quick to anger, ugly. They have a gaunt head, gray hair, slate gray skin, pollution stimulus. They get a chemical rush from being exposed to pollution, making them move faster and helping them think clearer. Stat bonuses when exposed to pollution. They're bad at cooking, they're bad at taming animals, and they are bad at art. They have a dependency on psychite. They need to ingest psychite on a regular basis to survive. After 5 days without psychite, they will suffer from psychite deficiency. After 30 days, they will fall into a coma. After 60 days, they die. And the wake up, addict immune. They never get addicted to wake up. Interesting. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Wait, are they attacking immediately? Yep. Okay, so we know that they're fast. 4.8, 4.6. So what we're depending on is Lumi landing a couple key shots. We're kind of just gonna have to like defend them in here, I guess. I don't know. I could release Juju and then put Juju back in prison, but that would be... Here's some food. Also, Lumi is gonna feed Chuckles. They're already on their way, dude. I don't have time, Chuckles. They're basically on top of us. Here's the max range of the bow. Tempted to use combat command. Silver is a wimp, so not a really good bodyguard. Nice first hit. We cut off his ear with that shot. Got him with a great bow on the hand. Okay, 21 more damage into the left leg. We are not the guinea pig! Run, guinea pig! All right, we'll go save you. Why do they always chase the guinea pig? The bait. Don't come back, run! No! 39 damage, his left leg's been cut off and his kidney's been destroyed. All you had to do was run in a different direction, guinea pig. Dead in 2 hours. I don't want to use my heal root on the guinea pig. Goss is dead in 4 hours. I don't know. I don't know what to do with Goss. Do we just let him die? Did you know that you can carry people in 1.4? There's no way I can give them Psychite, so the only thing that we could possibly do with him is heal him and release him to try to improve our relationship. And otherwise, we can't do anything with him at this exact moment, so... Eat. You've got to be kidding me. For convenient cleanup later. A blacksmith's son named Wes is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he will be badly wounded. Wes is from your enemy, Roar Clan of Whitbidden. You can capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. This is a charity incident. If you turn Wes away, believers in charitable beliefs will be unhappy. Dead in 10 hours. Well, we found our first Edakine. Well, I was gonna do like punk aesthetic, but it looks like everybody else is already doing that. The Edakine have an animal war call. Can perform an animal war call using a powerful bellow and psychic connection to call animals to fight for them. We can slow wound healing, or they can rather. Heal from wounds half as fast as normal. They're psychically dull. Naked speed. They move slower while clothed and faster while naked. Oh, whoa. They're very aggressive. Strange or strong melee damage. Carriers of this gene do more damage in close quarters combat. Extra strong, fast twitch muscle fibers make their strikes accurate and powerful. They're sleepy, robust and take less injuries, no hair, unisex spears, they roar. They have a Hulk body, fur skin, which confers various bonuses. Minimum comfortable temperature, minus 18 degrees Fahrenheit. So basically they do better in cold weather. Non-fur skin romance chance times 20%. They're only attracted to other fur skins. At a rate of only 20% for anyone who's not a fur skin. They have a tail, which actually makes them better in cold temperatures as well. And bad at mining, but good with animals. Lumi, I think you know what to do. Chuckles, are you okay? No, Chuckles needs to be fed. Not assigned to doctoring. Yeah, but what about childcare? Silver actually can't. While we're hauling this person in, Here's the thing. I'm gonna get Silver to come out, and then we're gonna trade places. Because I have to help this person. It is an act of charity to do so. Okay, feed Chuckles. You capture Wes. Then convert Juju. Okay, Wes is dead in 8 hours. We're gonna clean some trash. I can't afford to give them the heal root right now. We need to clean all the dirt up in here. Let's see, 30% with no medicines? Not bad. Good job. And Juju is down to, oh my god, 3% belief. We might actually convert Juju today and have a second member of our ideology. That would be awesome. Alright, we're making tons of meals. I love having a second colonist who's a cook. Okay, so our plan for Wes should honestly be to release them, I think. The only upside is the construction. I guess I could try and recruit them. I don't know. It's just like, I don't have that much food. Trying to convert a colonist in winter is bad. We already are going to be low on food for everybody. What are you saying to Juju to convert him? Well, it's not difficult because Juju is a cannibal supremacist raider who believes that you never really know someone until you eat them. So it's really, I don't think, that far-fetched that we're having a little sit-down chat about what he believes in. Or what she believes in. So, pretty straightforward. Lumi is meditating. That's just a pretty far walk to meditate. I'd love to get some statues inside. They talk like trying at the back seat, but please rescue incapacitated guinea pig. They're fine. What do you mean? Alex, I try not the back seat, but here I go. Okay, we're gonna haul the other boomalope in for food. By the way, see? Look what your back seating got you. Guinea pig 1 is fine. Look where it got you. Brought you back to me. Okay, is it Marvel Snap break time? Is it our Marvel Snap sponsored break time? Hey, this could be it. This could be it. I'm sad that to do this we had to sacrifice Juju's one out of 2 good legs. But it'll have been worth it. Alright. Lumi converted Juju to her own ideology and is now a void apostle with 50% certainty and can now straight up just be released. Finally. They're not a cannibal anymore. Put that down. That's for the prisoner. So, they're still gonna think about eating non-cannibal food for a little while. But their mood in general should be going up now. Even though they were imprisoned, they'll think about that for 12 days. Sleeping on the ground will expire. We should be able to exchange the ratty apparel. We need to make maybe 2 more tribal wares. Because we should certainly have enough leathers. And I believe that's going to be Silver's domain. Okay, Lumia's rejected a joiner in danger. We refuse to help someone in real danger? Who? Lumia has turned Juju away from ideoanthrophagy toward void apostles. I don't actually know what it's talking about. Oh, was it the temporary work? I don't know. Maybe. It was not the guinea pig chat. Red's hopeless travelers. Red is approaching with a child in tow. They claim to have escaped an organ harvesting operation. Red begs you permission to stay at Illumination for 16 days so that they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them, but there's no way for sure to know their true intentions. Wait, where? Oh! He's gone! He's up! Chuckles! Is finally up and at him. I was like, where's the bed? Oh, yeah. Chuckles has risen. Chuckles, what? You could have a friend. You could have a friend. Chuckles needs to learn now. It's been so long since I learned anything. I'm tired of the monotony. How do you make child learn? What do you want to do? Children want to learn different activities. Their current desire is sky dreaming. Find a spot outside to watch the sky. Requires access to the outdoors. And follow an adult and watch them as they work. This gives them experience in skills. Do I have to make them, or will they just kind of... You just chop down a whole tree by yourself, Chuckles? Chuckles needs their own work. You should bed rest often. No handle animals, no cook, no hunt. Chuckles can learn to build stuff, but okay, Chuckles, you're actually gonna go in work in the mines. I'm not joking. Okay, you're gonna work in the mines. You're gonna help us build. You're going to clean, then haul. But first, you're gonna go sky dream. First, two many things. I'm gonna pause. Number one, winter has begun. Chuckles has been here since day 2 and is just as much a colonist as Lumi is. Chuckles, unfortunately, is a believer in human school, which is definitely not a, like, front for an Archotech brainwashing program. They believe basically in super human primacy, but also transhumanist, where we have to teach AI how to be better by letting them observe humans. Chuckles is obviously a kid and has almost no skills whatsoever, but great potential for mining. That's why they're going to go work in the mines. They're a psychopath with no empathy. The suffering of others doesn't bother Chuckles at all. He doesn't mind if other people are butchered, left unburied, imprisoned, or sold to slavery, unless it affects him. He also feels no mood boost from socializing. Chuckles has had a rough life. He's been in a paralytic abasia state for as long as we've known him. He's been bedridden for the entire lifetime of this colony and has only just started walking again. And in his time, he's witnessed Lumi, time after time, defend both herself and him by killing anybody who tried to interfere and intervene with our colony's well-being, and has developed a bloodlust as a result. He's seen one too many people get killed at a very young age. It was quite traumatizing. So Chuckles gets a rush from hurting people and never minds the sight of blood or death. He is 4 times as likely to start a social fight as others. So that's going to be a bit tough. So both Chuckles and Silver Okay, Chuckles, while skywatching, has immediately on day 1 decided to pig out on food. Apparently we were not feeding Chuckles enough while they were resting in bed with paralytic abasia. To be fair, Chuckles did get neglected a few times and did start suffering from malnutrition, but we always brought it back. Chuckles also, well, needs some clothes. Chuckles, what? Do you have to make children-specific oh my god, they're kid parkas and kid shirts. Can you make kid tribal wear? What does tribal wear become? What do tribal children wear? Okay, Chuckles, what are you gonna go eat? Do you know it's 31 degrees outside? It's actually freezing. You can make a kid romper at a tailor bench to cover everything. Okay, well, we have some work to do. The mini base has been expanding ever so slowly. Anonymous gifted a sub to get that guy. I think you got him. Good job. Consider them got. Well, now that Chuckles is just up and moving around, it's a good time to, oh god, this meat spoils in 17 hours. 1.6 days. So yeah, we just need to finish cooking. We definitely need to cut down some more trees. Okay, let's take a look at quests. That's a very exciting development, though. So, Lumi's, the guardian, basically, of Chuckles at this point. I don't know if we would consider them adopted yet. She actually thinks -10 of Chuckles because Chuckles, well, needs some pants. That's understandable. But we have 2 quests to consider. The Hopeless Travelers. There is a man named Red and a child who claim to have escaped an organ harvesting operation. They want to stay here for 16 days to rest. That means we have to feed them for 16 days. It's a long time. Basically all of winter. But they may either offer to join us or reward us later. Or something more sinister. The waste pack problem is a new one. This is what, like, okay, do you still get quests like waste pack problem if you don't have royalty? I don't think so, because High Stellarch of the Green Imperium, right? High Stellarch Vagel Veilposts of the Green Imperium has a special request. Someone has dumped an abundance of toxic waste packs near one of his settlements, and he is unable to safely ignore them. What was that? If you accept, Veilpost will deliver 90 toxic waste packs by transport pod. If they are not kept frozen, toxic waste packs will dissolve over time, polluting nearby terrain. You can do this for 5 Glitterworld medicine, or an excellent small sculpture and some silver. Lumi is picking out on food because we rejected a joiner in danger. I'm not even sure who they're referring to. Hey, Talon Chat, just lost a colony to a 3-year-old pig child with a mace. Sounds about right. Hello, Asta, what's up? Welcome, streamers. Welcome, streamer chatters. I think it's because you imprisoned Wes. What was I supposed to do? How was I supposed to handle that? Because they were hostile when they landed? Was I supposed to just, like... You can't rescue somebody who's red. Without imprisoning them. This happened to Avik yesterday as well. You can only heal them on the tile that they are standing on. I'm a bit confused about toxic waste packs. What stops you from just caravanning one tile over and just dropping and going home? Because you're assuming that RimWorld developers aren't smart enough to make areas affected by pollution. So if you put it close to your home, it'll just pollute and spread to you. There's pollution here, actually, to the southwest. But yeah, possibly just tending them in the field might be the only answer. I don't know, but that's unfortunate. I don't want to lose the colony just because I didn't understand how to help that person. So I'm hoping that, luckily food binge is not, I mean, it's bad when you're, you know, we're a little low on food, but... Okay, Chuckles is no longer picking out on food. And we've made another extra... 2 extra tribalware. Okay. That'll help keep tattered apparel out of here. Chuckles is learning! I don't know how to make them follow an adult. They also want a school desk. Well, Chuckles, what if I told you that you are currently mining out your future schoolroom? Also, chat, let's take Red's Hopeless Travelers soon. A little bit of rice getting harvested too. Tox, hover over next to learning. What about it? That's not... You didn't help me. Chuckles has changed their current desire to floor drawing. Draw designs on the ground using chalk. A cleaner will eventually remove the drawings. Is he on a work schedule? He can only learn on recreation anything. Oh, I guess he's on a work schedule. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm gonna wait until he's actually done with his mining work. We took care of you for so long, Chuckles, that I need you to help us back. I would think that learning constitutes work, but I guess that makes sense. All right, Lumi, are you done, like, burning through our narrowly existing food supply? We only have 6 meals. We only have 5 meals. We only have 4 meals. Slept in the heat. I don't know how to help you. It's 82. Maybe we should actually set up an outfit that... Like, it's 45 degrees outside. You're wearing a parka. Your max comfortable temperature is 96. How are you sleeping in the heat? It's well clear of 96 everywhere. Darkness. I've been in the dark. I don't like it. Then go inside. Observed corpse. Where did you find the corpse? Wait, we haven't buried the body. Yes, we did. Whose corpse did you see? The one that you buried? I don't know. Juju, you've been a pain in the ass. I'm just saying. Lumi, you're a pain in the ass right now. You're eating through the... Like, you're draining... You and Chuckles combined, just because you were here first, doesn't mean you get to eat everyone's food. We went from, like, 10 meals to 2. You're the only one who hunts right now with the great bow. And, there's nothing else to cook. Have another one. Stress eater. It's bad. And you're making everybody else upset because you're making noise, stomping around in here. Just go to bed. Oh my god, you ate the last one. There's literally no more food. It's all gone. Go to sleep. I wish there was a count of how many meals they just ate today. Sometimes, pig out mental snap is worse than berserk, I think. Hi, very wired after buying a $20,000 car today, but trying to chill. You coming here to flex? Where's my finder's fee, Eternus, okay? I'm your car agent. Why is chat so excited? I don't understand.
You've learned of an ancient complex nearby that contains the remains of a long-dead mechanitor. Mechanitors can create, control, and manipulate mechanoids for work in combat. If you can break into the complex and collect the mechanitor's corpse, you can extract their mech link and turn one of your own colonists into a mechanitor. Be warned, these kinds of structures can contain a variety of threats, and your activity at the complex may draw unwanted attention.
It's not that far. There's also a gold mining site. Chuckles is... It's beautiful, Chuckles! You finally get to express your creativity! Chuckles loves drawing. Chuckles is the kind of kid that, like, you know the horror movie trope of, like, we need to talk to you after class. It's about your child. Take a look at this art they drew with someone's eyes scratched out, and their ears are scratched out, and their mouth is scratched out. That's Chuckles. It's like, I love drawing. I love art. Put this up on the fridge. Okay, now just learning deprived. They're learning a little bit. It's time to go hunt. Ooh, there's a wild boar herd here. Let's, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Hopeless travelers, come on in. Refugees have arrived. They will stay with you for 16 days. Red and train. There's another 10-year-old with a bloodlust. What is going on with these RimWorld kids? And Red is sickly, but look at that mining and social skill. Wrong ideology, though. Chad, this is the christening of biotech for you. Basically. I don't know why I didn't know that could happen. Chuckles! Chuckles, get the club! It's time to learn!
A boomalope is attacking after being harmed. Other boomalopes have become enraged. 2 boomalopes. Look at Chuckles! Ready to fight alongside us with the psychopath bloodlust. We got the children in the front. Okay, don't worry. They're just learning. They're here to learn. Okay, that's 1. And 2. We got Lumi to protect us. See? Let me shoot it again. We have to shoot it again because we can't. You cannot hunt a boomalope because they will go and knife it and then explode themselves. But the problem is when pawns are downed or creatures are downed, they're significantly harder to hit. So that's why if you've ever had trouble like this, where you just suddenly, you guys are like, I don't know what you want. That's why. You get a low profile, lower to the ground, and you get a big bonus to your defense, basically. Okay, here's what I need. I need the new people. Like Red. To haul the boomalope. Take your kid to War Day. Pawns are actually smart about hunting boomalopes now. Oh, did they patch that? Well, that's good. I don't know when that got patched. But, the funny thing about the fact that accuracy for pawns goes down when they're shooting at something that's downed is the reason that that's in the game in the first place is because it actually increases the survivability of your own pawns. So when you are out in combat and your meleeers get downed, basically since they're downed, if they had the same chance to get hit as when they were standing up, you'd have a lot more friendly fire incidents and people just absorbing bullets like magnets while on the ground. So it gives people who are downed a much better chance of survivability from like stray bullets, basically. So it also applies to the AI for that reason. It's kind of like in Kenshi, how you cannot just right click on someone and be like, kill that downed person, because the AI plays by the same rules that you do. Okay, we got a potential doctor. Can we just pause for a second and kind of collect our bearings? Red is good with childcare. Definitely no wardening. Help us handle animals. No need to cook. Maybe hunt. Maybe mine. And then train is going to be more or less useless, but at least they're graffitiing our base. The shelves hold food? They do, yeah. Freezers are going to be a lot different now. Juju is hiding in room because they're pissed they were imprisoned recently. We also need beds for the new people. So what we're going to do is just convert this into a regular old colonist bed. And let our guests have their own bedroom. So Red and Train are going to stay with us for the winter, and then who knows what's going to happen after that. Alright, Chuckles, we're going to have you with a little bit lighter work day. Where you can basically just do anything all day. How about that? Mining level 2, Chuckles' first actual skill. He's growing up so fast. He's already 12. Happy birthday, Chuckles. Happy birthday. You're just gonna leave the nest in no time. You have no use of... Okay, we need to chop some wood. How do we keep using it all? We can have more people on plant cutting.
if they're not doing anything else. All right, Lumi is meditating. Chuckles is finishing their mining job. Chuckles, you're doing great, bud. You're doing great. Juju is hiding in a room after being upset. Silver, now that we actually have decent supplies of food, we're gonna add a bill to cook 4 simple meals at a time. I've been kind of waiting on that. You only want to do that when you actually have a decent stockpile of food. And I'd say like we can finally go up to maybe 20 meals, unpause it around 12. And then we want that to be the #1 priority. And Lumi, while you're up here, why don't you go do some more hunting? Because we got some boars. Silver's thinking about a mental snap, hates the blinding light, keeps trying to hit on Lumi, doesn't like being led by a void apostle, and I gotta see who our new colonists, temporary colonists are, and what their beliefs are like, as well as what their skill sets are. Good shot. Actually, if someone else wants to come get these, we can go hunt more, because we're going to need a lot of food now. Hunting with a masterwork great bow is just so good. It's so good. Chuckle's taking a little nap. Our barracks is getting a bit close together. Dude, there's chalk drawings all over the place. Do people like that? Do they find it endearing or no? Childlike confidence. There were so many interesting things to learn. Aw. Shrew Train is a child who is a kind-hearted individual, exceptionally agreeable, but gets a blood rush from hurting people. Really good at shooting, maybe. That's really all we know. They believe in archaeo-mankindism, which is unfortunately a male supremacist humans are better than everyone. Who, of course, their top precept is the ladies must be totally nude in their colonies. That makes total sense. And men are allowed to have 3 or fewer spouses. Whereas women, of course, limited to just one spouse. Marriage name is always man's, because why would it be any other way under archaeo-mankindism? Where the people of the arid world Chalice, both Mankindus and others, used to live in peace for many years under the watchful eye of Cambust. A group of sand warriors arose under a terrible chief. They trapped the Mankindus in a single water center. A lizard skinner named Purple Gerbil founded the now famous Xeno Zoo on Chalice. He used animal slaughter and performances to teach visitors about Cambus' desire for humanity to rule nature. Purple gathered the Mankindus in a water center and taught them of Cambus' wisdom. Okay. Red, of course, is a believer in this ideology. At 23, is sickly, was a coma child. A childhood accident put Red into a coma. She didn't wake up until she was in her late teens. Her body never recovered from the years of inactivity, but people tend to take pity when they hear her story. She is currently upset because she's wearing clothes, and she believes that she should be... It's nudism for females only, apparently. Also was a quarry worker in adulthood. She worked in a quarry helping to extract valuable stone from the hillside. She learned to sense opportunity and danger in the stone by sight, touch, and intuition. So hopefully they don't stay, so I don't have to convert them. The only actually Red's, her skills are quite good with the mining, but that's it. Neither of them are worth keeping. They're just kind of like, bleh. But it is what it is. We need some fuel for the fire. Nobody's chopping. Nobody's chopping.
Wait, oh, you're hauling the wood. Okay, I mean, there's meals in here. We got meat outside. It's frozen. It won't spoil. It's very cold. It is 27 degrees Fahrenheit outside, 80 inside. Gotta keep the fires lit. Turn the music back down. You guys yay-yoed, and I'm assuming you celebrated your success afterwards. Is that right? Also, thanks again, Anonymous, for the gift subs. To get that guy in and got the gas. Yep. Got him. You got him. Chuckles isn't a coma child. Apparently, Chuckles is not a coma child, no. Why are 4 colonists wearing tattered apparel? Oh, the clothing situation is quite dire. Chuckles, I don't know why you're cutting down. Why are we having you cut down this tree? In the dead of night. You just decided to. Oh, no, that wasn't a cut down a tree. That was harvesting heel root unsuccessfully. This is what sucks. Harvesting heel root is predicated on being a decent plant worker. Chopping trees, I'd just rather anybody do that. But I can't distinguish when I put them on plant cutting whether I'm telling them to cut trees or try to harvest heel root. So they end up doing both. And it ends up backfiring, because it's really hard to get a successful harvest of heel root. Okay, Juju is back. No longer hiding in room. I love that we have all these colonists. And nobody... I'm just going to have Train, basically, just be the janitor child. You're going to clean your room. Doctoring, same thing. I'm okay with my 4-skill doc learning on a bruise, but then they try to kill a sheep. Oops, I cut off their head. That was a silly accident. Oopsie whoopsie. So, I don't know what the actual plan is right now. I think the plan is simply acquire more wood resources and just grab as much as we can, because that's what we're going to be building everything out of. Chuckles wants to learn from different activities. I still don't know how to follow an adult. Do I just right-click them? Nope. Chad, how do you make Chuckles follow an adult? Oh, we're doing it now. Okay, Chuckles is watching Silver cook. And is just curious. Now Chuckles is watching mining operations. Oh, good. Just like that. Yeah, it's that easy. Yeah, is he still on a work schedule? No. Okay, Chuckles wants to follow an adult while they work and learn from a classroom. Is it okay if your classroom is made out of concrete? Because I need to make a blackboard out of wood. How big is the desk? Oh no, it's very big. This is gonna be a little... Which side is forward?
I love that we've learned how electricity works and we just can't use it. Okay, where's Lumi? We need to continue hunting some boars. Chuckles is learning. Juju is going out to hunt the wild boars, which I think is fair enough. Wait, no, you are not a hunter anymore because you lost a leg. Damn. Okay, no more hunting for you. Pretty much Lumi's the only one who should be. And then Train is over here sky dreaming all alone by the anima tree, having a little adventure. Okay, we've kind of like created a little path here to get to the rest of the steel, and we're just gonna wall that up with a little wood wall. Stone cutting is for nerds. This is such a low-tech base considering how many people are technically here, but 2 of them are fake. One of them literally just woke up from a coma, and the other one was in prison, and the other one was in catatonic state, so... a lot of excuses I'm hearing. Chuckles. I guess now's a good time to learn how to build. Utter beginner. You're figuring out how to lay concrete right now. You want a classroom? Do it yourself. I want you to mine out the classroom. I want you to build the floor of the classroom. I want you to put together the chalkboard. I want you to cut down the very tree that your classroom desk is gonna be made out of. Wow. That's kind of awesome, actually. We have done our first ever research. We can now build smithies to make our own metal weapons like knives, gladii, and maces. Work metal into clean, beautiful floor tiles. The number one thing we need to do is probably make blades and plate armor before we even get to electricity, because we need to survive. And electricity is great for that, but what's even better is swords and armor in my mind. Let's get some chopped stumps. Those are just so easy and it's just free wood and they deteriorate anyways. What mod changes the tech tree? It's the one that if you do exclamation mods, the one that says research pound. In our small list of mods, it's the only one that references research. Except, it's spelled funny. Well, well, well. If it isn't Randy. A group of Outlanders for the Orlin Fardo Nation have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. It's just one guy, but this one guy is wearing a smoke pop pack and has a pistol. And we all have just tribal gear. Orlin Fardo is a fantastic Star Wars name. They are a baseliner of the foremost legion with very high intellectual and crafting skills. They're, of course, supremacists. For an eternity, there was a world of blue dust until Vishnu created the planets and the stars. The faithful fought the unbelievers, and Vishnu said, "Fight them everywhere in my name until I am worshipped throughout the universe, and the true peace may finally reign." Though many adventurers moved against her, Vishnu prevented them easily, for she was god of preservation. So the smoke pop pack guy is going to make this a little challenging, because we don't have anybody that's fantastic at melee. And Juju is missing a leg, so that's actually not a great choice. Okay, pretty much everybody's here. So we're gonna let them get a little bit closer, and then I'm gonna wake everybody up and send them outside. Don't worry, I'm gonna keep the kids safe. I'm gonna let them stay in bed. 4v1 should be enough. Let's head out. So here's what we need to do. We need Lumi to basically snipe from afar with Juju and Silver taking up... Oh god, he's already here. There we go. Landed our first shot. Good cut on the torso. That's the power of a masterwork great bow! And that is why we took care of some guy for 5 days to trade for it. Now we got a good revolver. Little upgrade for somebody. I think revolvers are a decent upgrade over short bows at this stage. Very easy. Unfortunately, even though they have... Oh, the smoke pop pack doesn't get the dead guy debuff? Wow. So, we're gonna have to steal that for ourselves. But in RimWorld, I guess if you don't know, you can take clothes off of dead people and use them yourself if you want, but because they're considered tainted from being worn by someone who died in them, your colonists can sometimes use them in dire circumstances like extreme cold or heat, but they will have a mental sort of debuff and blocker from wearing someone's clothes they know died. I use the mod clothes only taint when on rotting corpse. I mean, but they get shot. It is like they get shot twice with the great bow and blood's everywhere. But yeah, it's nice that there are mod alternatives. Personally, I like the tainted buff, but I think it would just be nice if there was some in-game way to repair stuff. But I think that that would just break the game in some key balance ways. Dumb question. How do I butcher large animals like a bear? It says I can't. Italics, help. What do you mean large animals? I don't think RimWorld cares what size the animal is. Unless Butcher Spot can only butcher small animals or something. Isn't that new? Maybe they just patched that. You may need a butcher table. But if you do need that, they might have just changed that recently. Because this just says a heavy table for butchering dead creatures. But yeah, large animals not being butcherable sometimes is news to me. But I would suggest building a butcher table. Is that in what mod? I mean, what patch did that come out in, chat? Large animals? I got some learning to do. God, I love having graves already pre-built for everybody. Goodbye. Oh, hold on, Red. I need the smoke pump pack. That's too good to pass up. But what do we do with all these other clothes? Nobody... We don't even have any more storage. I guess just build more shelves, Forehead. Okay, we need to deconstruct this and maybe move the bed earlier over. Incinerator. Yes, Solar Lancer, I will just build an incinerator. Do you see anything that might prevent that from working? No? Okay. I will help. Getting closer. Getting closer. Ah, electric crematorium. Damn, if only I had electricity. And also granite blocks. And also components. And also a construction skill of 4. Literally every piece of this except steel is currently unreachable. What? Juju? Where? Dude. Okay, hang on. We gotta create a zone. That's a pollution removal and... Okay, these are new blocks. We need to expand a new area. We're gonna call close to home for people with only one leg who are very slow, who are spending the entire day basically just walking. Anywhere in here I think is fine. Because you're just gonna look at it. It's just too slow. All right, we've almost got a classroom, so you useless children can learn something. We're almost to the second pip of learning. They want to draw designs on the floor, and they want to follow an adult and watch them work. So adorable. Okay, Lumi, while you're up here, let's go do some hunting, because we need some food, no doubt. We have 17 meals, but that's not going to last 6 people an extended period of time. You're doing a good job zigzagging. And eating without table. Awesome. I love when they do that. Juju, what are you doing? Why are you just going to go willingly walk in the ocean? And eat there? You're getting ate without table and soaking wet simultaneously. You just went over there on your own? I don't even know why. You just did that intentionally to piss yourself off. You wanted to, like, have a nice beach lunch? Dinner? Whatever time it is? I don't know. I don't really want... I don't want all the tattered apparel to just be taking up shelf space. But it's the price we pay to have the smoke pop pack. Okay, how much wood do we have stockpiled? How is it still 0? Oh, because we're using it all for the desk and... Why does it feel like we never stop chopping wood? How do you guys have that many jobs? There's no way. Maybe it's because Lumi has psychic powers now. Psi-focus time again. Chuckles is doing a good job with graffiti. Silver has decided to take the smoke pop pack for himself, which is very selfish. The entire base is woody tile. Yeah, what if I told you that when you build it, you don't have to keep building it? The actual answer is because nobody is good at plants in this entire colony. So when they go chop, we're having to rely on literal children who spend a quarter of their day chopping down a single tree. That is the problem. Silver, move your bed. Now go back to sleep. But don't worry, kiddos. We're gonna start teaching you inside of this stone rectangle pretty soon. Oh, I'm hungry in real life. I might go get a snack here in a minute. I need to start thinking about some medium-term goals. You're hungry? Whoa, it's just like in the video game. I am a bit hungry. And, Randy's been a little spicy. Dude, should I take the waste packs? Dude. Should we take 90 toxic waste packs or no? I can't safely store them either. But, like, think about the fact that we could put a sculpture inside the barracks and make the barracks nice. Like, what if we just, I don't know, toss them in the ocean, yeah. What if we just plop them all in the ocean? What even are your options for dealing with them? Number one, don't, and let the pollution spread. Number two, freeze them, which we have no electricity. Number four, you can incinerate them with a special device that we don't have researched, nor can we build. Number four, you can actually caravan them and take them somewhere else in the world, which will pollute areas of the world depending on the intensity of the pollution. And then it might anger other factions against you as well. 2 4s. Did I say 1 2 4? You know what? I'm just... There's 2 4s, yeah, because we're working in multiples of 2. Like, I mean, like 1 times 1 is 2, of course. And then 2 times 2 is 4, so the next one would be 8. Why is Lumi about... Lumi is in class! Wait, are we in class? Teaching a lesson. Dude, we're teaching our visitor train. Except Lumi is pissed right now after sleeping in the heat. Here's the thing, Lumi. Chat. Does wearing a parka make pawns sleep in heat penalty more? Because they're ostensibly supposed to be comfortable in up to 95-degree heat, but it's only 82 in there. It's not 95. So I'm just super confused how they're getting this penalty. The joiner in danger was a mistake. Slept in heat. Like, that's just not true. Hot is 80 plus, I think? Is it? But what about their maximum comfortable temperature? I don't know. We just gotta put some more wood in the passive coolers, I guess. It's confusing. I don't know if that'll actually balance it out or if they'll just keep fighting, but it is what it is. I can't keep it both hot enough and cold enough for them. Both heating and cooling the room at the same time. 1,800 hours in, by the way. Yeah, because everything keeps changing. Like, now we got large, super thick animals. I mean, I think that feature is actually kind of cool, but I don't understand how it works, or I don't even know when it was implemented. There's a whole new DLC where I haven't even seen 5% of the content in this DLC yet. I've seen kids, and we have our very first little piece of shit class. This thing sucks. All right, we're gonna start mining, I guess. Let's get some proper steel so that we can advance out of the Stone Age. We need more funding! We need to pay teachers more! Lumi has to retreat over here to the sandstone steel just to chill. At least recreation's going up, but Chuckles is nature running right now. But it is pretty funny just having kids in the moment-to-moment gameplay. So chat's on team no waste packs. Is that what you're saying? Does waste packs bring your colony wealth down? Because that would be pretty sweet. Ow. Okay, I got the gamer stretch. Chat says waste packs bad. What happens if you have a freezer of waste packs and there's a solar flare? Our low expectations are getting worse. The Prime Sinister has higher expectations. We're uncomfy. The youngsters are struggling and sad. 8 without table, that's on you. Can I get something better to wear? You just don't have to wear an awful parka. Which reminds me, we do need a tailoring bench. Not a good place for one. Not a good place. Drain the wood supply. Lumi, oh my god, you're so upset. We're gonna run out of food again soon. There's actually like a ton of deer. Alright, let Lumi sleep. We need to make some actual good quality beds. Oh, dude, we like filled up all the steel. Red is actually a mining machine, so if they don't do anything else while they're here, at least we can get them to stockpile for technology, because at this stage we just need a builder. We need someone who's decent at putting things together, because if we can get that, we'll be solid, because we're just sitting on all this steel, and we are a hop, skip, and a jump away from having some proper, like, we're gonna get plate armor, and then we're gonna get batteries, and then pretty much plate armor, then not you, then batteries, and then we'll be golden for actually starting up the tech tree. Chuckles said hi to Train. They're at least getting to see a fellow child. Like, Chuckles has been just lying in bed for the majority of his existence here in this colony. So having another kid here is cool, even though Chuckles is sort of a social outcast as a psychopath with bloodlust. Train at least shares that bloodlust. So they're talking about parties. Maybe they have a friend. Chuckles hates everybody, or at least is indifferent towards everybody. Lumi, meanwhile, considers Silver a friend, which is interesting considering Silver is a cannibal from the country cult, who we still need to convert somehow. We need a third member of our ideology, and then we can start getting everybody on board. Like, at least we appreciate a little bit of diversification of thought. But yeah, we're carving a little spot out for ourselves. It's not pretty, but it's ours. I think I need to think about where to expand next and what materials we should start building things out of. Because it's not time for Mega Base, but it is time to get some more permanent digs made out of stone. Somewhere. And a few components wouldn't hurt either. Because we're going to need those to get electricity. Alright, how about... if we're getting... you botched construction of a bench? But yeah, we need a stonecutter's table somewhere and like... none of this makes any sense. You can do stone cutting outside, it's just you get a work penalty. Where are we currently stashing? We're stashing the stones back here. I'm just gonna build it outside and we can move it inside. Nice, it looks like 2-1 today, yes. We did give points to the correct team yesterday because Chuckles is up and at 'em. The kids are being taught. Red is teaching Train. We're actually getting some decent learning time in here. Lumi is helping teach Chuckles. Silver's on full-time research right now as an actual intellectual professional. So, a lot of exciting stuff happening, even though colony moods are not ideal. I don't know how to make Lumi happy. So, I think moods are our worst enemy at the moment. Helping somebody would be an easy way to get some points. Maybe if they'd have a party. A leader's speech doesn't help the person who gives the speech, does it? I don't think so. But I guess it can always backfire. It does if it's good, I guess. But yeah, I've had leader speeches also backfire too. We don't have a nice room in here. But it might be worth a try, just because everybody's getting a bit low again. A rousing speech intended to improve morale. Colonists will gather and the leader will speak for a few hours. If all goes well, listeners will feel inspired and gain respect for the leader. If it goes poorly, it might do social damage. We're expecting 61%. Social impact is good. Room impressiveness sucks. There's a decent amount of participants. I say we give it a try. Hours? Lumi is giving us a speech. Gather round, everyone. Visitors, children, friends. It is I, Lumi. We've not always had it easy in this colony. We started with humble beginnings. I came here with nothing except the skin on my muscles. Anyway, I'm very tough. I took you all in. I gave you a home. I helped you in your times of need. Red and Train, I brought you in when no one else would, as you escaped the vats. Juju and Silver, you fell from above. And I nursed you myself. And dear Chuckles, my first and only child, who is not really my child because I don't want children because I have an IUD, but I took you in by the goodness of my own heart. And I fed you every day except for the days where I forgot to feed you and you started to suffer from malnutrition, but damn it, I kept you alive, Chuckles. You better remember that. Now I need you all to come together and help keep us alive. Lumi has finished the speech. It was an encouraging and well-delivered speech. You also got an extra development point due to the quality of the ritual. And chat was wrong again. The giver of the speech actually doesn't increase the mood of the person who gives it. So I was right and chat was wrong once more. Whereas Chuckles has got a +3 from the encouraging speech. That speech made me feel like we have a solid path forward. Juju got a +5. The speech made me feel like we got, yeah, +5. +3 for only some of you. I think it depends on if they're of the same ideology or not. It's only a +3. Chat was wrong? How could this happen? Check the social tab. I think it gives a buff. Yeah, it gives a small buff to their opinion of the person. But the whole reason I did this was because Lumi's mood was so bad, so that was actually kind of a waste. But I guess subtly helping everyone else's mood is fine. It was, yeah, it was a good story moment. Lumi, you don't need to be mining anymore. There are other things to do, and you can always cut some more trees. Oh, no, we need to go hunt. Where is the food? I forgot about the food. There's so much wildlife. I say we kill the wargs. Ooh, there's an ibex right by the base. Damn. Good shot. I don't know what you shot, but you shot it in the spine. Plate armor research done. I'm worried that Lumi's gonna have a snap while I'm out here. They don't like being in darkness right now. Chili, -4. Damned if you do, damned if you don't here. I don't know how to help you. Alright, I'm gonna have somebody like Silver or Juju. Actually, Lumi has to do it. They've already forgotten the speech. They're all about to snap. Silver is having a tantrum and is going to smash things in his room due to poor mood. I want human meat! No. You cannot have any human meat. That is banned. Dude, a Marvel snap? Oh my god. It's true. Okay, is anybody like hungry? Stop. What are you attacking? They're gonna blow up the shelf. Oh my god, everything's made out of wood. Put that back. Well, the shelves are dead. I can't wait to see the piñata, because there's just stuff on the shelves. So you know what that means. Basically, I mean, we're about to see everything just scattered to the wind. He's just evenly distributing it through all the shelves, keeping everyone awake in the process. Me when I lose 8 cubes in Snap. First of all, I'll have you know it was 16, and I've lost 32. Whose bed did you just destroy? That was your own bed. You're gonna just sleep on the floor now. We got a normal quality bed, but you know what? Lumi's getting that one. Silver's getting the awful bed. Guys, I need Lumi to be comfortable. Maybe we should start rebuilding the worst beds. He destroyed his own bed, so he had no bedroom to destroy things in anymore, and then snapped out of it. Can't believe he lost 16 cubes today and is still streaming. No, he's 32, and then I gained 4 back. It's a good deal. Actually, it was 34, and then I gained 4 back. It's okay, it was just one of those days. Sometimes you gotta go big or go home. We may now smith our own suits of plate armor. From metal or wood, this heavy armor noticeably slows movement but protects very efficiently. Now we're gonna go down the route to getting batteries, and then we can actually start harnessing the technology of electricity. But big news here, we just finished making a hand tailoring bench. So we can crank that ourselves. We don't need electricity to do it. And we're gonna start making parkas. But what I'm actually gonna do before we do that is have Silver move so that we can build the stool and then repair the hand tailoring bench. We'll get on that in just a moment. So we're gonna be using quite a bit of wood to do all this, so I think I'm gonna queue up a bit more to be chopped. We honestly just can't have enough. Did you fail? Why is this still poor quality? Botched a bed. Lumi is only a level 3 constructor, but ironically, that's the best we have. We've just had awful luck getting any colonists or visitors or anybody with building skill. So we're just making do, and at least we replaced an awful bed with a poor quality one, so it could be worse. Hi, are these modded shelves? Nope, this is all vanilla now. 1.4. Everyone's RimWorld. But I'm glad that you asked, because when I started playing this, I was like, the most asked question when people come in is going to be, are the shelves mods? And I'll be honest, I haven't seen anybody ask that. You're the first one. Maybe I've just identified it enough. But thank you for validating me. I'll take at least one question, means I didn't think that that was going to happen for no reason. But they are 1.4 vanilla, and they're excellent. I'm surprised they didn't destroy any in that rage. Paid chatter. But yeah, the 1.4 update had a ton of quality of life stuff. Some of it's buried in the patch notes. But performance has been increased a lot, especially when just loading and with mods. They have painting in the game now, where you can just change the color of everything. Walls, floors, furniture. You can change everything's style, like building items and floors, even if you don't have ideology. Shelves are useful now. They added the fire foam turrets and the fire foam pocket packs to make your colonists into firefighters. There's new RP stuff with the starting possessions that they can take into the backstory when you make characters. There's rot stink and colonist decay and body decay and biological warfare stuff. There's a baked-in heat overlay, new UI and options menus. There's a lot of things, and that's just in the free update. Check out the dyeing everything whatever color you want and changing the mood lighting at will to make your own streamer room. Okay, people are very hungry. Red doesn't have a bow. I'm kind of scared to give you a bow, Red. What if you
Do something you shouldn't with it. Streamer room.
Barracks Charity Hospital, then the screenshot. What's wrong with my hospital? You trying to say something? I tried to donate 30 subs and an error occurred. I am too tired. I will see you in the VOD when I catch up night all. Yeah, your credit card probably got frozen because paying too much money to Twitch. Your credit card company was like, Twitch is taking how much of a cut? And then they like froze it, probably. Nope. Get over there. Put the fire out. I realize that we're burning down the forest just to eat boomalopes. Okay. I say we just need so much food, someone else can come get the food. Okay, there's a lot. There's some boar over here. Somewhere. Where's the boar? Oh, they're really far. All right, I'm gonna let Lumi go because mood's getting way too low. Maybe just haul the boomalope on the way in. Chuckles is repairing the wall. Good for you, Chuckles. We need to expand the base. Just a little bit. Luckily, you have so many animals into winter. Yeah, that's the one nice thing about playing a temperate forest is the animals kind of stick around. If I wasn't playing a temperate forest and the animals were leaving, we would have had to grow more crops, and we probably would have had to tap into electricity a little bit sooner to produce heaters and sun lamps. Electricity actually has a fair few options now, because they've added special type of generator. It's not available by default, like we could use a wood-fired if we wanted, in addition to the wind turbine for more consistent power. But, research-wise, we now have the option to make a tox generator, which is a special type of electric generator that spreads pollution around itself, but it is, like, able to just produce power. Chat, does it require any resources to produce power, or just... it just goes? I think it just goes. Small base. Yes, small base. Small, medium base. Okay, we got meals. Silver threw a tantrum. The thing is, Juju is occasionally idle, but like almost nobody is done with their jobs ever. What we are doing is making parkas. Silver's first parka is coming up. So we're gonna have like caveman onesies with a parka over the top. Which, was that always possible? Did the tribal wear sometimes take the same spot as the parka, or am I misremembering? Might be misremembering. But yeah, we got some meals. Tribal wears pants and shirt. That is true, yeah. I just couldn't remember if you could wear a parka over it. There's just so many little details in RimWorld that no matter how many hours you get in, it's always like, something is always going to confuse. We're like,
I don't remember this detail. Tux, you're missing a bed. Oh. That was a good quality bed. Oh, nice. Nice roll. We have a small stockpile of like 280 wood, 880 steel, 1 medicine. Here's what I need. I need to find the heal root again. Have it be harvested. Rice plants finally dying due to cold, that's fine. And I just need only Lumi to plant cut temporarily. And then if we have anybody idle, we can just worry about that when we get there. Instead of just saying click the hammer in the bottom right. No, I don't like auto rebuild. Never have. I also don't like auto rearm on spike traps, and I honestly don't think it should be on auto rearm unless you have the hammer clicked. Hello, Jodo something. What's up? Yo. Hey. Mandy, Taco Bell Extremes, and more. Thanks for reminding me to turn on auto rebuild. Smilk? It's a trap. Hammer, there's a button down here that's a hammer. It's automatic rebuild, so anytime something gets destroyed, it automatically cues your colonist to build it again. Sewer Rat, also thank you for the sub, says, what a sub milestone. Thanks for 24 months. Welcome back for year 2. I try something witty, but this is the type of long work day where I'm too lazy to even get fast food. What do you mean, too lazy to get fast food? Okay, the only time I understand that is if you go to Popeyes. For some reason, the only 2 times I've ever been to Popeyes in the last 10 years, I waited for 30 to 45 minutes for my food. So I understand that. That's just too much effort. I already talked about this on stream. I'm not trying to tell the same story twice. The short version is I just never tried the stupid chicken sandwich before, and I've just been on a chicken sandwich kick, and I tried getting chicken sandwiches from different places, and you know what? Popeyes was the best one. I hate to admit it, but it's just true. It really was. I think it depends on your location, because both of the times I waited 30 to 45 minutes, it was so fresh. Like, they took 40 minutes because they literally were just cooking everyone's chicken from scratch. I think if you get an old stinky one, probably not that good, like an old soggy one. But I went to KFC, got a chicken sandwich from there. It was pretty bad. I'd say like 5 out of 10. No crispiness whatsoever, soggy buns. They were pouring their blood, sweat, and tears into that chicken sandwich. Popeyes is better, but the whole experience of Popeyes makes other options better. Yes, that's true. Because also, both times that I got the chicken sandwich there, the other stuff I ordered was wrong. Oh, they forgot one of the fries, and also, I ordered, like, coleslaw, but they heard mashed potatoes. This is true. At the drive-thru, they were like, what do you want for your side? I would like a large mashed potato. No. Wait, no, that's why they gave me mashed potatoes, because I confused myself. Yeah, no, that makes sense now. It must have been my fault. But no, I was like, I want a large coleslaw. And they were like, okay, I got 1 mashed potatoes. And I was like, no coleslaw. And they were like, all right, what else do you want? And they were just determined to give me mashed potatoes. I don't know why. They just didn't acknowledge it the second time and just continued on with my order. And I was like, okay, I've already corrected you once. I am not going to do so again. And you know what? I got mashed potatoes. And then the second time I ordered coleslaw, it was the most disgusting looking coleslaw I've ever seen in a cup.
Not only was it not a large, like they gave me a large cup but only filled it halfway with coleslaw, but it was literally just liquid. It was all coal and no slaw, you know what I'm saying? Didn't eat it. I just, it was just runny. I didn't even taste it. It just looked like I was gonna get food poisoning after it. You probably got the bottom of the container. Yeah, because it was only half full, and it was just all soup. It was like coleslaw soup. That was from Popeyes. So, I gotta say though, the chicken sandwich was actually the best. It was just everything else was kind of messed up. They stuck the landing where it counted though. So I gotta give them credit for getting, that was the reason why I went there. They succeeded. Everything else was questionable. The other thing that's super confusing that I hate at fast food places is their online menus differ from their menus, and this is everywhere, not just Popeyes. But like, I'm the kind of person who I will look up the menu before I go there because the pressure of deciding what you want in the drive-thru itself, like if you don't know what you want ahead of time, too much anxiety, I'm gonna order something and be like, I didn't want that later. Ah, why did I order that? I hate that. I don't even like that food. I just ordered it because I panicked. So I'll look it up online first. But a lot of these places have like bundles and specials that you can only get online, and then when you get to the drive-thru, they don't have them. So it's like, why are you even putting... No one's gonna actually place the order online on your website for a fast food order and then drive through and pick it up. So you get there and you're like, hey, can I have the, like, 10-piece tender bundle? And they're like, what? Yeah, the 10-piece tender bundle. It's on your website. Oh, you gotta have a coupon for that. What? Okay, it's like, this actually happened, though. At Popeyes, they were like, you gotta have a coupon for that. I was like, okay. They're like, no, it's good. I got you. And I was like, that's cool. Thanks, dude. And then it was a completely different bundle. So at first I was like, oh, sick. They're gonna hook me up, even though you have to have like an online coupon. But it was like the completely wrong bundle, even though I said the same thing verbatim as it's called on their website. So I was like, whatever. It was like a 10-piece chicken strip, and it came out as a 5-piece chicken strip. It was supposed to have 2 large sides. It had 1 regular side, etc. Quesarito can be made in any Taco Bell, but you have to order online. I don't know. They're just determined to get you on their apps, their websites for some reason. I don't know what to make Juju do. Juju, what do you want to do? You can't hunt because you're missing a leg. That's what I'd have you do normally. We actually don't have that much meat. Let's actually just get people outside and kill this warg. Chuckles, I want you to watch. Oops. A warg is attacking after being harmed. Okay. Uh-oh! Run, Moomy! No! No! A group of pirates from the Vampire Crooks have arrived and are attacking immediately. Oh my god, it's 3 people. We went from 1-person raids to 3-person raids. They've got auto pistols. I mean, machine pistols. There's a warg on my ass. Chuckles. Run, Chuckles. It's gotta be like on the verge of death. Okay, hang on. Chuckles, come back inside. There's the raiders. Okay, they're attacking immediately, so we gotta go out of the frying pan into the fire. These 3 are gonna come in and try and mess us up. But before they can, I don't plan on saves coming anytime soon. But no song, because I gotta go get a drink. That was just brought to me. And I also need to take a quick pee break. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hang tight, wait around. It'll just be like 3 minutes. Just like just 3 minutes. And we're back. Whew. Sorry about that. Had to catch up on some things going on around the house. Now, I have returned. And it's raid time. But also, I had to get a drink. All right. Starry. Big melee. 8 melee. These are all baseliners. Cannibal Raider Supremacists. Dan, also big melee. Mikey, they actually they put the weapons in the hands of the people who know how to use them. One of them is a dirt mole, who's supposed to be quite slow. So we need to get like a special zone that we're gonna just call safe zone. I don't know. It just needs to be. Stay inside, basically. And we're gonna put Chuckles and Train, the 2 children, in there. And we don't have any adults with melee. So we're effectively banking on the fact that we won't need it. So the plan is Juju to go over here, Lumi to go over here. I like to sort of try and hold out here, but I actually have an idea. We're gonna use Chunk Skip to create a little extra fortification for ourselves. And then we're gonna pop silver behind one of those, red behind one of those, and then Lumi should be able to see Mikey. Mikey's the one I'm worried about with the pistol, so hopefully we land a good early hit. Nice, 21 through the leg. Come on! He's got no cover! Guys! Hurry! There's more people behind them! Okay, Mikey's on the ground. Starry's coming in with 8 melee. And has to be stopped. Now that they have just melee, I'm gonna bring Juju in closer. 21 damage. Okay, run. Lumi's gotta run because she's been stabbed with a knife. Oh god, dead in 20 hours. Deep breath. We're good. We need to decide if we want to keep Mikey or not. We need... Oh, he's good at construction and plants. Those are our 2 weakest. How is this dude a defector in adulthood and also a staunch loyalist? Mikey is so loyal to his home that if he is captured, he will refuse to be recruited if taken prisoner. That's new also in 1.4. He defected to his new home. The reason that this exists is basically in addition to the other prisoners. That's how hardcore he defected, I guess. They were ready. Okay, we gotta steal this bed. And we're definitely gonna be able to use our new colonist Red to come down here. The trick is, where the heck is any heal route? Oh, Lumi has a couple. So we're just gonna have Lumi drop the heal route. And then Red, come in and use it. That's what it's here for. We gotta get that knife cut on the leg. Sorry, Chuckles, you can put that away. Ooh, okay, 25% quality tinned is fine, and that took care of the bleeding, so we're just gonna put the other single heal root away and tin this with hands while we make some more food. Okay, Juju's gonna cook, Silver's gonna pop over to the parka. We're making some clothes now. We actually have a normal plain leather parka over here. I wanna make some more shelves. Temperature in here is a comfortable 73 degrees now because we're basically competing the passive cooler with the campfire. How does a recruit inspiration affect loyal? I don't think they can be recruited, period. Also, Skewer, thanks for gifting a sub to Addy Patty, who's back for a year. Happy 1 year. Also, there was a comment that I wanted to read, but I forgot. Oh, Catatonic Fox said, how is the expansion? I haven't really gotten to see a whole lot of it other than the children. We got a tiny little crappy classroom so far. But I think that the teaching of the kids and the narrative device of trying to protect these children in a harsh RimWorld environment and actually upbring them, especially with how Lumi's interacted with Chuckles and how our lovable little bloodless psychopath has landed here. I've enjoyed that a lot, and I haven't seen anything that I dislike. We haven't gotten to play with gene modification, but we have gotten to fight against other xenotypes, like the Molemen, like the Imps, and I think they add a nice dynamic to the combat that you have to sort of mentally prepare for the different factions. Like, okay, the Edakeen are going to be really good with animals and melee, and they're going to be fast if they're naked. And the Imps are going to burn down our base, and I think that adds a lot of good dynamics.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know what,
can.
guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Adadog, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. Welcome, first 3 1-month subbers: Pistolux, Illyrian, and Android Calorician. Diggy Dog and Space Junkie are also back. How far in the tech tree is the gene stuff? It's not too far. It's actually just like right here. They put it right at the front. So all you really have to have is electricity. And if you have electricity, it looks like you can get xenogenetics, which will give you access to creating xenogerms, the gene bank, and the gene assembler. So you can extract, assemble, and store. Then you need microelectronics, or no, you need a high-tech research bench, which requires microelectronics to get the gene processor, which allows you to create xenogerms. And then archaeogenetics is you can use very, very rare and valuable archite capsules to create seemingly impossible genes. Archite genes and archite capsules can be obtained from traders, and then mechs are following a similar principle. And then the children, you can have like fertility procedures to do growth fats. Actually, no, fertility procedures would be surrogates and growth fats. But yeah, growth fats are here, so it's all sort of down the line. Yeah, the research tree is modded, but the research on it is not. Anyway, someone asked what this drink was. It's like the Dragonberry refresher from Starbucks. It's basically just fruit juice with little fruit chunkies. And it's actually pretty tasty. All right, Lumi is healing. Chuckles is just up, drawing on the floor while everyone else is sleeping. Train is sleeping on the party spot, because I may have stolen their bed. Okay. But anyway, another raid done. We do need to get rid of the bodies and celebrate our machine pistol find. I need some more storage. So we have 3 spots down there. I think what I'd like to do... finish mining this out. I don't like making a giant rectangle base, but it'll have to do for now. Build complete making parkas. We got a good quality plain leather parka. Excellent. We're trying to make clothes for everybody. We should make clothes for the kids. Chuckles needs clothes. There's new clothes. There's kid pants, kid parka, kid shirt, and a kid romper. A combined t-shirt and pants size for kids with a snuggly built-in undergarment. Little ones love it. Just a little bit of heat and cold insulation. Let's make a romper. And then we'll get Chuckles their own. They need some pants. The local doe has gone mad. Hello, Mega Sloth. Looks so happy. Are the kids still restricted to the house? They are for now, yeah. Romper colony. All right, scrolling up through chat. Kids love it. Dude, you don't like that advertisement? Oh, kids love it. Do we have enough? We gotta go hunting. Well, the food is coming to us. Is that the deer? That's gotta be it. I like this song. All right, deer. Everybody target that doe. Good job. I can't wait till winter's over so we can actually start farming. Okay, we're about to get another, like, maybe stockpile storage crafting room going up here. Build complete, make kid romper. Where is it? Is it this? I'm just gonna it's made out of pigskin. Okay, so we have a romper and an alpaca kid parka. So we need to make you a new kid parka, I think. How many materials is it? It's 40 of fabric or leather. So it's half as much as an adult one. Okay. A heavy jacket for keeping a child warm in cold temps. So now we can unassign the kids to the safe zone, unrestrict them a little bit. Let's keep Juju into the close to home. We have struck compact steel. More of it, that is. I'd like to start making stuff out of actual stone, but we're going to do that over here. So I guess my question to chat is, long term, how do you foresee the mega base? Quantum Spastic, by the way, people arriving for 24 months. Thanks for 2 years of sub. Thanks for Prime.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
How deep does this go? Please stop saying mega base. I have to, though. It'll be the whole island, pretty much. Okay, let me put it like this. I wish more of it was grass. Because my ideal Omega base is having like a sick Gronlin garden right in the middle. You know? And then having buildings and stuff around it. But the middle here is sort of this area, and it's like 50% stone. He can't stop saying it. Sewer Rat, who is supposedly not here, is here and has gifted 5 more gift subs. First time slubs Moss, Ugatusk, Virtually Non-Existence back for 3, Mordrock, and Adarain. Enjoy your subs. Thanks for slubbing. I didn't expect this to be such a dense chunk of metal. 3 colonists are idle. Like, I have to get them new jobs. Just make, honestly, any block that you can find right now. And, at least for the moment, stockpile all that. Out here, preferred, and make it any stone block. Actually, make it important. I know it's outside, and outside is stinky and cold and sub-freezing temperatures. I guess what I'm trying to say is I want to start making stone and building proper buildings that aren't flammable to imps. I just don't know where to begin, and I don't have my typical planning tool. We're not really at mega base planning time. I'm just trying to think ahead. Because I don't want to keep making, like, pointless structures. This is a very deep bit of steel. You made an order for 1 stone block. You're right, yeah. Have you seen link storage settings? I do know that shelves can be linked. And then you only have to manipulate the... bill? I don't know what do you want to call that? Yeah, the not the bill. The storage configuration for one. It's weird you can't put down sod yet in-game to add grass. I think that would be pretty cool. Like, create some kind of farming update, sort of, would be neat. I think people enjoy that sort of quiet life aspect. And it seems like Ideology did come with a few new mechs and things, but it was largely about RP. I don't think that it needs to be RimWorld farming, like, as a full update, but it would certainly be cool to have, like, yeah, the ability to create soil in different places, manipulate the ground a little bit. Especially now that ground can become polluted and already change in ways like that. Sort of like a taking care of the soil type of thing. Like, just on a very, very, like, basic surface level. It sort of makes logical sense. If you're going to add the ability to create soil and fertilize, you would then need to make it harder so it's not just a permanent upgrade. And it'd be cool if, like, fertile soil became not fertile soil and had to be regularly tended with more fertilizer. Something like that, I think, would actually be nice because you spend time... Like, if you have a bunch of free time, you can really keep the soil very rich and grow crops faster. And use the downtime while you're waiting for the crops to grow. Your crop growers can still keep, like, sort of tending the fields, more or less. Plant gene modifications. Whoa, are we Rust right now? Are we going full on rust? Hi chat, I am late. How much did I miss? The entire stream. From the brink of disaster, back to the possibility of success. Why is Lumi... No one's taking care of Lumi. Isn't that a doctor's job? Or do we not have any food because Lumi's the only hunter? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. That's probably what it is. Lumi is currently starving, dude. Here's the problem. They're gonna try and eat the fruit the second that they get there. No. Bad. Cook. Don't do it, Lumi. Stop eating it. There's meat outside. They just ate it anyways. Alright, if you have to eat the berries, then eat the berries. Not you, Chuckles. You guys are so bad. Silver, do not take this meal. You guys just stand here until the food's ready. You could have at least hauled the berries back in. Oh my god. No empty accessible spot to store it. That's because you guys are putting wood inside. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna link these together. Where is build copy? Thank you. Interesting that linking the shells together actually interrupts the process. See, I don't want you to put... Is it linked? Oh. Did that work? Yeah. Okay, that worked. You guys are free to go. Chuckles, you're free to go. Silver, you're... I don't care. You guys just eat berries. Do whatever you want. Just don't starve. Oh my god. Crisis of belief, Silver. Good. Country Colts. Do I need to arrest you now? Silver's spirit has broken. As a result, he was forced to question everything he is now hiding in his room. That's because he wants to eat human meat, and he keeps hitting on Lumi, who says no. I think it might be time for a little casual arrest. Can you turn off eating berries raw in diets? I can. I may as well. I had it on earlier because we were just going meal to meal, and I guess we still are. So sometimes it's safer to just allow them to eat fruit. But what are you gonna do? There's nowhere to haul the berries. Linked cells interlinked. Ah, you guys. We still have basically no food. Lumi is no longer suffering from malnutrition, and I'm gonna have Lumi just go on a little hunt because clearly there are some problems. I can't wait until we actually have proper farming. Because at the moment, I just hate having to go manually do all these hunts back to back. and they're always on the edge of the map. So that's the one thing that is biting us in the ass right now with this, oh, really cool, really easy map tile. The animals are always as far away as they possibly can be. Look at them, look at the little fun ecosystem they've got going on over here. How am I supposed to compete with this? My colonists are having mental snaps on the way to hunt. Okay, we're gonna hunt some gazelle. Maybe a deer. Not a great start. One dead. Two dead. Why not just auto hunt? You're watching Why Not Just Auto Hunt right now. Because I can get them to the exact appropriate distance where they don't just stand on the edge of where they can possibly shoot. Shoot one time, miss because they're at their furthest range. Do not hit that Mega Sloth. And then they don't come back across the entire map to take their one kill. I can actually take my Masterwork Great Bow Hunter and have them take down 2, 3, 4 different animals. Let other people come gather the bodies. And we've got ourselves a few meals. And maybe they get raided while they're here by a pig. Bal Squapoink? Squapoink? Bal Squapoink is the name of this place. Has arrived and they're pissed. Almost no shooting skill. They have a strong immunity. Reduced pain. Wow, they're really tough. They have the pig ears, pig voice, Hulk body. Strong stomach. They can eat whatever they want. Robust digestion. Carriers of this gene grow a multifold stomach, allowing them to digest raw foods more efficiently than baseline humans. In general, they get the same nutrition from raw food as from if it were cooked. They also don't mind the taste of raw food at all. They're nearsighted and have difficulty shooting at long ranges. So their medium accuracy is bad, so they shouldn't hit anything. They have trotter hands, so they have poor manipulation. Non-pig knows romance chance. They like their pig-like snouts for romance purposes. They're bad cooks, and they are big. Well, I think we just have to stand up here and hopefully not die. I'm gonna send... Ooh, Red's already up here. Train, you go home. Lumi, please. Alright, 36 damage. Now get some distance, because he's got a short-range weapon. He'll have to come get you, and that's your chance to shoot back. Give me a combat chunk. Alright, we got some cover now. We still got hit in the head. Red, please. Okay. We hit them through the liver and the kidney simultaneously. Just a grazing blow on the head, it's fine. Red, take that machine pistol when we can. Train, go away. I don't think that you can eat squapoink people just because they're not baseline. Lumi just got a permanent gunshot injury in the brain. Oh, it wasn't a glancing blow at all. Injured Lumi's brain, skull, and head. With just a little auto pistol random shot. Etau, how could you let this happen? What you mean to say is,
How the hell does this always happen to me? Stray, everything always goes, like, you get hit one time. This happens to me so much. Not like, oh, it hit me in the brain. It's, I get hit one time. Like, my colonist gets hit a single time, and it goes through the heart or the brain. I never get peppered with, like, 7 different shots, and one of them went through the brain. It's always like, you get hit once, and that shot was catastrophic. We got a problem with our main character now. And we have 3 herbal meds. Can you use your... Anyway, the reason why this is such a big deal, I'm pissed, is because now Lumi is permanently rendered to 70% brain efficiency, which translates to 70% consciousness, which translates to 70% movement speed, 70% manipulation, which affects their ability to build, shoot guns, 70% talking, which affects their social ability. They're supposed to be the leader of our entire ideology, and 70% eating, so they just eat slower for fun. So, it was already tough. Brain injuries are one step short of the pawn dying. Yeah, basically, they would have just died. I even, like, okay. Sorry, Juju. I would have understood this if I had been cocky and stood out in the open and dared the pig to hit me, but I used my psi focus. I moved the chunks, I took my 50% cover bonus, and on top of that, this pig is supposed to be short-sighted, and they were definitely at least medium range here, so they should have a 50% penalty to their shooting accuracy, and their shooting skill is 2. So, like, I didn't really take that brazenly. They were just right there, I was right here. We even hit them with a crit right at the beginning. They have a right eye permanent gunshot injury, so like they can't even see very well. He did miss. He was aiming for your feet. Italics, think of it this way. Now you have a motive to get the best tech possible. Chuckles saw her come back, but she was different. And now, Chuckles will dedicate his life to helping Lumi come back, as Lumi first helped him. See, that's the thing. There's a reason why I don't reroll is because all of these shitty things that happen end up making for good stories down the line, but in the immediate heat of the moment, it's okay to bitch a little bit. And that's what I'm doing now. Because it's just like, god damn it. Like, it's the only colonist that really needs to be able to talk well and not be slow, and also is our best shooter with the masterwork bow. Oh, I don't know, dude. Silver is also about to snap, and I don't know why. Actually, I do know why. Okay. I hate to do this. But I'm gonna do it. Actually, Lumi's pissed. 80% chance to arrest Silver. I'll take those odds.
Ah! I got shot in the head! Chuckles, get out here and save Lumi. Never mind, we're good. I'm curious, is there a bug? Like, I swear to God, isn't the colony supposed to get a debuff from arresting someone who's not guilty? Isn't that the whole point of accusing someone? Or do you just make them guilty so that, oh, arresting them, I guess, is fine, but this lets you, because this says you can freely banish, arrest, or execute them and no one will mind. I thought people were supposed to mind when you arrest someone with no basis. The text for accused specifically mentions. But anyway, Lumi just like got really upset when she came back, and it's just like, I'm tired of these damn cannibals! So, we're gonna try and stop them from being cannibals. I don't think they can be considered guilty, chat, because we're the ones that instigated the fight by trying to arrest them. Guilty is a phrase that allows you to execute people without anyone else minding. And I don't think that's the case here. Okay, Silver has gone berserk. Arcadius Deimos prates where the Green Imperium recently lost a scouting party to a pack of 3 manhunting waste rats. He wants to draw the beast toward you to be killed to uphold his honor. The waste rats will arrive 12 hours after you accept. You will get a gene pack for a furry tail and Glitterworld meds, or an advanced component, or 4 Glitterworld medicine. I don't think we could beat 3 waste rats, to be honest. Lumi's shooting at 70% normal, Juju is missing a leg, and Red has no shooting skill. I think we'd get beat. But also, at the disappointment of chat, I would do it for the Glitterworld medicine. I know you want the tail, but we have no medicine, and if anybody gets the plague, we're dead. So that's the only reason that I would consider accepting. Do you guys remember how we were using Lumi to kite people with the great bow, and now they move at 70% of their normal speed? I remember. They're 15 double fireball shooting skill. I'm not saying that I think that was necessarily, that this is a death knell for the colony or anything, but I'm a little worried, let's say. I went from feeling decently good to being worried by this brain injury. It makes for a great story, but damn if it isn't bad for our future. Okay, I need Lumi to, like, convert Silver as fast as possible. Did you just try and flirt? Silver tried to attract Lumi even when... Oh, you've got a weird thing, Silver. You got a weird thing. Like, Lumi, listen. The fact that you just beat the hell out of me and then arrested me in jail? Well, that didn't hurt our chances, let me say. Lumi tried to convert Silver to her own ideologian, and Silver was not convinced. Down to a 43%. had to rebuff silver. Someone I don't like tried to romance me. What, you don't like the country cannibal? By the way, remember how I mentioned we don't have anyone who's good at construction? Lumi was the person who we were using to construct, and now their 70% manipulation is going to affect the quality of all their future builds. We desperately need someone who can grow crops, because Lumi was also that person for us too. So, we're just in a bit of a bind. Like, I really just need Randy to throw me a bone and give me an opportunity to rescue. I'll do almost anything to get a pawn who has construction and plant skills. Chuckles is digging a grave! Chuckles just dug a grave. Psychopath bloodlust is coming in strong. All right, the pig who is solely responsible. Squoic, the hunter of the pig people, is responsible for the permanent brain damage of our main character. He's now buried in the ground. I also like Chuckles. Can you? Why can't we haul the wood over there? I'm gonna link these together and then ban wood and steel. Free up some space. Oh, that linked two buildings? Oh shit, hold on. You gotta find the, like, original building. There we go. Wait, what? There we go. So now there should be more space to put stuff. I need to build, a proper building. But we're still gonna keep using wooden walls because it's all I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna make this room a little larger. Basically just need a new section of the base. With a steel door. I'm thinking about the quest. Where the heck was Lumi? Were you meditating or were you hauling a body back? You need to sleep. Recreation deprived. Just joining? What scenario is this? Yeah, we're doing Randy Random. Losing is fun. Naked brutality. Yep, 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 yep. With a few little mods. To make a interesting biome. And, or rather, I guess biome would be true, but wanted to play on an interesting map. To kind of change things up. I've played on default RimWorld generation for like 1,800 hours. So it's time to experiment. Well, you're not going to be as good at converting people with 70% talking skill, but yeah, that was only a 5% certainty drop. We were getting like 7 to 8% certainty drops before, so that's tough. We really just need a third. If we can get one more person to join our ideology, we can get a moral guide. The funny part is, the best possible moral guide is actually Red, who's visiting us, and might not stick around. I got 17 hours left on this quest. I think I'm going to take it for the Glitter World meds. Because I want to be prepared in case of a plague, an outbreak, or something like that. I might have to use Chuckles and Train to To hold the line with melee. I feel like that's a terrible idea. Okay, let's give it a try. Let them eat. Have breakfast. We're back to low food. No, we're not actually back to low food. They just need to actually do some butchering. And then we'll be golden. Okay, here we go. How long does it take them to arrive? Emotionless beasts. Oh, 12 hours after you accept. Okay, so they're coming in later. We just need to make sure nobody's like way up north when they come in. Down to 33% certainty. So it's going to take like 2 to 3 more days to convince Silver to stop being a country cultist who worships the creator of the universe, Christ Lord, after they destroyed a volcano person. And their savior, Vulture Doran, was born amidst barracudas with a shepherd and a dairy farmer watching over a Dairy Queen. As you do. Hello, Perfidious Platypus, what's up? We're gonna have to find a better spot to do the butchering as well. So here's what I'm thinking. I think we just go ahead and do some mining back here. This like little cave structure kind of sucks, but it'll have to work for now. That's gonna be the new prison cell. I assume they can walk over the top of the field stove. Lumi is pissed. Chat, Lumi needs to go do whatever Lumi does. If you want to get some psi focus, go get some psi focus. I can't have you on snap while the, like, tox rats come in. This is why I wanted to get, like, a statue to put in the colony, because she keeps coming up here to meditate. And if I could get a nice statue and put it in the base, we can actually put a meditation spot next to it, and then she'll just meditate there instead of walking. How many new species got added to the base game? With the DLC, there's actually a full genetic modification suite. And there's new xenotypes that you basically mix and match. There's 200 genes. So the developers made some combinations of genes into various factions, like mole people, pig people, and so on, but really you can combine them in whatever way you want. So there's not a set number. There's new factions of xenotypes. Imp people that can breathe fire, tox people like wasters, and there's at least like 5 to 7 of those, but you can make infinite, well, not infinite, but you can make a large quantity of combinations. I made elves because why not? Yeah, you can make elves. I think Avik was playing with some elves. All right, Lumi, are you feeling any better? Nope, hungry? Okay, go eat. Let me check. Everyone's idle. Okay. In that case, I'll give you guys something to do. I would like to start getting electricity going, like, very soon, but... Truckles, how's your learning coming along? You have a 4 in mining. Chat, where's the food? Didn't we just harvest, like... Chuckles is an adult? They just transformed! Chuckles has reached the biological age of 13. They have evolved! And experienced a growth moment. He often wants to be learning about hunting Muffalo, but rarely has a chance to do it. Chuckles has a recurring nightmare in which he is gossiping about friends, which results in catching the plague. That's true. If you do gossip, you do catch the plague. Chuckles is old enough to do the following work. Wait, choose a trait for Chuckles to gain. There's only one. Chuckles is now a psychopath, bloodlust, pyromaniac pawn. Ugh. Okay. Before we get back to that, I saw an honest question from chat. John Dangle said, how real is the threat of pollution to a colony building and using mechanoids? I think it's very tangible. It's a big trade-off. I haven't gotten to play with mechanoids yet, so I'm just basing it on what I've seen other streamers and what I read from the dev blog. But tox packs are a problem. And there's ways to deal with it, and they've come up with like 4 or 5 different ways. But it's definitely not easy. Because if you freeze tox packs, but then your freezer gets broken, if you eject the tox packs, but the other factions dislike you, if you maybe genetically modify yourself to tolerate it is maybe okay, but you have to take some trade-offs. Seems like a really good feature. But I haven't played with it yet. Okay, well this is hilarious. Chuckles was at a growth tier of 0. The reason why Chuckles was at a growth tier of 0 is they were bedridden because they had paralytic abasia for the entire time they've been hanging out in the colony. So they didn't get any learning. So they don't have any traits to choose from. But the truth of the matter is the DLC just came out yesterday. So you can't really take anybody's word for how pollution works yet, because I don't think anyone... I don't care how long you've been playing. The last 1 day is not long enough to get into a late game mech colony. So I don't think anybody's actually experienced that except for internal beta testers. Because I think the whole point of mechs, and I think the whole point of pollution packs is they start out like, oh, this isn't so bad. And then it just keeps going, and then it just keeps going. And then you just keep getting more mechs. And then it starts to stack onto itself. So it's probably going to seem easy up front and then get much harder as time goes on. Because it'll just exponentially grow with the amount of mechs that you have. Well, Chuckles, you don't fit. You just like hulked out of your kids' clothes. Chuckles, the pyromaniac, loves fire. He will never extinguish fires and will occasionally go on random fire starting sprees. He'll be happy around flames and happier when yielding an incendiary weapon. He's been he's been lying in bed staring into the flames of this campfire for months. So I understand why he's gotten a little affinity for it. Pyromaniacs did get a small buff.
The sinuous flame dances, warm like love, bright like freedom, all-consuming.
Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this room. We're just gonna make very simple floors. I didn't expect to find components back here, but I'm pleasantly surprised. I'm just gonna do like paved tile around the edge. And then regular concrete, because I want this to be sort of a pseudo stockpile room, and I need the floor to not be flammable, even though the wall is. The less things we have to put the fire out on, the better. And there should be some like rat raiders here soon, so I'm gonna bring Lumi back, Because they should be coming in, like, now? My sense of timing is impeccable, as a pack of man-hunting waste rats have entered the area. This is our quest. Driven insane by the disease known as scaria, they hunt for humanoid flesh. So, the other thing that pollution does is it creates toxic versions of plant and animal life. And this is a toxin-adapted rat. They've evolved to be pollution-resistant, larger, tougher, and more aggressive. Their bite infects their attacker with toxic buildup. And there's 3 of them. So, this is going to be fun. We're gonna get the team together. And, ooh, let's move the spike traps. Hopefully they're not faster as well. All right, Chuckles, you're a man now, so be prepared to stand out here and fight. You have a 1 fireball in melee. Can the guinea pig please get inside the house? Where are they? Oh, here they come. I'm actually a little nervous because this is the first time we're gonna have to fight something with Lumi with no skills. Oh god. Everybody run! Okay. Yeah, there's one down. I can't afford for people to get bit by... Yes! The spike traps are finally doing stuff. Ready? Guys, please. Sick. Okay, that's just free Glitter World medicine for us. Well, it wasn't free. We did have to pay in the form of wood spike traps, but we got 4 emergency Glitter World tech meds. We've been doing a lot of quests, which I'm very happy about. I feel like we're doing way more quests than usual, which I think quests make for very interesting RimWorld runs, so I'm quite happy with that. Also, Calathulu says, thanks for the informative and well-put answer. Appreciate the bits. Thanks for supporting the stream. And we got 50 silver for fun. Train, you're free to go. Okay, good job, everyone.
I heard that you enjoy quests. Is that true?
3 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Price. They claim to have lost their home in a recent attack. Price begs for permission to stay at Illumination for 18 days to rest and regroup. In return, they offer to fight and work for free during this time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later. But there's no way to know their true intention. These refugees are not part of any faction. 3 more people? How much longer? We have 8 days to decide. Red has got 5 days until they either leave or something. So why don't we just wait? Because I don't have enough food. We only have 4 meals and 0 food. We don't have anywhere to put them, nowhere to put them in the bed. Silver's still in prison. So I say we just hang tight for a minute. Silver's also hungry. %. It's taken a little while, but... Okay, anyway, while they're sleeping, I can design whatever the hell this room's gonna be. So this is gonna be the butcher room. We're gonna put a actual butcher table in there. You wanna keep the butcher table separate from everything else because it's just so dirty. So disgusting. It's cleanliness. Cleanliness factor for a butcher spot is bad. I don't know, actually, is a butcher spot as bad as a butcher table? Is it just a butcher table that has... Do you get more meat from a butcher table than a butcher spot? Yeah, I was gonna make this room a storage and crafting room. Or multiple rooms, rather. Maybe I should have built the walls out of steel. Maybe. Too late. All wood. Everything's made out of wood. We only have 40 wood. Let's cut down some trees. What trees? Okay, those trees. So... We're gonna like reinstall a bunch of these. Gotta wait until those move. Then as far as crafting goes, I think it's gonna be a good spot for the stonecutter's table. We're gonna put the tailor bench in here. I'm gonna wait on moving the other things. This room is a little on the large side. Amazon warehouse. This is gonna be the last room that we make in the mini base. Then once we start stone cutting properly, we're gonna make an actual base over here. And eventually it's gonna take up a good chunk of this peninsula. If not all of it. Because, like, just one bedroom by itself is going to be at least 25 blocks, like a 5x5. And I'd like to make a different... I like to make bedrooms either with the 3 on both sides, like that. And have the door be here. Or... It doesn't have to be... It could be bigger than 5x5 if we want. I also wouldn't mind having, like... Is there any reason to put shelves in a colonist bedroom? Because I also do like the idea of having, like, these little nooks with some shelves or furniture or something in the back with, like, a little wall divider. With this being the front of the room. Different clothes or gear. I'm probably just going to have a ready room with helmets and armor, because, like, I don't want them to have to go to and fro to each other's bedrooms. Has the plans mod been updated yet? I don't know. I haven't seen it. But yeah, anyway, bedrooms are going to take up a lot of space, is the moral of the story. Is this a new song? Have I heard this before? Okay, Lumi needs to hunt. I think we're out of food. Yeah, we're like out of food. You're hungry, in fact. Yeah, interrupted sleep is a problem. Heart can be a similar problem, but sometimes it's just like, eh. Do what you want to do based on what looks good to you. I might need someone to come help. Because we desperately need food. No! Indeed, Shadow Fox. Good kill, Lumi. So someone can haul the gazelle, and maybe we can hunt a boomalope? Boomalope's a pretty good source of meat. But also a good source of fire. Careful where you guys step. A loner is passing by. If you had been like 30 seconds later, you would have been caught in that explosion. You did catch fire! Just don't step in the flames, Alboyo! You better stop, drop, and roll! Alboyo, please. Chuckles. Chuckles, get up here. Chuckles, help this person. Okay, they've got severe burns. They're doing some bandaging of themselves right now. Yeah, ask Chuckles to help. Oh yeah, Chuckles can't put out fires. You're right. You're right, yeah. I forgot. Lumi, you need to eat, right? Did you just eat the meal? Red? Not for you. Alright. Then go convert silver. He's gonna need food. I know he wants human meat. How long does this catharsis last? 15 hours. It's not very long. He's down to 24% certainty. That's gonna be tough. I can't wait until the bugs infest this area. It's gonna be great. Lumi, you're doing what Psi-Focus pawns do. You use one ability and then you spend the rest of your life generating Psi-Focus. It's understandable. That's just how it goes. Yes, Pyromaniacs do get a mood buff from being near fire now. Which is pretty cool. Alright, we're gonna pop in a steel butcher table up here. And we just built a new stool, but it's terrible quality. Nobody can build in this colony, it's okay. Lumi, please. Just... Can I just claim this urn? Put it in here? And then set like a meditation spot? So you stop doing this stupid travel top to bottom? Does this steel deposit go all the way out to the other side? Kind of dwarfing it up right now. Speaking of dwarf, chat, I did call this RimWorld DLC. Like, I called it. I called it within 2 weeks of its announcement. I was like, it feels like the time is right for a new RimWorld DLC. And just like that, it was announced. I have also called Dwarf Fortress on Steam before 2023. Wait and see. This time I'm not betting subs in chat. Because if I'm right, I don't actually get anything. Are you gonna Marvel snap that bet? Snap it. We're gonna get super spoiled. RimWorld DLC, Victoria 3, Dwarf Fortress. This decade guaranteed. The thing is, did you just sleep in the spot, guinea pig, that we're trying to put the urn? Get out of here. Does it actually work? Well, there's a... I don't know. The meditation spot actually doesn't go to the urn. But they are meditating here anyways. I'm not sure if they're meditating about anything in particular, but there it is. But anyway, the reason why I think Dwarf Fortress is really close is because, if it wasn't, I don't think they would be showing demos at, like, PAX. Like, they're letting people play the Steam version at conventions and stuff now. So it just seems like it'd be odd if it was like, oh, it's not coming out for 2 years, but you can play it now. That being said, that is the exact thing that happened for a game that has still not released yet. I played a demo at E3 of a Ubisoft game. And I have a t-shirt for Skull and Bones. I played Skull and Bones at like E3 2017 or something like that. And it was like 5 years ago. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about Dwarf Fortress. Their panels have honestly been so heartening and funny. They're clearly nervous about it once they get into the nitty-gritty and talking about their work on Dwarf Fortress. It's clear they're working hard and proud of where it is. Yeah, I think so too. I think they know. They know what they need, and they know how much is left to do. I think it's 50-50. Either it comes out or it doesn't. No, but I really think it depends on... I said this before. I think it depends on how many game modes they want to have on the Steam version at launch. Because if they decide to add the other game modes, I think it's going to take a lot longer. If they want to add the game modes after the initial release, I think it'll be out, like, now. I think adventure mode's coming later. I saw them talk about still deciding which way that was gonna go. I didn't see definitive. Ducks. Lumi is having such a hard time building. I'm really sorry, Lumi, that you're like this. Juju has fixated her rage on Silver and is going to hurl... Oh no, we're gonna have a cascade. We're gonna have a cascade. Silver, don't listen to Juju. You're ravenously hungry. I'm about to help. Wait, we don't have any food. We have one meal. We got one meal, Silver. You're 14% certainty. There is a stinky waste rat that shouldn't be here. This is not even preferred. No rotten corpses. And a group of ducks abandoned or lost have decided to join the... There's 8 ducks. And we are hungry. We are so hungry. Don't mind this, chat. This is nothing. Everyone's got a major break risk, okay? I get it. Lumi, please. stop meditating all day. It's the same problem. Please eat out. Give a man a duck, he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to ranch, and he will eat for the rest of his life. I ask you, oh, Silver started a social fight with Juju. Silver is a wimp, though. Juju, please. What are they gonna eat? What are the ducks gonna eat? There's barely any grass. It's like tiny little patches. There's like 8 ducks. How good is Chuckles at building? 2. Chuckles actually could be the builder that we've always wanted. We still don't have anybody that's good at plants. Okay, someone that's good with animals. Red. Go round up the ducks. Where are they? They're kind of slowly migrating towards us, actually. They're migrating towards the pin. Where's the food? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. No one's starving yet, but they're hungry. Red, do not snap on me. Red, can you get more people? There's like so many ducks over here that you could get. You can only get 2 at a time. Red, please. There, that's 3. Okay, that's better than nothing. Please get back before you snap. You're the only animal handler, please. Why is everybody like on the verge of mental snap? It's RimWorld. It's RimWorld losing is fun. That's why. You don't have to answer that question. It just is the way it is. Guinea pig, you're lucky that you're even still here. Okay, you're the original pet. I'm not sorry. Juju? You actually can't handle animals, which means you can't slaughter them. How's... I know who might want to do this. I know a certain someone that might be a good choice or candidate to go slaughter all the ducks. In the middle of the night. In the middle of the night. We're so hungry, hurry. Red, cease! Train, stop it. Put those raw meats down. Lumi, what? How did we get a rice harvest out of this, pray tell? Someone's gonna snap. Stash of valuables, don't care. Just... We don't have any wood. We have fish! We only have 3 adults. It's okay. Just chill. I know you guys are all so hungry. But like nothing, this is the easiest part. Like there's 5 people, but I forget one of them is a child. One of them is barely an adult who has 0 skills. I'm tired of living paycheck to paycheck on food and meals and such. Lumi's in a daze while eating and has decided to wander in a psychotic state. That could be a while. At least you're not gonna starve to death, but who's gonna convert Silver? Juju could, but they have terrible social skills. Someone's got to feed Silver, though. You gotta feed yourself, Juju. You're starving. Okay. We're hauling up ducks. Chuckles is bringing another duck. Train is watching. Train is learning from Chuckles. Look, it's easy. Look how easy it is. We gotta eat. We're making food for ourselves. Silver, are you okay? No. We're gonna start just dropping food on the floor instead of taking it to the best stockpile because it's just too much travel time. Someone else can haul it. All right, there's your food, Silver. This is so dumb. Just go butcher. This is stressing me out. We're not, like, nothing that bad is really happening, but it's stressing me out for some reason. This is why. This is why. You are, dude, you are 6.3% away from forgetting about cannibalism and rejoining the colony, and you have chosen total catatonic breakdown. I have gotten... This is the second or third total catatonic breakdown. We've had paralytic abasia for the entire stream. It's just a bunch of colonists throwing themselves on the floor and going totally limp in the toy aisle when you can't get, like, the thing that you want. Loomies in a daze. No valuables. Me when mother says no human meat for 1 week. Our visitor Red is tired of wearing sad apparel. I mean, our visitor Red is sad and tired from wearing tattered apparel and is in a sad wander. When are you supposed to leave? In 2.7 days. The colony is now Chuckles, Juju, and Train. I guess. Who's gonna provide food for everyone? Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. All right, it's 55 degrees outdoors. We need to allow the planting of crops. Who's gonna plant them? Hell if I know. Nobody's got any skills whatsoever. Good luck, kids. You're in charge of farming. Chuckles is also just trying to learn how to build. I don't know how to get out of this. It's not even a death spiral. It's just like a hellish... We're even getting like a new facility over here, but my colonists are just not cooperating. 50% of them. Silver's actually... No, you're still catatonic. Okay. Hopefully that just won't last that long. We got 7 meals. Someone's got to go get more food. I don't know who's going to do the hunting while Lumi is in a psychotic wander. That could last for another day or two. Oh, we found another duck. Red is no longer wandering in sadness. That was actually very fast. It might drop when they go to sleep. I like that Lumi's bed is just in the middle of the floor by the campfire. Very warm, very unsafe. Do not sleep next to a campfire without a fire foam popper in your pocket. Lumi, go to bed. Please. Why are you so well rested? Spring has officially begun. We survived winter. Now maybe we can get some rice plants going. So what I'd like to do is prevent sowing on one. I'd like to plant the rice, then plant the potatoes. Lumi is asleep, but still in a psychotic wonder. Chuckles. It's a good learning experience. Of course you would first try the butcher table. I'm not surprised. Let us delete the butcher spot and set up a new build to butcher creatures forever. Yeah, forever. Can we walk over that? Is that possible? If I make a little wall there, we need to get some doors too, just in case. Because I'm worried about, bugs. This is gonna become the new prison cell. In the mountain here. Chuckles is training. Level 4 construction, just building up a lot. Removing some stuff. Excellent. Okay, we're gonna like change some things around. We're gonna unlink those, paste settings, then take these two and link them up here. There we go. So these are gonna be building materials, these are gonna be colony materials, and then we need to copy the settings from this little stockpile, make a little body stockpile there, paste it over, cancel that, someone will haul it out, reinstall the tailoring bench and chair. We don't have any firewood. Chuckles is capable of refueling. There's some wood out and about, but we definitely need to cut more. It's getting a little further away. It's definitely already queued up. Lumi is back. Back to meditation around the clock. Let's turn down your psi focus desire. It's just because it's the only way to get you back to work until we get something that's actually good for your meditation. But yeah, this is like a proper room now. We're gonna need a light. For construction is huge. That's wind turbines and generators. Yeah, and like cremation incinerators, whatever you want to call them too. Okay, the other thing we're gonna need is the rocks. Can be stored back in there. We got slate and we got limestone. I think we want to build with limestone if we can. So we want to haul some rocks, and then I'm gonna create even this. If this room burns down, it's gonna be very sad. But at this rate, I'm basically fully anticipating that being the thing that ends up happening. There's gotta be a better way to build those here. I guess there is if you move these. Okay, then that'll make things a little easier. Hey, we're planting crops. Wow. Very important, but we don't have any other food. So Lumi, I'm gonna have to send you on a little mission for some late night hunting. There's a boar right there. Perfect. More manual hunting time. Who could possibly burn it down? I don't know what you mean, frankly. Okay, so even with 70% of your consciousness from your permanent brain injury, you're still doing pretty good. Sometimes. Occasionally. Ooh, is that turkeys? I think it is turkeys. Okay, hunting, it's better to hunt facing the base, because we can make them run towards the base instead of away from it. Or wherever they please, I guess. This turkey is fantastic at dodging. Okay, where is... Two things. Number one, Lumi, you need to take care of our prisoner. Number two, where is the hog? Or did we already finish processing it? Yep, there's meat there. We just didn't cook it. Okay, Silver is still in catatonic breakdown mode. It's funny how Chuckles still has his baby hat on. What? It's not a baby hat, that's a tattoo. You don't outgrow tattoos. That's a full forehead tattoo. We're in a plain leather parka, an awful tribal wear. Got some tattered apparel. This is a tainted sash? I don't even know where that came from. I'm not surprised you like wearing a dead person's clothing, though. Okay, we got a little bit of light. Okay, that's like a little bit too much. For now, we're just gonna forbid those until we have a little better supply of wood, because we still don't have electricity. So I don't want to get too crazy with burning through these resources. And Juju, could you prioritize cooking so we have some breakfast? People are actually starving. We need somewhere to haul slate. Is that not what... Oh, this is just a regular stockpile zone? Oh, that's my bad. I thought I made a dumping zone. Because this should be a dump zone with preferred priority for stone chunks. Now there's a place to haul. And yeah, we got the 4 times meals first if possible. Lumi, can you try converting silver, please? Because that would be excellent. How close are we? 2.5% silver, please.
I just need you to stop wanting to eat people. You just have to not complain about light. You don't like being outside. You don't like eating non-cannibal food.
Might just buy the DLC for the shelves. Well, good news. They're available in 1.4, which is vanilla. You don't need the DLC for the shelves. There's a bunch of other features. In fact, I'd recommend checking out the 1.4 patch notes. But you can play with those without DLC. I'm so glad I come back and see this run is still going. What's up, Billy Drongo? How's it going? We have had some big ups and some big downs today. We had like all the colony incapacitated. We've had the only person standing still Lumi. We've got things are slowly getting back on the right foot. I see lots of good moods because there's a lot of catharsis. So I need to find out some good ways to get some long-term happiness. So happy about the shells. I wanted this since the first time I played the game years and years ago. Yeah, I think it's just everyone's really happy with this change. You buy the DLC to get invaded by pig people who squeal at you. That is true, yes. But it has been a pretty rough day. Some spicy raids. Also, our main character, Lumi, has taken... took a single bullet wound earlier from a pig person spraying and praying with a machine pistol. And took a permanent gunshot injury to the brain. So there's been a little tragedy as well. Lumi converted Silver, who has changed ideologians. From the country cult to the Void Apostles. And now we are ready to release you back to help out around the colony. And now we're gonna build up the room back here. Give him some wood floors. Little concrete in here. And we're gonna start dressing up the rooms a little bit. Where is... Oh, smooth surface. Okay, it's gonna take a little while. But smoothing surfaces, I think, is actually good for us here because it'll help Chuckles learn how to be a better builder very fast. Not really interested in the wealth, but we also are just so bad at mining that I don't want to take time to destroy them and replace them with flammable wood, so I really can't justify that. So we're just not going to do that. But it'd be nice to have somewhere to put the finished stone product. I guess we can put it over here for now. Oh, did I put it outside? I guess that's not good. I'm just gonna put it here for now. Just so it's close. You can also just have him drop it and they can haul it somewhere better. Does he know he's walled off a bunch of steel? Scarva, do you see how much steel we have? What will I do? I'll never be able to get to that steel. There's just so much that I will never be able to get my hands on. You guys getting coxed right now? Why are you at 1300 KBS? You guys are getting like 1 megabit per second. It's not one guy. You guys are actually getting 1200. I can see it on my dashboard. You're getting less than a megabit being uploaded to Twitch right now. What if we're not getting coxed and Etal is just actually pixelated IRL right now? Thoughts so far on the way they're dealing with kids in the DLC, like growing and learning. I think it's pretty hilarious, actually. So, I'm in favor so far, but I haven't actually raised a kid from birth. So we haven't done that yet. Okay, chat, you guys are like bouncing around. I like how some of you were like, it's fine on my end. Oh, everything's good. I don't know what they're talking about. Really? You don't know what they're talking about? Wait, it's hella pixelated for me. Yeah. Oh, really? It's because you're getting 700 kilobits to 1300 kilobits per second. Mobile watchers Omega lol. Probably. Looks like 2008. Yeah, there's, I don't know if it's Twitch or what, but anyway, Chuckles has been really fun because we got to see Chuckles from like 9 to 10 and growing up to 13. We got to see what having a good amount of learning points is like because we got to pick a really good perk or trait like Bloodlust. Bloodlust is nice when they don't mind the sight of blood or death. Not getting corpse malices means that they can actually be in charge of, say, incinerating the bodies or something without any penalties is really nice. And of course, anytime they're in combat, they get mood buffs. It's awesome. But then we got to see the other side of that when because they came to us with learning points, but while they were with us, we didn't give them any learning points because they were stuck in bed. And paralytic abasia rendered them unable to perform any learning. So they came to the next growth period with 0 learning points, and we got to make Chuckles, our bedridden paralytic abasia child who we raised, nursed into a bloodlust psychopath pyromaniac, because you're limited to just bad options if you don't teach them. So I think that's pretty cool, and seeing how their passions sort of develop as they age and just adding to the drama is good. So I've enjoyed that. But I don't know how it is from birth. I like the idea of the classrooms. We just need to make our classroom look a little better, I think. Anyways, I'm going to take a BRB because the internet's just funky right now. And give the internet a little bit of time to just fix itself, hopefully. So I'm gonna take Midas the dog outside since it's been like 7 hours or so. Take a little stretch break, pee break. Everybody stand up. Get up. No, it's not actually year 4 of the colony. Children age 0 to 13 accelerate at 400% normal rate, and then they slow down. 13 is age that you become, that's the final stage in RimWorld growth to where you can actually perform all the duties and work that anybody else can. Okay, chat, give me a minute. Hopefully this is fixed by the time I come back. Just gonna take Midas the dog out, give him some treats. And then the gaming continues. Beerby? Okay. It's not quite fixed, but it's getting better, I think. You guys are just under 6 megabits. It's like 5.3 or something. Should be very watchable. God, we need electricity. Okay. Here's how we're gonna get electricity. We are going to basically wait until we have some blocks. Okay. Once we have some slate blocks, we're gonna designate an area of our little peninsula to be the power generation block. And we're gonna start carving it out. God, is the planning mod updated? I'm gonna look. More planning. Last updated November 2020. There's also planning extended, which was updated yesterday. Why does that one not have as high a rating? Someone said, hi, love the mod. I think it's missing two crucial things. One's the option to toggle off plans so you can hide them. And two, it'd be great if you could add an option to set the opacity. That's planning extended. More planning is the one I usually use. And that's the one that hasn't been updated. But like, I don't want to use a mod that hasn't been updated for 1.4, even if you can force it on, because I don't want to inadvertently interact poorly with something that is unforeseen consequences, so it just is what it is. Chuckles! Oh, dude, the refugees are leaving! Red thanks you for allowing her to stay at Illumination. She is moving on with her people and says she won't forget what you've done. Goodbye, Red and Child. Where's the child? Oh, Train. Believers in archaeo-mankindism, which of course believes in male supremacy with men getting 3 or fewer spouses and females have to be fully nude all the time, of course. She's been pissed the entire time that she's been wearing clothes. I concealed my flesh, it's wrong. She really just wants to be naked. We made her keep clothes on. And also allowed her to take a short bow. Hey Tal, is the line on the schedule between 11 and 12 on the schedule thinner than the rest? Yes. Why did you point that out? Mods? Developers, please do something! This better be on the patch notes to be fixed tomorrow! Wah. Wah. More planning is extremely broken if you put it on 1.4. Time anyone but Tiny out for 10 minutes. Luum the Elf. For mentioning the line. Juju has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses. The final straw was malnourished. Chat, where's the food? Oh my god, where's the food? Oh my god. Oh my god, where's the food? Oh my god. I've been distracted. I have been distracted. Silver, do me a favor. Come get this good short bow and then meet me up here. How does he keep not having food? Because we gotta wait for it to grow. In fact, we can start planting the potatoes now because we got the rice. Finally. Okay. Chuckles, you come out here. Oh, there's an auto pistol right there. Wow! Through the heart, Silver. That's why I brought you. Oh! We are machines. We are gonna be eating good tonight. Okay, everybody split up. Pick one animal. Chuckles, do not... What? Oh, the quest is complete. Red's Hopeless Travelers. We actually got 2 development points. Chat, we needed 1 more development point and we can do our first ideological reformation if we want to. This is going to be the fastest I've ever reformed an ideology ever. Also, the only person who isn't of our ideology in the colony is Chuckles. Chuckles actually is fine staying in human school. It's totally fine to play a colony that has a bunch of different ideologies, but the downside is I don't like balancing all of their different rituals and needs. So, in theory, it's totally cool and actually beneficial even. Like, 'cause imagine, if you have 3 different ideologies, and you're balancing all of them, and each one has 2 or 3 rituals that summon a new colonist, restore your psi focus, you can do these sick rituals around the clock, and, like, keep giving bonuses to your colony, sort of. But I find it difficult to even do more than 1. Because I'm invested in mine. So it's tough to... This is the hardest thing for me to roleplay. Is like, my ideology is... technically, we appreciate diversity of thought. But we have to draw the line somewhere. Like, diversity of thought is good, but cannibalism is abhorrent. So do we convert the person? Because, like, come on. It's eating human flesh. I can't just respect your belief that eating human flesh is okay. It's eating human flesh. So I have trouble role-playing... Excuse me. That is Poinkow. Sitting on the table? That is an insult to Lumi, Juju. That is the very person who gave Lumi a permanent brain injury. What should this room be? But yeah, like, for at least... I mean, they're the Void Apostles. They're supposed to be inspiring by example. And maybe they have to put a couple people in prison and convert them. But the truth of the matter is, this is Lumi's house and Lumi's base. Everyone else that came here literally just fell in a transport pod. So we didn't put them in prison. We just quarantined them in a specific room until they agreed to have some friendly chats about our gods of atonement and shame. So I don't really see what the problem is. This is such a small area. Imagine how many people fall from the sky in transport pods across the entire RimWorld yearly. I shudder at the thought. But yeah, maybe just a nice bedroom would be good. With like a proper bed. A proper end table. We don't have any more wood. We don't have like anything. We definitely don't have a freezer. Okay, these are 4 prisoners. And we're back to 4 colonists, but at least Chuckles is no longer an incapacitated child, and Juju and Silver have adapted from their cannibalistic ways. So honestly, I feel like we're doing pretty good in that sense.
We'll see who cannibalizes who, woke guiltists.
Good one. Maybe they target E-Town because they've heard about his world-renowned field hospital. To be fair, knock on wood, but everyone who's ever landed here to get treatment from us has left healthily. Anybody who's ever attacked us has died. Think about it. Okay, maybe we don't need 20 meals anymore, but these don't spoil for 4 days. Now I'll say Megabase. Do you guys think that Megabase is like Bloody Mary? If I just go into the bathroom, light a candle, look into the mirror, and I go, Megabase, Megabase, Megabase. Then like the spirit of Randy looks through the mirror and curses me? Absolutely. It's happening. He's doing it. It's happening. Regardless of how this campaign actually goes, I'm so proud. Just getting to this point of having even a mini base that looks the way this one does. We've survived a lot. Oh, there were more there were 3 refugees for a charity quest. We have to help them. We have to help them! Or else everyone's gonna be pissed at not helping them. 3 refugees approach. Their leader is called Price. We're taking more people into our field hospital. They beg permission to stay at Illumination for 18 days to rest and regroup. They'll offer to work and fight for free during that time. They may even join you, and or reward you later for helping them. Who knows their true intentions? I was waiting for the other ones to leave before these ones joined. Hutch, Poole, and Price are in. What I really need are some plant cutters. Let's see them. None of them are doctors. Okay, fair enough. 2 of them are pretty good with social skills. We don't have any children though, so. No wardening. 1 of them can handle animals. Hutch can cook, but they're both bad at it, so we're just not gonna let them cook. Hunting. I don't know. We'll see. I'll check your profiles. Child, I'm not seeing a lot here. There's no growing. Okay, we have mining. That's it. These are the worst visiting colonists I've ever seen. There's 3 separate colonists. We have a double fireball cook with a skill of 3, a single fireball mine with a skill of 3, and a researcher, and that's basically it. Like, they're just actually awful. Like, I don't even want them to join the colony. Refugees hosted. We helped refugees. I am good person. We really are the best. Who says that? We really are the best. Who says that? But yeah, you guys can just help with crops, I guess? If you have more than... They have 1 skill. Maybe I'll just have them on plant cutting. Let's harvest some berries. That's easy local food. It's also not a bad idea to make visitors drop their weapons if they're having like sharp weapons or good guns. Are any of them xenotypes? No, they're all baseline. All right, let's go do some hunting. We got a lot more mouths to feed now. Ooh, there's Muffalo. But what if they rebel? God, that's such good food, though. They're all teenagers. Oh, they're 14, 15, and 13. Look at this beard! You're 15? Alright, please don't... Don't do anything crazy, Muffalo. If you get too close to Muffalo, what's their chance to come back? Wait, do they have a chance to come back? Yeah, 10%. The closer you are, the higher the probability that that happens. It's actually quite difficult to hunt Muffalo right now, isn't it? Okay, so we need to go get the ones that are bleeding. And then maybe get Juju out here to get the other one. So, are Muffalo considered heavy for the purposes... %. What are the odds? Don't hit the boars. Okay, Silver, that one's yours. Lumi, that one's yours. Juju, this one will be yours. It would be nice if the revenge chances halved for actually hunting and doubled for draft shooting them. Doubled? Why would you double it? It's cruel and unusual. It's a water muffalo. I see what you did there.
got this, Juju. This is probably the safest Muffalo revenge that you could possibly have. Okay. Someone else will go out and get that one. Now we should be eating good for a while. I don't want to even think about food. I want to plant potatoes and be some good old rice and potato farmers, and then maybe even get some fine meals. I want to copy settings, paste the settings, link these two, delete that. Okay. And Chuckles is gonna be on very boring, smooth and wall options, because that's just a great way to train construction skills. Do we have enough beds for everybody? We may not. So we'll make these for colonists. 2, 4, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have exactly 7 beds. Chat, look at all this meat. All this meat. We have 2 cooks and 0 meals prepared. Fantastic. That's a typical RimWorld day for me. I even made them a stove, a proper butcher table. There's no door. Chuckles, we don't have 25 wood? There's an increased chance of food poisoning because this butcher table is minus 15 cleanliness, which is possibly going to get some food poisoning in unless we build a door there. Hopefully it hasn't already begun. Do we only get 19 wood? And we need to refuel. Hold on. Chuckles? There you go. Okay. Separated. So that should constitute its own room. It's a kitchen. This is a kitchen. The cleanliness is 0, whereas this one is considered very dirty. Part of that is just because there is dirt on the floor, maybe, but also I think the dead body is probably not helping. But certainly the table itself goes from very dirty to clean. That can be the difference in your whole colony getting food poisoning very quickly, because the way that RimWorld does food poisoning is it does it in batches. So if you are cooking 4 meals at a time, if one of those meals has food poisoning, all 4 of them have food poisoning. So when you're cooking 4 at a time and you see one colonist get sick, you're about to see a second and a third and a 4th colonist get sick. So it can cascade very quickly. So keeping things clean is very important. Why does pressing right when holding left change the camera direction, but then holding right and pressing left doesn't? Are you reading these off of like a forum list? I saw there was a mod that keeps a food poison meal from infecting non-poison meals if they get stacked together. There was a thing where if a meal was poisoned and got put back into the stack, it would poison the whole stack, I think. Oh, really? The entire stack simultaneously? That's crazy. Was there an upper limit on that? I guess whatever the stack size of the food is. All right, Juju, you can actually haul these now. But the thing is, now we have too much meat.
3 muffalos simultaneously is actually too much. Because the meat is going to be dead in 1.3 days, but the meals are going to last 4 days. And then we just never cook again. What's wrong, Price? Night owl and daytime. That's on me, to be honest. Price, you like to be asleep from the hours of, I think, 11 to 17, if I remember correctly. So make you sleep a little bit more. Let me check Night Owl. Another cannibal! What is with all these cannibals? Price likes to be up during the night and be asleep from 11 to 18 and awake at night 23 to 6. Okay. Doesn't get a mood penalty for being in the dark. You can just go to bed. Pool is also a night owl. What? 2 night owls in this group? This is truly the worst group of refugee seekers. Refuge seekers. Is Hutch also a night owl? No, they're abrasive. Staying up all night and partying, typical teenagers. I agree, Clocks. What is a storage room bonus? What do you mean? This is a storeroom? I don't know if it has a bonus. It's just considered a room. Vampire teens? Possibly. Maybe. Okay, we need to focus on, I guess, moods, obviously, but also electricity. And when are you gonna forget about these? Oh, finally 9 hours today. They're gonna forget about that one time I accidentally rejected a joiner in danger. The barracks is dull, it's a little ugly, slept in heat. I think it's time to ditch the campfire finally. It's just too toasty in here. It's finally warmed up a bit outside. We're gonna need a light though. The temperature overlay is in vanilla RimWorld now, which is pretty cool. As is guns under portraits. Make a save. If you go to interface, you can show weapons below portrait always. That's vanilla. Pretty sweet. Some things that used to be mods are now just 1.4 updates. I've missed so much. Well, Fronold, you have indeed. It's been 7.5 hours of stream. There's just been a lot going on. Okay, Lumi's mood will hopefully go up. You guys need to go cut down trees, please. I'm just gonna have Lumi be that person. I hear someone else cutting them down. Who's the other person? Not Chuckles. Okay, Pool's helping us. And perhaps together we'll finally have a surplus of wood. This is what the main reason we need to get to electricity. Is because it's just, we're refilling fuel stoves, we're refilling torches, we're refilling passive coolers, we're spending wood on fireplaces and staying warm. Honestly, RimWorld does a good job of incorporating mods into the full game. I agree. And most of the ones that you expect are just vanilla updates instead of DLC ones. And the DLC is all just extra flavor. It's 5 a.m. I should go make breakfast. Make me some too. I would like some bacon and some buttered toast. Just a full plate, really, if you don't mind. Like sausage, eggs, bacon, toast, maybe some hash browns, just the whole thing. French toast sounds good too. pancakes, maybe? Waffles? Both? Okay, so with this wood... Here's the thing. We actually have about 340 slate blocks stored up. That's good. Silver's doing a great job of just... I haven't even noticed that we've been starting to fill this in. Our wealth is probably going up. Raids are gonna start getting harder soon. Also, I totally forgot about the guns. Did we ever go get that gun? I didn't see it. Was it down there? I saw, there's supposed to be two. I see the poor one. There was a normal one. Not that one. There it is. It's right there. Okay, so I'd actually like if you just have a short bow. A machine pistol is definitely better than a short bow. Even a, I don't know, is a poor quality machine pistol better than a short bow though? I just think spraying and praying bullets is just better than the short bow. And then Chuckles is eventually going to be good at melee. Maybe I use the good revolver instead of the bad machine pistol. But yeah, it's definitely time to swap those out. We need to get a blacksmith in here. Because we know smithing. God, so much wasted materials if we don't do electricity first. Okay, we need to do... just get the damn electricity started. Let's start planning. Let's start thinking. It's definitely that time. Okay, let's do at least a few plans. Just so future me remembers. Where's plans? Plan. So this is a geothermal geyser. Basically, in the future, it is going to act as a source of steam power, and it's a major source of steam power. And it's a very large building that goes over the top of this. I believe it is a 6x6 building that goes on top of it. So we're sort of just reserving this terrain for the future geyser, and I like to have at least a little bit of space in between. I like to make my geysers protected by a wall, but more than that, I like to have room for walkways and things. I tend to give them 3 spaces, which is way too much. But I want to give them a wide berth, and there's a reason. The reason I don't like only giving them 1 walkway all the way around is because if it ever catches fire, you want a little bit more space. You don't want this to superheat. So what I like to do is I like to make overly fancy say pillars along the side. It also accumulates heat, so I like leaving a lot of this unroofed. And if you leave a lot of it unroofed, then that heat will not build up during the summer and make everybody so toasty. But I also like having room for maybe fire foam poppers or just little things like that. So, this is not quite fancy enough. I don't want it to be a big square. There's only 1 tile in between. Just round the corners never fails. Yeah. I want to do something different. But what? What if we forget about the pillars? Symmetry is for nerds. Shut up. It's literally a square. Of course it's going to be a little symmetrical.
What I hate, though, is making room for the doors. Also, I wish I had my other planning tool back. Oh, I miss it so much. I miss it so much. Where are the double doors, Tynan? Where are the double doors, Tynan? So I think squares are cool if you make the inside not a square. If that makes sense. Especially because you can't go wrong with some extra corners on geothermal defense buildings. But I expect this to look something like this when it's all said and done. Okay, I wish I could copy and paste that to the other geothermals, but I can't. Anyway, the reason I did that is because now I kind of have an idea of how much space I'm going to have out here. And I think that it would be... We're going to go on a destruction campaign here in a second. Alright, I know what I need to do in the morning. It's time for funky jams. Oh boy. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier tuned only to affect males. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. The drone level is low. Well, Lumi doesn't have to worry about that, but they are hungry. Shouldn't affect us for long. Mood going up. Dude, we got full rice. Got full potatoes. Our first actual farms. Very exciting. I don't think we have enough skill to plant heal root. No. So. Just harvest wild heal root and pray. Best of luck. Oh, it's time for Lumi's special room. This is gonna be the leader's room for now. Been wanting this for a while. Give me a wooden end table. We're gonna move the light over there, probably, but we'll make a little wooden plant pot. Try to get some extra comfort, because this is just a poor quality bed. However, Chuckles will eventually be good enough at construction to go back through and, like, rebuild these. So if we have any awful ones... We actually have a good quality one. The search for the artifact. You've learned that a relic of Void Apostles is nearby. The Snap Trap is an ancient object venerated by the Void Apostles. If you could collect it, you could bring a great reliquary to make Void Apostles happy. Build a reliquary, even. Attract wealthy pilgrims and bring more people to the Void Apostles. But first, you need to find the Snap Trap. Watch for opportunities to gather information. I accept. Does building quality depend on if it's built indoors or outdoors? No. Not that I know of. However, I believe their, like, better lighting, eyesight manipulation will affect how successful the build is. So you definitely need those things.
Construction success chance as to whether it botches or not is dependent on both manipulation and sight. Though I don't think it impacts quality. I think only the level of the pawn skill impacts quality. I could be wrong. Back, what happened? Hello, Kaibo. How did he get pyro? Who? Chuckles? Chuckles became an adult? And it was their only option. Oh, we have a... There's a clip. Chat has a clip. Good. Speaking of botched construction, still struggling a little bit. I like how the camera zips from person to person. But yes, Chuckles did evolve. It's true. I hope I didn't do this wrong. I did it wrong. Okay. Learn from my mistakes. If you have a new shelf and you want to link it to the other shelves, click the shelf whose settings you want to copy first before linking them. It'll take the settings of the first shelf you click and apply them to the ones you link it to. Okay? My bad. So we're gonna it's just steel and wood for the ones up there. And then these are just normal. Except the inverse is true. No steel or wood. Okay, anywho. I did say we were gonna do some destruction, did I not? Also, Pool, give me this good bed. That's your bed now. Sorry. Okay, this one is specifically for Lumi. Maybe we're gonna do a wooden pot plant in here somewhere. Oh wait, no, it's already in there. Chuckles is standing on it. Oops. Hey, I lost a lot of stuff. Well, hopefully you found it. I love how shelves are useful now. Shelves are fantastic now, yeah. Super good. Okay, it's destruction time. Lumi, Juju, and Silver, come with me. This might take a minute. We might, depending on how difficult this is, we might wait. Ancient shopping carts and vending machines are in my way. There isn't, actually you could deconstruct these. You can deconstruct those and these, I guess. I thought you had to destroy them. Oh, what? Hutch thinks our barracks are stinky and awful and is now wandering around in a daze. I think in the past you had to destroy them. Did they just decide that that was boring? You cannot deconstruct the big ones. Okay, well that works. So the reason that we're doing this basically, I'm creating an energy pocket. I don't know what you want to call this. I'm trying to come up, like, okay, we know that there's going to be a geyser there, right? There's a geyser there. Geyser there, so that's not going to be a farm permanently. Maybe we'll do the farm sort of centrally located. That's not a bad idea. Let's just start by deconstructing this. Maybe remove some floors. Goats? Abandoned or lost have wandered into the area. We got goats. Getting a full base on this peninsula? I know. That's what I want to do. This map is pretty cool. Wasn't the little bit of good growing area in the south? I mean, it's not worth... It's not really worth growing on that, to be honest. I found destroying stuff annoying because it doesn't drop anything. I think maybe just a little bit of scrap would be good. Just Mojo says 48 months. This 35-mile-an-hour wind needs to go away in Las Vegas. 48 months for 48 miles per hour wind. They're pretty sweet. Anyway, hope you're doing well, dude. Thanks for subbing again, and welcome back. Are those turrets? They're just ruins. These are just like lore things. Ancient mega cannon barrels. They were added, I think the last expansion to sort of give some backstory and depth for the RimWorld itself. That's been getting, you know, a little bit more lore just to show you like, hey, look at all this stuff that came before. This is why it's so dilapidated. Maybe ideas of some things that came before. Okay, we're getting the goats. I might let them... I might try and keep them... Oh, we still have a baby duck. One baby duck. Oh, buffalo meat. Is rotting in 0.4 hours. Hold on, not on my watch. Silver, get in there. No, don't refuel. Hold on, hold on. Boop, 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 boop. I refuse. 8 seconds. Oh, they took berries instead. Yeah, it's dead. Goodbye, buffalo meat. Never mind. It just turned into stink. I saw a little stink cloud. Tell me it's amazing. What's up, Vin? How's it going, dude? I've liked everything that I've gotten to see so far, but I still haven't seen any robots, mechs, or the ability to modify anybody's genes yet. But I have seen kids, children, teenagers, and child growth and upbringing, and that part's been hilarious. Say hello to the first child that we raised, Chuckles, who fell in a drop pod with paralytic abasia, couldn't move for 38 days, had to sit in a bed while we fed them with a spoon. They started as a psychopath, and through our deliberate upbringing, and by deliberate I mean I couldn't do anything because they were bedridden, we actually made them a bloodlust psychopath, and our education on them was so poor that the only option that they could take as a trait was pyromaniac when they became 13, which is coming of age for RimWorld. So it's been pretty good. But now Chuckles is up and at 'em, you know. Building from, we had like 0 construction stat, got some mining. But you actually have to like teach kids. We got a little classroom here. We need standing room only school desk, a little chalkboard. You actually have to give them like education points so that you can spin them on making them better like Crusader Kings. That part's pretty awesome. Adds a lot of drama. But I've enjoyed especially the 1.4 patch changes. I mean, look at these shelves. Beautiful. Look at that storage. So it seems like a really solid expansion, and it plays really nicely with ideology. Plays really nice with royalty. The free 1.4 update's been phenomenal. What? What are you doing? My son, he's getting antsy. Did you just not get some water and some snacks? Did you tell them that you've had 6 treats today? Did you tell them? What's wrong with Silver? Oh, the psychic drone. And they're ravenously... Oh, I told them to cook and forgot to tell them to stop cooking. Don't eat without a table. Go inside. Oh god. It might be too late. Midas. Tell them to cease. They always snap while they're eating. Ooh, go to bed. Stop licking! Okay, while they slumber, Price and Pool are awake. Having night owls in a base where we just have a barracks is not good because they keep waking everybody else up while they're trying to sleep. What are you doing? What do you think? It's like almost your food time or something? What do you think? What time do you think it is? This is a wiggle worm. This is a wiggle worm. He's not the only one that's a little hungry. Yeah? What, are you so hungry for snacks? In a little bit, I'll probably give him a treat, bone, so we can like play with it and do something to distract him from being hungry for a little bit. But anyways, Vin, if you're still there, you planning on checking out the new DLC? I think it's been all around just very solid. Battery research complete. Okay, that's the one thing we really needed in order to start on the electric train. I want to get long blades next, so we can make a big, either I guess Warhammer for Chuckles. That sounds perfect. So yeah, Warhammer for Chuckles. Maybe solar panels after that. Fire foam, maybe even before, because the wood base is scary. All of our stuff is on wood shelves. Fire foam is pretty cool, because there's a lot of new fire foam stuff with the free update. We got fire foam turret, and we got fire foam like pocket packs. I assume they're all under the same fire foam research. But I also want to try out the new Tox generator that makes electricity in exchange for pollution. So maybe we'll just queue all those up and do some sick research. A plank cutter is visiting the colony. Oh, hi. What are you doing here? Can you join my colony? I need some help. Okay, Lumi's harvesting berry bushes. We need to, like, push the goats somewhere, deconstruct all that, and come up with a direction for getting some power generators down. I haven't decided how this should go. Because this is mud. I know that's mud. So that's going to prove slightly challenging. Doesn't support heavy terrain. A lot of mud over here, a lot of water. Big pain in the ass. Finn says, definitely, I was poking around in some Monster Rancher. Kaiju, I think I saw that one. I actually have never played Monster Rancher, but I've wanted to. I'm assuming that's the new one, right? I think I watched a trailer for it, it looked cool. But I'm glad it's been fun. I'm imagining a wall behind this, so I wanted to go scooch one further so we have a nice clear walkway on all sides. I'm gonna pause so they don't start building this just yet. And I'd say 3 across is probably good for a little power area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, let me just count. Hold on. This would be easier if I just get a little plan. Okay, that's 10. See what I like, even though that's the most efficient space, I'm making wind turbines which need clearance for the wind. If they're obstructed or blocked, whether by trees or by other wind turbines or by walls, they will not operate at peak efficiency. So you're trying to keep this white box free and clear of debris. Debris does not include limestone chunks. You can also plant crops in between them if you want. That's an option as well. And I've seen that work pretty good for everybody. I'm almost tempted, like, we have enough space that I'm tempted to try, but I also typically like putting solar panels next to wind turbines. So I'm thinking, what do you think is better, chat? Should we put all the wind turbines and all the solar panels sort of in the same area cluster and just heavily defend it? Or should I feel like just once I want to try the crops in between. But where am I going to put solar panels? What about the edges? What about solar panel farms? We're gonna need a lot of power long term. Like tons of power. And a lot of space. Okay, so let's say... God, I wish I had the other planning tool. Because you also can't hide these plans. Because I want a walkway in the front so that the fires can be put out. The fires! As if it's guaranteed. And I guess I'm not going to remember that this is a path. God, I need the mod. I'm doing mega base planning. I guess it'd be easier to just do this, huh? Maybe like some paved tile? That way we don't need the plans. Because building these on concrete is good anyways to prevent their flammability. And give them a teeny bit of protection. Fire can jump a few tiles though, so one tile length isn't long enough anyways. Also, they fixed the thing where you used to not be able to walk or cross the plane of a wind turbine, but now the colonists can like go through them, which is much better. But let's say hypothetically this is what we were planning on doing, right? And then hypothetically, we get like maybe a fence, build it out of slate or limestone. Slate might look good. This is not big enough for a farm, but I'm sort of like, This is the planning phase of the stream. He's doing it. This means the end of the colony. Monster Rancher finally getting a new entry in the series makes me happy. Yeah, I just haven't really, like, gotten to check it out before. But I know they did some pretty good Steam ports. Okay, we're gonna destroy that nav beacon, which just makes this difficult to plan. I'm assuming I'll be able to go at least that far back. Might be able to go one further. And we can just mine behind it, right? So we're gonna have like 3 like that. And then this whole area is gonna be just giant farmland. Is this the start of some kind of mega base or something? I don't understand what I'm looking at here. Why is planning in order? Okay, that's 25 across. So 13 should be the middle space. That doesn't look like it at all. There's 13 that way. And 11 that way. What? Okay. I promise this has a motive. Now, what's the halfway point between these two? You just kind of gotta let me do this. It's just easier if I just do it. That's 20 across. Okay, so these two spots. These farms are getting smaller because I like having fences around them because I think it looks cool. And that's really all the reason I need. What are we, some kind of RimWorld? I think so. I think we're some kind of RimWorld. There is another way to make this slightly better. Okay. So what I'm doing now is I'm splitting them up so there's actually a proper middle, which is both going to make the farms larger and just make things a little bit more visually appealing. Okay, about this far. Okay, and we're just gonna go straight up on this one. Have them just be symmetrical, but asymmetrical at the same time, I guess. That looks good. Whew. Chat is highlighting the message megabase. Just trying to figure out where everything is going to go. Because the short term, we need power and we need more permanent farms. Streamer's so focused on planning, he won't notice the chat saying megabase. Megabase. Or won't I? Okay. Now we gotta get some gates. And these don't have to be the only farms, but they're definitely gonna be the main, like 4 farms is not gonna feed the entire colony. But we have to go where the dirt is, basically. Okay, there we go. Now we gotta forbid building all of that, and I need to actually make some gates. So those are gonna be made out of slates. All right, that should be good. I think those are roughly symmetrical. They can climb over the fence too, so that's not going to slow them down. We may want to have some gates on this side, but there should be just fast travel all the way down here and then open and in. And we're just going to use nice, like, paved tile. But we're going to forbid all that too. You guys are going to have to look at this for, like, eternity. Because the power is only going to go in here to start with. Okay, we're just building there and that's it. There we go. All right, we're good. We're golden. We're gonna build our very first wind turbine. Now we need somewhere for the batteries to go and the power conduit. And now that I kind of have a general idea, maybe a wall would be good. But I don't know how we're going to attach other things onto this. I think it'd be decent to have some solar panels back behind it, actually. Ooh, that's a good idea. Maybe we can go ahead and do some strategic mining over here. We need the components anyways. For these structures. I don't even know where we put the components. We have 27 components. Okay, so maybe don't get all the components yet. And of course, we're going to need to chop all these trees. And maybe put some basic concrete underneath. It has begun. Can wind turbines get blocked by fences? I don't believe so, no. King of Wales, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Who says Mega Base? Thanks for the $10 in bits and short and salty. Says Mega Base 2 for 34 months. Nicely done. Okay, so in theory, that should be golden. And then, oops, structure-wise, we can start using the slate for walls. This is sort of long-term, but it'll still serve the purpose that we have for now. I don't necessarily want to build back there yet, so we're just going to kind of connect it up like this. And we might end up building more structure over here. Like, we can always tear... Walls aren't that expensive. They're like... 5 stone a piece, so... Plop a little steel door in. And we're gonna start to like kind of cordon this off. And maybe even get like a nice forward place to shoot from and fight from. I would love that. Especially once we start using all of the steel. Because these wind turbines are gonna be 100 steel each. So that's gonna burn through our reserves. And we need batteries. So for the time being, batteries are going to have to go somewhere in this base. What if we made this like a little battery room? It doesn't have to be huge. Yeah, let's make this like our little battery room. Oh my god, we have so many things to do suddenly! Oh, we can start, making cable? Whoa! Start spreading some power lines through the base? Oh, damn. Look at us getting high-tech and advanced. Okay, Lumi's hauling blocks. Chuckles is helping clear the path for the future wind turbines. Juju's got a chunk as well. Silver is just cutting them up, just infinity, because we're gonna end up using them. And that reminds me, did I make these slate? Yeah, we actually, I'm stupid. We want to make the wall out of limestone, because I think it has slightly higher HP. So we want to make limestone wall here. So that would just be a generally good idea for us. Just a little battery room, so when they short circuit and explode, it turns into a little furnace. Listen, they don't short circuit, they short circuit on the power conduit, not the battery itself. Plus, why do you think I'm researching fire foam poppers next? Okay? We can make firefighters. But anyways. Vin, thanks for popping in and saying hi. If you're still out there, and I hope you enjoy RimWorld when you jump into the new DLC. What you been playing? But Vin's a good friend of the channel. Highly recommend checking him out if you haven't already, chat. All you gotta do is click that button at the top of your chat to do so. It's easy. I hope you're having a good night. Click the button. Okay, we probably want, I would say, a steel door into the future battery room. We only have 10 meals left also. We are about to get a rice harvest, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't go do some hunting. Let's do... We got 3.4 days of you, 1.5 days of you. I might have Lumi just go hunt a muffalo tomorrow. And that'll be a good start. But I like having some proper direction now. Like, I know what we're trying to build. We're trying to build a wind turbine. We got the resources going in. We're gonna need to get a power conduit connected. And we can always fiddle with how the conduit is actually delivered in a maybe more organized fashion later, but we're gonna start here. We need to smooth a bit of wall, and then we'll have a proper connection all the way back. But yeah, huge developments. New feature? Yeah, new Twitch feature. It's very recent. Just Mojo, thanks for the gift subs, by the way. Unquiet Adam and definitely not Nick. Been hooked up. Enjoy your subs. Thanks for the gift subs. Also, Randy taketh and Randy giveth. We just had a low psychic drone, and now a distant engine of happiness is stirring. Projecting a psychic drone through an orbital amplifier for a few days. The dudes of the house are gonna be feeling a little bit better. So Chuckles, Psychic Soothe is plus 16. It's like a calming voice at the back of my mind, soothing me, settling my nerves. Since you guys are doing such a good job of carving this out, I'm going to take it a little further. I also might like to build a teensy bit of wall. We'll just do slate, like right there. And also right there. It'll make sense. Because we're eventually going to go through this pocket of steel. I like how you can set the wind turbines to auto-cut the trees that block it. Is that new, or have I always been dense and missed it for ages? I don't think I've noticed it before. Is this losing is fun, Randy? Yes, we have the exclamation RimWorld command for you. IDK. Yeah, I think that's new. The clear feature. A lot of good quality of life stuff in these updates. It's awesome. I'm pumped, chat! Not pumped about this wealth, but I am pumped. Good things are happening. We're clearing a path. We're mining more resources. Keeping the base clean. We're doing research. We got a few people that we're helping. Where's Chuckles? Chuckles, I appreciate what you're doing. Can you smoothen this area when you're done doing your relaxation? I'm pumped about this song. This song makes me pumped too. It's a good song. Oh, but yeah, it's nice to have like... God, dude, remember when this was it? And it didn't even have a floor? Like, we were far from winning, and I'm far from feeling confident, but it's nice to, like, move on to a new phase. Like getting electricity, for example. But I was gonna ask you guys, first of all, who's playing the RimWorld BIOTECH expansion right now? I'm making you tab back in to tell me if you are. Me. I am me. My second question is, who just wrote me smiley face because they wanted to write me smiley face and they're not actually doing it? I don't know who to trust. I bought it, but I didn't want to get super invested in a run right before my $80 Vicky 3 pre-order drops. I am in loving it, and yes, I'm having to tab in and out. I recommend the Sanguiphage start, not as complex as it may seem. Yeah, I hope I get to see some actual Sanguiphages. I got to see a vampire already, I think. No, I didn't. Did I? No, I haven't seen a vampire yet. I've seen some vampire thralls. It's a faction that calls themselves... the vampire crooks, but they're not actually vampires. Doing Mechanitor start with no mods, and it's pretty fun. I'm playing RimWorld, but still 1.3 trying to finish my Arconexus run. Part 3. That's too long. Sadly, still playing Royalty because 2 broke, Italics. Royalty's still fun, though. And the DLC's not going anywhere, and that's what's good about streams and YouTube. You get to live vicariously through other people. Plus, you've got mods. Volcanic Winter for pay. Makarios Inimibos, a yeoman of the Green Imperium, wants to perform a low-power test of one of his ship's attack weapons. If he does, a layer of ash will be deposited in the upper atmosphere, reducing sunlight around illumination for 19 days, seriously harming the local ecosystem. Since you're a local landholder under Imperial law, Inimibos needs your honorable permission to proceed. He will reward you with a whole granite double bed or mine screw and 23 uranium. Inflicts continuous pain on the user. Mine screws are used by some authorities as long-term punishment. Some even install them voluntarily as a demonstration of ideological or religious devotion. Plus 20% pain. Vanilla 1.4's been fun. It's been a long time. Yeah, this is a good time to get just a nice vanilla run. Certainly refreshing right now. For tattered apparel. We should maybe think about... Oh. Our guinea pig is rebelling after losing a kidney and a leg? Because some sort of psychic wave has swept over the lands, and many of the guinea pigs in the area have become enraged. Many guinea pigs. Like, just these ones. All right, watch out for friendly fire, guys. Price, please. Go rest in bed. I guess. Where's the other one? It's also right here. Oh, well, that was much easier than the last one. How are we down to 4 meals? Is it rice harvest time? Basically. I don't think I would hate it if we started growing rice over here. And then eventually potatoes over there. No planters in the whole colony. No guests that are planters either. Okay, chat, we're gonna do a poll. Tab back in for RimWorld poll. Question. The question is, what scenario are you playing? A vanilla scenario? Mechanitor start? Don't worry, it's gonna pop up on your screen. Not Gamba, a poll. Vampire start. Not playing RimWorld. There you go. Poll in chat. People arrive. People leave. Where they're coming and going. I'm in like, yeah, what scenario? Xenotype's not a scenario. What if it's a custom scenario? Then it's none of those. I'm not playing RimWorld, I'm living through you. Well, good news for you is we're going to be streaming RimWorld again tomorrow. And if Randy permits, the same save. We're going to start getting some batteries in here. Dude, Marvel Snap tomorrow, Pog. Nope. 6 batteries should be, honestly, more than enough for what we need. The way that I like to do batteries is have some switches and keep the batteries away from the walls. I'll explain why. Number one is, if you keep the batteries away from the walls, you get to put them onto different grids. So, in this case, if the battery is touching the power conduit, this battery will always be gaining power and giving power to the grid. But if we get a power switch in between itself and the closest connection, which I'm going to put here as soon as we smooth this piece of wall so that we can bury some cable into it, then everything that's on the other side of this power switch, which will be 3 batteries, stays on its own grid, which I can turn on and off at my leisure. So the reason that you do this is because if we're gonna have, like, let's say 6 batteries total, we don't want all 6 batteries to be together on the same grid, because there's a chance that something could backfire, a malfunction, and if all of them are fully charged, it'll be a big explosion with fire. And splitting them into at least 2 basically hedges your bet. So it reduces the maximum size of the explosion, and also when it explodes, it discharges all of your stored electricity, and you'll have a backup power grid to turn on if you run out of power. So it's just kind of a fairly safe way to do things. 6 batteries will hold us for a long time at this stage in the game. I'm playing the watch streamers play the DLC scenario. That's fair. I did vampires, but I've gone heavy mech at this point. Vampire mech sounds fun too. It's all tech-based. I'm dying. My naked pig girl just isn't long for this life. Just RimWorld things. Alright, Lumi's gonna eat. Italics, I just misclicked and found a new quality of life. Hold left, alt, and mouse over room. There is a new feature, yes, that is baked into the game that lets you see things at a glance. That's actually new in 1.4. We just haven't used it yet. But it's basically called the Tile Inspector. And it shows you what room a thing is and its stats, as well as the individual tile itself. So if you're curious about, say, a good quality bed, hover over it, and you can see that the good quality bed is a beauty of 3.3 rather. 100% walk speed, the individual light level, temperature, the cleanliness of the room, its beauty in the room. Left alt is the shortcut for this. Yeah, I should be using it more. So that's a good reminder. What was that warning? A logging site is nearby. Okay, I expect Randy to kind of show his face soon. Let's go get some food. It's actually like food harvest time. This is the food. Probably don't need Chuckles to be mining as much as they are. And we got too many blocks. It's time to start building. But we got places to cook. There's food on the grounds. Rumi's meditating a lot. Fox, thoughts on Dwarf Fortress? I haven't played it, but I'm going to when it comes out on Steam. Should be a lot of fun. How ugly is the trash on the ground in the main room? What, this? It's minus 15. But we have people who come by to clean. They're just a little busy helping us with other aspects right now. Okay. So, Chuckles is almost done. Just cancel these for now. We'll come back to that. Taking you too long, and we already have a stack of components. 27. Get a roof over the batteries. And then hopefully it's time to build. Get a power grid going. We can get rid of all these torches, start saving wood. Chuckles is a 6 in construction and a 6 in mining, and is developing pretty quick at only 13 years old. Can't wait for the Steam release. Never played Dwarf Fortress as well. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very high learning curve, but just because, you know, you never played a game like that before. I know it's not like the most difficult to play game, but just figuring out how to interpret all the information. I think it's gonna be the issue with Victoria 3 as well. It's just learning how to interpret all the information that's presented with these super deep simulations. People probably look at RimWorld the exact same way if you never played it before. It's just like, wow, what's all that text on the screen doing? And for me at this point, I sort of know what I'm looking for. The Steam one will be so much more manageable, for sure, yeah. Let's prevent the concrete from being built. So Chuckles focuses on some other things. I learned to play RimWorld by watching you! Oh no. You're ruined forever. There's no bouncing back from that. But yeah, I actually find this stage of Randy Random uncomfortable. Like, we had some very close calls today, and I don't like the fact that I've gotten comfortable enough I can just leave this on 2x speed and let things happen. Because it means something is building up. And when it does finally hit, we're at the highest wealth we've been at so far. It's only 18,000, but for us, Not a lot has changed defensively. We're just building more, building wealth, and he's silently planning and plotting. Like, it's nice to actually have a few hours to do stuff. We've been able to get this whole storage room. I think I know what I need. We need to plan for bugs. I'm gonna go ahead and pop an electric smithy down here. We also have 500 wood, but our construction level is not high enough that I want to use it on, like, dining chairs. It'll go fast. So stools are cheaper, but less comfortable. It's better than nothing, though. I bought the game yesterday, but I'm gonna wait until after the weekends of streaming to start on my colony. It's a really fun game to learn, RimWorld, because I think resetting and having a new map, new colony, is honestly where it's at. Like, that initial optimism that the pawns have is also, I think, shared by the player. But let me see what the poll said. You guys said a vanilla scenario with 69 votes, 44%, 41% not playing, 8% Mechanitor, 8% Vampire Star. That's fair. Oh, nice. Nice, dude. Hi, just tried the game plus DLCs for the first time. Your display on the side shows a lot more needs. Is that extra mods or config settings? This stuff? These buttons down here do different things. You just have to hit the one that shows you the correct list. The right, you mean all these buttons? The right side? Is this not standard on every single game? Like low food, low medicine? If you just started a game, none of these are going to be problems, so they wouldn't show up. And what? Who's Hutch? Hutch believes that he is happy illumination. He wishes to join you permanently. Postpone. Starvation Omegalol. Do not make fun of my food situation. Hutch is social crafting cooking. Like, I kind of don't want you. No combat skills. We already have cooks. We already have a big crafter. We kind of don't need social. How do you get the categories with your left-hand inventory? That's what I was just saying. It's the categorize layout button right here where the mouse is. And then you just hit the drop downs. I'd say just explore these. Also, if you're playing RimWorld for the first time, I would try vanilla without the DLCs. And get comfy with that first, and then jump into the DLCs after you feel comfortable, because it's a bit... I definitely wouldn't do first game of RimWorld with ideology. Even the biotech adds a lot of confusing researches that you just won't know if you need those or not. There's already enough to check out, so I would play vanilla, and just add the DLCs in as you get used to the game. I kind of wish you could enable some DLC things, but disable other ones. But you can choose which DLCs are enabled in your mod options at the main menu. You can disable entire DLCs. Chat, I don't want my goats to starve, and no, they're not all male goats. There's one male goat, 2 does. We need to come up with a better pen for them. I think at least for now. Maybe just like over here would be cool. Kinda gonna get bumped. I'm trying to figure out how to make this a thing. Am I gonna reject Hutch? He would. It really feels bad. Randy's like, here, didn't you say you needed a colonist? How about this one? And she's like, no, you suck. Your stats are awful. You're 14 years old, and your passions are in the wrong place. No. Boop. Accepting this offer is an act of charity. If you refuse, the Void Apostles will be unhappy due to their pro-charity beliefs. Charity, huh? Grugan says, so far my Mechanitor run's been awesome. Already filling the beach with pollution. Sounds good. Royalty's kind of ignorable. I feel like in a blind vanilla playthrough is really not, because you have some of the most difficult mechs in the game, mech clusters, to deal with. So I would actually turn royalty off for a first playthrough. Now, the most difficult mechs in the game might have changed with biotech, but previously I would have said mech clusters have ruined more of my runs than not. I think mech clusters have probably ended a good chunk of my runs. Charity, they said? Okay, well. I accept. Hutch, Hutch. You think this is a daycare? What am I supposed to do with you, dude? You're gonna have to train your social skills. We're gonna have... Hutch is like... Oh, we have 3 people from Libertism. Oh, that's because they're Libertism. Yeah, we gotta, like... convert you. Wait a second. We do have 3 Void Apostles, but none of them are good enough at social to become a moral guide. Oh. Aw, man. I need a moral guide. They probably want one. Or they will soon. But yeah, I guess I could just make one of these pins and move the goats over there, but Chuckles is a little busy at the moment. We got our first battery. That's excellent. We also have a significant number of meals. We have 9 in storage, but we have another 13 here. Replanting the rice is going good. Chuckles is trying to clear the path for our brand new power line. Very exciting stuff. Juju's just tidying up. Silver is researching fire foam poppers, which is great timing for the new battery room. Hutch is now a member of the colony, and he's just cutting chunks, just permanent. We got 1,000 chunks, okay? We can build a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, I'd like to get a better barracks put up, ideally. Maybe it'd be a good idea to start shifting these beds and shelves around. It's a lot of annoying haul tasks. Wait. That's so ugly. Ah, it's gonna have to do. Okay. Long blade research complete. We can now craft our own long swords and spears. And I have an electric smithy. Chat, do we have an uninterrupted power line? Yes, we do. Except Chuckles needs to do one more thing. What are you building? I honestly don't. Oh, I don't know what you're building. I need you to smooth in, like, legit one piece of wall. It's also worth pointing out that RimWorld's difficulty is incredibly flexible in terms of configuration, so if too difficult to concern, you can mitigate that. That's true, yeah. You can also change the difficulty at any time. And swap it around mid-game if you want. Veiled Post, an Imperial of the Green Imperium, has learned that Price and another refugee are being hosted at Illumination. He is enemies with Price and wants to see her dead. He will send you the following reward if you kill all members of EAU Duinum. One small sculpture. Just kill Price? No, I can't kill Price. I believe in charity and goodwill and good fortune to all. I'm not just gonna kill them for like a statue. Chuckles, please build this one conduit for me. We now have what I think is a complete connection to our very first wind turbine. Unfortunately, there is zero wind right now, but it's doing its best. In fact, there's not even enough power coming in for the electric smithy to turn on without draining it. But we're doing everything in our power. Let's actually go ahead and start making simple helmets. We learned what happens if you don't have them, didn't we? You can make kid helmets? A simple helmet sized for children. It gives moderate protection against sharp attacks. Not effective against blunt weapons. That said, if this is being used in combat, something has already gone very wrong. Okay, we need to make one longsword for bugs after the helmets. And then we need to make one warhammer for mechs. And then we need to make one plate armor for all the above. Okay, I only want people with a higher skill level doing each of these. I'd say at least like an 8. Because I don't want the crappy ones to be made. And if that means we have to wait, so be it. Because the only person who should really be doing this is Silver. So we have to stall on research a little bit, but getting these crafts is very, very big. This child update's amazing. Yeah, I think the whole DLC seems really good. I just want to play more with the other stuff that we haven't gotten to see yet. Which is very exciting. There's that much to do. Okay, the goats are starving. I need Chuckles to eat and then go build the things. Why are you're building a second wind turbine? That's not... Okay, you gotta make the fence. And then we're gonna have Lumi go do some hunting. So with the new shelves, is having a bunch of shelves instead of stockpiles the way to go then? For sure. Each shelf has 6 separate stacks on top of it. So you're spending 2 tiles and you're getting 6. So they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on one shelf. And not only that, but you can put the shelves outside and the items will not decay on the shelf. Obviously, storing your things outside can be dangerous, but you don't need to have a roof to put things on shelves. It's very good. You've inspired me to not play with the DLC until I've actually won a game. Okay, maybe not that far. Winning in RimWorld's hard. Winning on RimWorld's very hard, but at least until you feel like you've gotten to the late stages of the game. It just takes a very long time. But if you want to, more power to you. Is that normal? It is normal now. 1.4 patched shelves. It is now vanilla shelves. I have almost 300 hours and I never won. I have 400 hours and I've not won. Chad can't stop creating new colonies. You just keep making new ones. Don't know how to stop. Sorry, Buck. But Lumi, even without a piece of their brain, is still good enough to end you in a couple shots. Because you only have like 4 meals right now. Do not play the DLC until you have 2,000 hours in... I see that you have a bit of a chip on your shoulder there, Lumi. Have you vowed to only kill things by braining them from now on in light of your recent injuries? Great bows are scary. Great bows are scary. I haven't heard this song before. I don't know if it's... I guess it's P music, but I don't know. Did the new DLC even add new songs? The problem with this is we don't really have a barn for the animals to go in. Maybe we have heard this. It's a jam, though. Silver has made a masterwork helmet. Now we're talking, dude. We got a couple helmets going in. We gotta help the goats. I'm building this as fast as I can. Helmet too late to save her brain now. And they're fine. All right, there's some meals. We got leather. You do what you're gonna do, Silver. It's time to also get an electric tailoring bench. Can you get to the end game if you play Randy Random and losing is fun?
If you really believe in yourself, then anything is possible.
If you put all of your combined knowledge with the combined knowledge of chat, then you too can get your way to the end of an entire game. Chat, here's my question. Do you think there's a world in which we make Juju or Silver the leader of the colony and make Lumi the moral guide just long enough to try to convert the other people to our ideology? How do I get the other people to join us? The thing is, Hutch might actually be a good moral guide if we could convert them off of libertism. Chuckles must be the leader. Oh wait, don't plant here. I'm sorry, Lumi, that was my mistake. You can plant over here though, maybe. I just need to figure out how to get like a moral guide. Because it can't be someone with 0 social skill. Because right now Juju has 1 and Silver is incapable. Chuckles doesn't even believe. God, can we get this stupid fence built? Did they increase the HP of this fence, or does it just take forever to build? Why did I build it out of slate? I don't know. I shouldn't have built it out of slate. It's too late. Maybe because it's not flammable. This colony deserves a psychopathic, bloodlusting, pyromaniac leader. You guys concern me. I am concerned. How much are they starving? Pretty high. Okay, what if I just got Chuckles and Lumi to tag team finish this tonight? Maybe. Lumi has declined. Lumi is picking out on food. This happened because of poor mood, ate without table. Lumi, you go do your thing. But yeah, I do think that Lumi is definitely, like, she is the leader of this colony. And it's hard to give up that role. I have been summoned. Hello, Eli Wash. Who summoned you? WTF is that video? Don't worry about it. Goat 2 has miscarried due to starvation. What if I just hold the door open? Like, I feel bad. Will they leave if I... Okay, go eat. Go eat and be free, goats. I don't want them to starve. That's a stopgap until we get this sorted over here. One of them is already downed. Yes, they are. But what if they weren't? Oh, Fira did. Fira, you did this? Are we gonna feed them one of our precious meals? Damn right we are. Yeah, they won't run off the map, so they can just kind of hang out and graze a little bit, and then they're gonna start getting a little wild. But anyway, hope you're doing well, Eli. Thanks for popping in, even though you were summoned. You have responded to the summons. Does anyone know how to take care of animals in this game? No matter what I do, they starve. The best thing I found is just grow hay in their pen and not harvest it. Typically what you want to do is... I have no idea. I've never had a good ranch. Okay, but seriously, what you want to do is just make sure that their space is big enough. Probably don't make a fence out of slate like I'm doing. Make it out of wood or steel or something. And they just need a large area. So when you make an area... The pin marker will give you an idea of the nutrition growth versus the nutrition consumption. I do wish that there was an easier way to tell how much was going to come out of an area before you do it. Like, this is not a very large pin. You need a pretty large pin. But the other thing is, just grow hay, and then make a building that they can go in for shelter attached to it, and then put the hay in little stockpiles for them to eat. That's one way. Yellow dandelions are good food for grazing, chat says. You can grow some food in there, but some will naturally grow back. And that'll show you the results on the growth and consumption modifiers. Hello, Italics mods in chat. What's up, Vermantis? How's it going? But yeah, this is probably not a big enough pen. That's not what I'm trying to make here. Though I am tempted to make a pen that's sort of over here in this grassy area. Because I would like to have an actual animal ranch this time. That'd be pretty swell. And to have it close to the farms makes sense. But 4 farms is great for now. These are going to be more than we need. But long term, not so much. We're going to want at least 50% more farmland. Maybe hydroponics. We haven't done hydroponics in a while. Lumi, come back to us. We need help. Randy has been deathly silent. On the upside, we almost have a helmet for everyone. Their current outfit is anything, which... It's time to make a new outfit. Okay, this is gonna be... Warm Guilt. We want this to be a minimum of 51% hit points. Anything like 50 or under is considered tattered, and they get a mood debuff from wearing it. I would also like to only wear normal or better clothing, but we'll see if that's even possible. That might be like too specific. No tainted apparel, no dead guy clothes. Obviously, they can't really wear biocodable apparel. I'm going to turn most things off because I only want certain things to go on the leaders. Like they have all these new headsets and caps, gas masks. There's a lot going on here. What do you have as an option? Not a lot there. Okay, armor-wise. Probably no armor, unless I force wear it on you. But headgear-wise, simple helmet is fine to wear around the clock right now, because you just never know when a raid's going to show up, right? You just never know. So I think that's fine. Utility, almost nothing is going to be allowed unless it's forced. Same for noble apparel. Now, miscellaneous, I don't know why it's called miscellaneous. I guess it's just miscellaneous because it's a little bit of everything. But, t-shirts are totally fine. Pants are totally fine. Shirts, rompers, no parkas. Maybe jackets. Ooh, there's a bandolier. A heavy shoulder belt for keeping spare munitions close at hand. It allows quick access to bullets, grenades, arrows, or whatever you need. Reduces weapons' ranged cooldown. Due to its bulk, it cannot be worn under other clothing. It also doesn't cover the body, so it can be worn happily by nudists and Edakeen. Naked cowboy run? Naked cowboys. So they get 20% ranged cooldown modifiers, so they can just shoot 20% faster. But it cannot be worn under other clothing. What does that mean? Like, what does this take the place of, I guess? Does it take... It takes the parka slot? Like the armor slot? That would probably be amazing for a minigun, probably. Okay, so no armor, you just shoot faster.
I don't need armor.
Okay, that's pretty sweet, though. Maybe we'll try and make some. Dusters, absolutely here. Button-down shirts are fine. Okay. Good outfit. We'll create another one for the winter. But for now, a little bit of warm guilt. And like I said, we're gonna make the electric tailoring bench. Chuckles is just naked. Okay, Chuckles, deconstruct the hand tailor bench first for us. A new quest called the Old Compound.
You have learned of an ancient complex nearby. It is said to contain information about the snap trap.
If you can break into the structure and hack the computers inside, you could collect the information.
Watch out, there may be all manner of danger, and other enemies may be attracted by the activity.
Is there any reason not to accept this, even if we don't intend to do it yet? I don't think there's like a timer on it. I think it's just like, hey, there's a cool thing that you can go do. Just remember to do it. Hello, GamerDevBot. How you doing? All right, we got the goat enclosures almost done. Lumi's just finishing up. We only have one meal. How? We just killed like 3 deer. Let's go hunt some more. But yeah, let's take some info. I think it just kind of hangs out. Yeah, it's part of the search for the artifacts. And we still got people who are going to be staying here for 9.8 more days. Juju, what are these tattoos, Juju? When did you get those? Okay, some of them are just naked now, and I didn't mean to make them naked. But that is the consequence of having a clothing bill with no clothing, I guess. All right, that's some food. Someone can come grab that. Where? There's like gazelles. There's alpacas. Everybody's on the edge of the dang map. Everything's so far away. Masterwork Great Bow is just too good. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and haul those. Meanwhile, Chuckles is helping us hopefully successfully. Totally naked. Making a... What is this, like, army base? What is this, like, army barracks? Everyone's just in their dang helmet. Nope, they only wear helmets, no clothes. Gotta protect the noggin. Did I just make a cooking stove? Okay, I accidentally made a cooking stove. The good news is we need a cooking stove. So, I am going to, I guess, deconstruct the old one instead of hoarding it forever. That's my bad, because this is just going to consume wood, and we may as well consume electricity now. Wrong thing. Still helpful. But there's no bills. Okay, it was electric tailor bench, please. So we're gonna cook fine meals times, you have to have a cooking skill of 6. Okay, so no one has that. That's fair. Then just cook simple meals forever. Do 20, unpause at 12. Probably need more than 20. I'd say like 24 at this point. And if you don't have enough to cook 4 at a time, then you can just cook 1 at a time, like the good old days. Okay. So, does the electric stove actually cook faster than a field stove, or it's just consuming 350 watts of energy? Which right now, we have a fully stocked battery, and we can turn off the smithy when we don't need it anymore, but we are gonna need a second wind turbine for this, because I got a tailoring bench now. So we can start making people pants. Let's start with pants. Where's pants? Pants. Then we'll go pants to just a shirt. T-shirt is how many materials? 40. Long sleeve is how many? 45. But it covers a little bit more of the body. Let's just do t-shirts for now. And then maybe some dusters if we still have material left over, which we should. And that should be silver. I'm just gonna have silver start making some clothes. We're still making the goat pin. This is incredible. Why is this taking so very long? Hutch tried to convert silver. Do not try to convert my colonists, please. I was gonna make some shelves. Specifically for the clothing. That's okay. All right, we got a good quality. We've already made 2 pants. That was so fast. Three pants. This is the fastest I've ever seen anybody make an entire colony's worth of clothes. Turns out having like a solid 10 fireball crafter can do that for you. You may as well have your choice. Take the blue fur. They're still thinking about having been imprisoned. That's 2 more days. Chuckles, you're like this close, buddy. You're this close to having a complete goat pin. Okay, deep breath. Things are moving in the right direction. We're gonna get a new potato farm going over here. We got our very first wind turbine. We're gonna allow construction of our second wind turbine. I forgot that we're building all of these little gates that we don't actually need. Okay, Lumi started planting. Chuckles is having a nap. So is everybody else except for Price and Pool, who are just staying with us for a bit to help. Hutch was actually with that group, but then decided to stick around and chill. Shelves are really making the storerooms look nice. I agree, yeah. You can have like the nice walkway. I assume you can still walk over shelves, but just having space around them, I'm assuming makes you walk faster. There's a work site here guarded by 2 people with 12 components. There's an ancient complex here containing treasure. A mechanitor complex here containing the corpse of a mechanitor. You can try and extract it for your own use. I don't know how long that sticks around. But yeah, this is some really wild progress in the last few hours. Randy is scaring me, actually. The last raid, there was a mass animal insanity, a manhunter pack, and the last actual enemy raid was day 48. It has almost been 20 in-game days. So it's really just been slightly over a month. Or a season in-game. Like 17-ish days, which isn't that long. when I think about it. Maybe I've just been so used to constant conflict and drama and pain and suffering that I'm not accepting the general amount of peace that we've been afforded. There's been so many raids. So much paralytic Beja. Where's the other? Oh, there's the goat. Hey, you guys have an actual pin. So look, their nutrition consumption's 1.29. So this pin, like, you need to have a ton of grass. This much dirt is not acceptable. So I actually will. Chat says... that, like, the best thing that you can do... I'm trying not to cut down the grass that's already here, but chat says dandelions. Is that what you said? Why is that? They grow really fast? 2.5 day grow time? We'll try. We'll give it a shot. Where's the Randy copy pasta? I think you found it. Think you found it. Okay, we have 2 separate wind turbines, and there is an auto cut. I feel like I've seen this menu before. Is it new? You can choose what they will cut that might go in front of and around the space of a wind turbine. It's pretty cool. And we're finally building a little bit of a defensive wall. That's been a long time coming. Okay, what is Silver up to? Playing in horseshoes. Can you go make people clothes? There's just pants all over the place. Are you guys wearing pants? Nobody's wearing pants. There's just pants on the ground. They could just go put it on, but I guess they don't want it unless it's on a shelf. Okay, after that, we need dusters. It's finally time for a duster colony. I'm excited. With this change, I summon Randy. Why are you guys copy pasting the wrong pasta? You have a pasta typo. Nobody proofreads these pastas anymore. With this change, what are you throwing quarters into like the Randy fountain? With this change, I summon Randy. I heard it was good luck. My wish will come true. Hey! Okay, Randy, just chunks of spacecraft just landed. Randy's like, actually, here's some resources. Do you need steel and components to build your geothermal? Like right on top of the build site? We just called those orbital building resources in. Okay, build complete to make t-shirts. Now you can wear a t-shirt, see? Now you can wear a helmet and a t-shirt, it's great. And we can make dusters. Does this expansion change parts throughout the whole process of the game or just the later stages? Throughout the whole process, and I think that's why they made the 2 new scenarios. So you can actually start a new game as a mechanitor who controls robots. Or you can start a game as a sanguiphage who requires hemogen packs of blood to survive. So you can literally begin the game requiring death rest. Or begin the game... you can actually customize the xenotype that you start the game with. So you can create a custom, genetically modified creature. I mean, human off-breed. I don't know what you want to call them. They're xenotypes. So you can literally start the game as that. And then, of course, children are in the game, so we've already had to save a 9-year-old from crash landing. And we raised them up to be an outstanding psychopath, bloodlust, pyromaniac citizen of our colony. So, and they're actually hilariously becoming the chief engineer. Chuckles is the top builder in the colony now. So they've instantly gotten a use. We did not have the ability to build quickly, and now we do. So that paid off hugely. Okay, we got 5 meals. Potatoes are 72% grown. There's some more rice coming in. We're doing another potato harvest here. We will need to do some more hunting, though. Always with the food. Always with the hunting. I can't wait to become self-sufficient one day. How does Chuckle's age work? His chronological age is lower than his biological one. That's because, man, what are they feeding these kids on the RimWorld? It's something in the milk. Makes strong bones and 400% faster growth speed from baby to 13-year-old. Maybe a growth fat? No, kids just grow 400% faster by standard RimWorld time. Mary Skipper, please. 41 months and summoning Randy. Here's the thing. Summoning Randy is like a broken clock. You just wait around long enough and it'll be right. More than twice a day. But yeah, I'm sure vat growing people is even more so the case. It'd be nice if you changed the growth rate of regular biological humans to like 100 just normal speed or even 200%. Like I know there's a penalty to vat growing people already, but it'd be nice if you could make them even better for taking longer to raise them. Not necessarily make vat grown worse, but make the biological like even better if you set that to sub-vanilla time. Man, I am so happy we're actually able to make clothes. We have just gone from nakedness to everyone has a t-shirt and pants that are at least normal quality, because that's what we made. I'm just double checking. Price and Pool don't count. They're visitors, and we can't actually clothe them with anything. I've actually started making dusters. Excellent quality duster. I do want to finish making this longsword, though, first. We just need a couple more colonists for this size plot, and now, of course, we have to defend wind turbines, but oh well, there's only 2 of them. Why is there a 3rd wind turbine? I must not have forbade it. Well, we have 3 wind turbines. No problem. Randy just sent us more chunks. You just gotta go fetch them. They're way the hell out there. Lumi actually has a 10 melee skill. Chuckles has a fireball. Juju has a 10 melee skill too, but only 1 leg. God, getting you Juju a bionic leg would be so cool. Speaking of, how? Oh, we gotta research prosthetics, huh? That's gonna require a machining table. So it might be worth just getting a peg leg for now. That's just a bill. I don't really want to use... We have such little medicine. We should definitely, like, find some more wild heal root and try to harvest it if we can. Hey, longsword to bill complete. Where is it? Okay, it's only normal. I was hoping for better, but A normal longsword is still significantly better than a regular steel club. We're talking 8.6 melee damage per second with 33% armor pin versus half of that and 14% armor pin from the clubs. That longsword is gonna tear up, and we're giving it to Chuckles. Behold my power! We need some doors down here. Actually, this is blocking the door, which is kind of hilarious. Can you shoot over the ship chunk? You might be able to. But there will be some doors going in there. This wall actually is supposed to go up here. Okay, I need to kind of like plan ahead. 6 by 6. And then we kind of did it a little funky. Okay, I'm just trying to copy what we got going on the other side. Because I'm pretty sure that it's just a box. I can't see the God, I hope the more planning tools updated and just seamlessly gets in here, but it's okay. The devs can take their time. They got other things they need to do. I get it. Can't be taking care and babysitting mega basers all day. This is going to be an oversized geothermal room. Okay. Anyway. Oh, actually goes into the perfect place. Good. Okay, so we're going to end up getting like just a big wall, because I want to secure this section of the base, and if we want to redo walls later, then we totally can, because like I said, they're only five a piece, but I want to get like a nice little shield to sort of stall any raiders that come in, and it's going to take a little while to get put up. But while we're getting that put up, we're working on a Warhammer, and we're working on dusters. We're using up all of the cloth that we have. In fact, we might have already used up all the cloth that we had. What? Juju was oh, food! Where's the food? Chad, don't look. That was a different guinea pig. It doesn't count. They're not tame. All right, you win this time. These lynxes and these wargs are up here just causing problems. I honestly thought we'd have the farm food by now, but no. Really? That's not even who I was aiming at. Have your fun. Too much fun. Way too much fun today. Come on, Lumi. Come on, Lumi. Come on, Lumi, not those. Those are not who I want you. Don't run off the map. Okay. Other people, please come haul the things. Price is already, well, Price is cleaning sand. Price, can you just haul some of the animals in? Somebody needs to do some butchering, even if it's a guinea pig. Juju, do not eat the raw. Oh my god. Raw guinea pig meat. Did that whole board just... I can't make him... Actually, I can make him... Can I make him stop? Please stop. Please leave it alone. Okay. What the hell's going on down here? Don't worry about this. I kind of like forgot about this actually. It's all a mess. What other animal did I leave up here? A squirrel. You're going to get a squirrel? Okay. There's actually 54 meat there. There's some pork. Starvation. Chuckles and Pool are both starving. Dear God, how did it come to this already? Just drop the meat on the floor, it's fine. It's time, chat! You know what to do. Okay, we've cooked all we can. We have like 7 mouths to feed and only 8 meals. So, not ideal. I need Lumi to go kill some more things. We got some yaks and some buffalo. I'm gonna try and do that. We can snipe them. But thanks again, Mary Skipper and Blaze, for the meme subs. I appreciate both of you. And chat, good job. Now give yourselves a big hand. A muffalo is attacking after being harmed. Can we kill it? Is the other one Manhunter? No. Lumi, please. Good job. Okay, that's as far to the edge of the map as possible. I think I wounded that one earlier. I guess I'll just chase the one that's in the water. Okay. We're gonna hunt that muffalo. Silver's taking an afternoon nap. That's understandable. I would like somebody else to go haul the other muffalo in. And then we'll have food. And then that is where we will leave future etal, because it's been almost 9.5 hours and I want to stream this again tomorrow. So, that's a good stopping point, chat. Shaston is people clapping for you. You got one. Goodbye, yo, and I am getting the hell out of here before Randy shows up, okay? Because that's gonna be what happens tomorrow. Like, it's just been too quiet for a season and a half almost at this stage, and I think hell will be unleashed tomorrow. So, probably fight for our lives then, except this time we actually have a couple of baby guns, the Masterwork Great Bow, except it's wielded by someone with a permanent brain injury, thanks to a wild machine pistol gunshot. We're starting to build some pieces of Mega Base, for what that's worth. What? I'm drunk and I just tuned in. We should have been getting on here earlier with a drink in your hand instead of drinking it without us. We're gonna get a raid immediately tomorrow, yeah. But RimWorld BIOTECH weekend continues for Sunday, okay? So come back then. We got a nice solid like 8.5 hours of gameplay today. And we have electricity, we have power, we have an electric tailor bench, electric smithy, an electric stove. Now we need to get lights, heat, AC, actually build proper fortifications, and of course, the second main character, Chuckles, is up and at 'em. We converted a few people to our ideology. We've been completing quests. We haven't gotten anywhere close to winning or feeling comfortable, but damn it if things aren't feeling a little bit more hopeful than they were at the beginning of the stream today. So, it could definitely be a lot worse. You guys should also be pleased this is not going to be a symmetrical geometric shape of a base. Yes, I hear you, Midas. He's grumpy. Are you grumpy? He's like, give food now. All right. I guess the same save is fine. But yeah, we got an actual stockpile room, a production room. God, it feels good. We're doing research. Whoa. We've got goats. We got a duck. Let's see how long we can keep it. I mean, that's a good song, but we can't listen to the whole thing. Whew. What a day. What a day. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had fun. I think I'm going to drop you guys all back off, back to back, because why not? Why don't we go see what's going on in dear old Avix colony? Let's see how his has been developing. I got to hang out and watch a little bit last night after dinner. And what's interesting is he also is playing Guilty, and it was just totally coincidence. Remember that one time that we had the exact same loadout as Kraken in Stellaris? We have the exact same ideology as Avik in RimWorld. By pure coincidence. So I'm curious, but he's playing as Xenoforms, so it'll be completely different people, completely different base. They've got a special gene pool. Maybe you can... Chat, the raid message is gonna be, give me your genes. Okay. Genes. Alright. But we're gonna go see how his colony's been doing. He's been playing for a couple hours tonight, so that means you can probably expect a decently long stream. And I think he's playing with Hemogen packs, so I think he's playing as a vampire. So he requires more blood bags. All right, get out of here. Good night. Come back tomorrow around the same time, like 1 to 2 p.m. Pacific. I think it was closer to the 2 p.m. Pacific today, so hopefully it'll be around that same time. We'll get started nice and early, continue right where we left off. Good night. Thanks, everybody, for the great streams, and I'll see you then for more RimWorld. And maybe some Snap. Get out of here.